Sunday Cup, proudly sponsored by Cluberly in this clash against Derbyshire. My name's Dan Whiting on a beautiful day here at Canterbury. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Well, maybe the odd one over Thanet, Margate, that direction. But here at Canterbury, it's absolutely gorgeous. And I'm delighted to be joined by Molly Davis. How are you, Molly?
I'm very well. Good morning.
Yeah.
It couldn't be a better day for it, could it?
No, I mean, I went up to Durham the other week covering Kent, and it's probably about 15 degrees warmer here. So, yeah, there you go. Well, the news this morning is that Derbyshire have won the toss, and they have elected to bat. And, Molly, what's the Kent side?
So the Kent side is unchanged from their last game at Northamptonshire. So it'll be Captain Megan Bout, it'll be Coco Streets, Izzy Cloak, Kelly Castle, Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones, Amy Gordon, Elsa Barnfather, Rachel King, Zena Bilal, Isabella James and Sydney Gorham.
Yeah, Derbyshire are Adriana Darlow, Rebecca Duckworth, Emily Hughes, Beth Slater, Frances Lonsdale, Lauren Kenvin, Ria Fackrell, Precia Beddy, Matilda Atherton-Gator, who's the wicketkeeper, Olivia Baker, and Rhiannon Knowling-Davis, who's their she was their leading wicket taker last year, wasn't she? She's one to watch.
Indeed, there's a few faces out there that I know Kent fans will be eager to see get going again.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, we have opening up from the Nackington Road end is Zena Bilal. Again, a nice young prospect from the Kent perspective here.
She's a left armer, isn't she?
Zena, she's a right arm seamer.
Good start.
Yes, Zena, a lot of people will recognise her from last year. Eager to get going again, especially for the home opener here, if she takes the first ball of the innings. And that one is left alone as it goes through to Rachel King. That died a little bit, didn't it?
It did. It looks well, it's first ball. Let's have a proper look. Umpires today: Martin Saggers and Kylie White.
Are indeed.
Yeah.
The players probably get pretty used to them as the season goes. As Zena Bilal comes in again, and that one is punched into the offside. No run taken, and some tidy work done by there at point. That's Izzy Cloak.
Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones.
Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones.
Yeah. Now, you've got some news about her. We'll come on to that, won't we? We'll come on to that.
We will. So again, Duckworth and Hughes are opening up for Derbyshire here. Duckworth on strike, as that has beaten the bat and gone again through to Rachel King.
I thought you were going to say Duckworth-Lewis.
Again, that one didn't carry probably as comfortably as Rachel King would have liked. But as you said, it's very early days in this game, so we'll see how the pitch continues to play. Usually good batting wickets here down in Canterbury.
Yeah.
Bilal again. And again, a play and a miss from Duckworth there.
A little bit of a way by the look of it.
Little bit of movement. Looking for the promising cover drive, as there's no boundary fielder out in the cover region.
Yeah, Rebecca Duckworth came from Lancashire. Also played for Cumbria and the Northern Diamonds as well.
Again, looking for the first run to open the account here for Derbyshire. Bilal's back in and left alone that time. A solid leave there.
Now, Molly, I'm a meticulous man in my research, okay? And I was thinking, Derbyshire have got a touch of Coronation Street about their lineup, haven't they? They've got a Duckworth. They've also got a McDonald in their squad. And they haven't got a Barlow, but they've got a Darlow. But in fairness to EastEnders fans, they've also got a Slater in there as well.
Good
so
point.
there you go. There you go.
Nice and fair to share it around. And again then, this one a little bit straighter. It's turned into the leg side, and she's off the mark as it goes down to fine leg. And that is the end of the over. So after the first, Derbyshire Falcons A 1 for no loss.
Yeah, nice and tidy, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Nice and tidy, no extras, just what you want.
Exactly. It's a good opening start.
Yeah.
I think Kent are going to be happy with that. Some few plays and misses. And from a Derbyshire perspective, just opening the account and sort of getting going.
So there's some new faces in the Kent lineup, isn't there?
There is indeed. So Kent fans would have seen over the winter there's a few signings as well, and especially into the spring. So as we go through the day, we'll sort of pick a few out to talk about. But as it stands, Sydney Gorham is going to be taking the first over from the Pavilion end, who isn't a new face.
No.
She was here last year.
She is, yeah. I've worked on commentary with Sydney last year as well. She's a good laugh, actually. She's a decent cricketer, but off the pitch she's a good laugh as well, isn't she?
I'm sure, yeah, she's definitely someone that will keep the team morale up.
Yeah.
Throughout.
Yeah. Keeper standing up. In she comes, and that's pleasantly driven, but picks out extra cover.
So yes, the wicket-keeper is probably one to mention. Rachel King is on loan from Surrey.
Yes, so talk us, well, actually, we'll come on to it after this ball. Sydney just walks back to her mark. Smooth approach into the crease. And that's a bit of width, and ball dribbles out to slip. So who's new then?
So yes, as I said, we've got Rachel King here on loan from Surrey. Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones is now with Kent. So is Kelly Castle.
Yeah.
Also a face that people might remember, Izzy Cloak, has returned to cricket after a bit of a gap. So it's nice to see her back.
As Gorham comes in. And that's again pushed out, this time to mid-off, where Kelly Castle does the fielding.
So yeah, it's nice to see some new faces, some returning faces, and I think also as well, if you're a Kent supporter, some faces that you've maybe seen around the cricketing circuit but are now playing for Kent.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with Tier 2, isn't it? It's not like Tier 1 where it's professional. It's I'll come on to it after this ball from Gorham, who just wobbles it outside off stump, 2 to come in the over. It's not in the way, say, Tier 1, which is professional, which you pick purely on form, fitness, ability. There's a bit more to it, isn't there?
Indeed, it's slightly different to the men's structure. We've touched on it a few times, but I think it's ever changing.
Yeah. Gorham. That's driven nicely, but well fielded at point there. That was very sort of casually picked up, because that had 4 runs written all over it.
Is indeed. Brilliant bit of work there. Nice, quick and sharp. It's Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones, wasn't it?
I think so.
And keeper reactions.
Again, tidy from Sydney Gorham. Starts off with a maiden. Now, she's got a new gig with club cricket, isn't she? I think she's playing for Minster Cricket Club, is that right?
I believe so. I think she's definitely having a lot to do with the women's section there as well.
Yeah,
and the
good.
girls section. So it's always nice to see a lot of the players out here giving back to their local clubs.
Yeah.
To try and sort of bring the game on and give back to the next generation.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's so important. It's so important, and credit to also things like the Kent Stream here as well. Proudly sponsored by Cluberly, who are I think it's important that sort of there is getting the message across and getting the game out there to people who might be just flicking through it, watching at home, and like thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind a bit of that.
Absolutely. I think that's something that Kent have always been quite big on, especially over the last couple of years with the restructure and making sure they're giving back to the local community. And as I've mentioned, a lot of the players as well, if it's in sort of their local area, schools, etc., they're always quite big in promoting the game.
Yeah.
So it's always lovely to see.
Yeah, Kent are very good at that.
And it's always lovely to see a crowd as well come here at Canterbury. All the young fans, boys and girls. as they are going to watch Zina Bilal come in to bowl again. And this one time by Hughes. Again, gone for the drive, but it is a wide. A little bit of delay on that.
Yeah.
I thought she got away with it, but Kylie White put the arms out.
You shouldn't be so lucky.
But again, a good start here from Kent. I think they were setting on top over the last couple of overs. Again, Hughes readies herself.
Ooh.
Again, that's a no ball this time. An overstep there by Bilal. Again, which is... It happened a couple of times last year, but she's put a lot of work over the winter. So I'm sure she'd be a little bit disappointed with that. But it will be a free hit now, which is every batter's delight.
But it's only worth 1, isn't it, in the women's game? Whereas in the county championship men's, it's worth 2, isn't it? So, but no free hit.
So what is Hughes going to do here? As advances, has a go, but finds the cover fielder there on the offside for no run. So in the end,
I thought she might have been a little bit more expansive than that, perhaps.
Exactly, I was expecting a big old sort of swing of the arms.
Yeah, I was looking sort of towards the lime tree there, something like in the distance. I was thinking,
She used her feet. So Kent there managed to get away with a dot ball and the free hit. She runs in. And again, this time he's sort of played to point, more guided. Again, Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones there does the work very comfortably.
She's got lovely hands, hasn't she, in the field?
She does.
Really looks the part there at cover point.
So as some of you might know, obviously Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones is also a wicketkeeper. So Kent are spoilt for choice here at the moment. So them transferable skills from wicketkeeping to fielding, she's showing them beautifully there. As this one again is off the back foot this time, but again no run into the offside.
Now Molly, you've kept wicket.
Have?
Yeah. In club cricket, if you're not used to keeping wicket, right, it hurts, doesn't it?
Does.
The day after. I mean, I walk into work looking like John Wayne having just got off his horse, you know. How do you sort of cope with that? We'll come on to it after this ball from Zina Bilal.
She runs in, slip in place. So in the air.
Oh.
And an absolutely spectacular catch has been caught there. I believe it's by Coco Street. One-handed diving catch to her right. Kent have their first wicket. Hughes departs for no score. That was outstanding.
That was superb. Diving away to her right, one-handed, and plucks it out the air. Like taking an apple off a tree.
That was outstanding to watch. Coco Street always has it in her locker to pull off catches like that.
Yeah, that will really please James Hockley, Kent women's head coach.
Indeed, and you can't help but feel has that come out of a bit of pressure that's been built there over the last few overs?
Exactly. The fielding it builds pressure, doesn't it? You build dot balls up and all of a sudden, you know, you play a shot that you don't really want to play. And I think sort of a lot of the credit there goes to people like Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones as well, and also to Sydney Gorham and Zina Bilal for just keeping it nice and tidy and creating that pressure.
Exactly. There is value in bowling to your field.
Without doubt. So I've been told once or twice over the years by various skippers. Francis Lonsdale walks to the wicket for Derbyshire Falcons, who are called the Falcons due to a couple of the birds, peregrine falcons, who nest in the spire or the roof of the cathedral every year. They come back there every year, and they fly at about, I think, something like 200 miles an hour, peregrine falcons. Yeah, they go up really high and then dive bomb on their prey. How I know this? I told you I was meticulous in my research.
You are not wrong, Dan Whiting.
No. Ornithology here on Kent Cricket live stream.
So Lonsdale then faces up for her first ball of the day, and that there is just guided to point for no run. And you're right there's pressure that's been created by the opening bowling pair here from Kent. She created a bit of scoreboard pressure. I mean, there's plenty of time to go into the game, but we all know when you're out there and you're finding it hard to get it through the inner ring, you kind of feel like sometimes you want to just make something happen. She trundles in again then. Shorter this time. Again, quite low as that was sort of cross-batted to the point area again. Elsa Barnfather this time does the work. Again, obviously, we've only seen 3 overs, but it's not rising as much.
No, but it's early season, isn't it?
It is.
Never go on your cross-batted shots till it's June. Never go try and pull.
Never.
No, not until at least July.
The ground staff here they are brilliant, and they always produce really good wickets.
Frances Lonsdale, I know that anyway. She's come down from Yorkshire, so she'll be used to wickets that don't bounce much up there. Here's Sydney Gorham. Past umpire Saggers. Tidally line and length. Bowling wicket to wicket. Just saying, if you want to play the big shot, you go ahead. But if you miss, I hit.
Indeed. Power play becomes so important especially in women's cricket. I know last week didn't get a breakthrough in the first 10, so the fact they've done this now, they're going to be feeling very happy with themselves.
Again, tidy from Gorham. So you've got 2 fielders allowed outside the inner ring in the power play. You've got down at third. I'm trying to see who that is. I think it's
Zina Bilal down at third.
Zina Bilal down at third, and at cover, sort of deep extra cover. Is it Elsa?
Is Elsa Barnfather?
Yeah. Here's Sydney Gorham. Just pushed out into the offside there by Rebecca Duckworth. I had a chat with Elsa Barnfather's father, actually. Should I? There's that sort of alliteration there, isn't it? Or double use of the word father. Elsa Barnfather's father, Paul, who I used to play against in club cricket in North London. Played for a club in Barnet called Old Elizabethans. And I was his bunny. He used to get me out every year. He was guaranteed 1 wicket a year. Me. Here's Gorham. And that's driven nicely, and a shy at the stumps, which hits the stumps there from Coco Streets. Kenton looking razor sharp in the field here.
Coco, just taking that brilliant catch over before, and now asserting her dominance.
Yeah, just like one stump to aim at, hits. Gorham in, and that's tickled into the offside. And again, another shy at the stumps. But how much work do they do on the fielding? I mean, it's obviously become sort of much more important in the game, hasn't it?
Absolutely. I know it's something that the coaches try and really sort of drive home with the team, that is one of the most important disciplines to have. So, you'll definitely see them fielding drills for hours upon hours sometimes.
Yeah. There's a single. Pushed out to Barnfather on the cover boundary in front of the Freeman Flats here at Canterbury. That completes the over. Sydney Gorham, 2 overs, 1 maiden. Just 1 run conceded. I hope she's more generous when she goes to the bar than this, because she's being rather parsimonious here, isn't she?
Is indeed. So it will be Zina Bilal to continue for the Nackington Road end.
So you know these girls, Molly. You know, you've been sort of... Who's the worst to sit next to on a coach journey? Go on, name names. We want to hear.
Oh, no. That would be very much, I think, stitching someone up. But there was always 2 parts of the bus. I think at one end it was headphones on, happy just to be in your own thoughts. Then the party end of the bus. I think you'll make your own assumptions that he maybe were. So Bilal again then. Again, a full toss. It was driven down the ground but intercepted there by mid-off.
And you must have somebody who, because every change room's got this, somebody who's the messiest in there, just leaves kit everywhere and like just sprays kit all around the dressing room. Any names to be named? I know wild horses probably wouldn't drag the name of Sydney Gorham out your mouth, but, you know.
I think sometimes the bowlers used to become more the messiest.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Yeah.
believe it or not. As this one again is a wide, it's drifted down the offside. King sort of taking that as you fall into her right. Yet a few of the bowlers used to sort of spread their kit.
Well, they've always got bandages and knee braces and stuff like that, haven't
Yeah,
they?
indeed.
Yeah.
I think just last year, I think maybe I was a culprit slightly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started off very tidy,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
it all went wrong.
I think that's all of us. We all start
It
the season
is.
with the best of intentions, don't we? And
Absolutely. And it all doesn't end that way. Shorter this time, punched off the back foot. Beautiful shot, beats the inner ring and races away for 4. So Duckworth there, middle of the bat. Lovely.
yeah, really nice timing from Rebecca Duckworth. Just a punch off the back foot, past Street's extra cover.
I think she was waiting for that, wasn't she? That release
Yeah.
almost to have her swing her arms at it.
Yeah, but this is a very good start by Kent. Halfway, almost through the power play. And Derbyshire 9 for 1. Derbyshire Falcons 9 for 1.
So allow them. Looking to reply to Duckworth. As again, that one is sort of driven square off the bat. Will beat Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones at point, but third where Sydney Gorham is. We'll just collect that, but they do get a single. It's a lovely day today, and if you are watching at home on the stream and you do fancy coming down to the ground to watch it live,
Yeah.
tickets are available still.
Yeah.
So head on down,
Come and join us.
come and join the fun.
Very nice coffee here as well, it's got to be said.
There is. Below again. Again, a lot straighter this time. It's just pushed to mid-wicket. Yeah, adults only £6, £3 for 14 to 17-year-olds, and only £1 if you're under 14.
Very good.
So
Yeah, very good value.
absolutely. Come and watch a brilliant game of cricket in the sun.
Yeah,
What more could you want on a Sunday, Dan?
exactly.
So again then,
After you've been to church, of course, in the cathedral.
well, again, this Fuller this time, whipped off the legs. It will beat Amy Gordon at square leg. Another boundary.
Yeah, Lonsdale off the mark there.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, pleasantly whipped away through the leg side.
That was always a telling sign, I think, for some batters, if they can get one away early up to mid-on or off their legs. A little bit
Yeah.
of confidence, feeling like in touch, in form. So again then, top of her mark. Lonsdale sets herself. And again, driven into the offside. This time to cover, where Elsa Barnfather does the work. It's a dot. And it is the end of the over. So Derbyshire Falcons 14 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, you're listening to the Sunday sermon here with me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis. Live coverage. Kent women in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup, thanks to our official live stream partner, Cluberly, on a gorgeous day at Canterbury. And if you've just joined us, Kent have made a decent start. Derbyshire Falcons women are 14 for 1, having lost Emily Hughes for a duck caught by an absolutely blinding catch
It
by
was.
Coco Streets, wasn't it?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Coco Streets puts a lot of work into her field and
Does she?
practice.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell who puts the hours in and who doesn't, can't you? Here's Sydney Gorham. Again, just on the money every ball, isn't she?
Indeed. Bowling that stump to stump, but it's been quite effective this morning.
Yeah, miserly.
Indeed.
Yeah.
She'll
I
be
say that in a positive way.
Yeah. She'll be looking to claim her wicket this morning as well. Bowling well in the partnership here with Zena below.
In she comes. Again. Oh, nearly buzzers there. A bit of a wild throw coming in.
As Amy Gordon, I think, just goes over to Rachel King, top of the gloves, being like, so sorry.
Yeah, you see, you keepers don't like throws coming in at your bootlaces, or, you know.
It's not up there.
Unless it's not in the bread basket, you don't like it, do you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's that sort of fun look towards each other, but all in good jest, of course.
Here's Gorham. Oh, a little bit of wobble outside the off stump. Big booming drive from Duckworth. And tidy work there behind the stumps.
Indeed. I think also as well, Rachel King standing up adds that element of a bit of pressure maybe here to the two Derbyshire batters. It's always tough when a bowler's bowling a good line like that. I think you just feel a little bit more, I mean, maybe claustrophobic's the wrong word, but you've got a keeper behind you.
It pens you back into the crease. Not only does it bring a stumping in, but it also brings LBW into play, isn't it? Because you can't go running down the wicket at a bowler. As that's just again, Gorham metronomic in her accuracy. So you were a keeper.
Mm-hmm.
When a throw came in, were you like at your bootlaces? Was it just a glare or a shout, or you know?
Oh, just a little look. Just a little look to go, look, come on.
Yeah.
We know we want these throws to come in.
That's enough, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to say too much.
Yeah.
They usually know.
That's a little bit of width, and that's pushed out to deep cover, and they'll amble through for a single. Yeah, I remember going to Lord's actually in the 80s, and David Bairstow, sadly no longer with us, Johnny Bairstow's dad. I won't mention the exact words he said, otherwise, you know, I'll be sacked within like half an hour of my debut on the Kent Stream. But the language he used just sort of echoed all around Lord's about keeping the throws up. Yes.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled. Another good over from Sydney Gorham. 3 overs, 1 made and none for 2. Just 2 scoring shots from 18 balls. And she's really cranking up the pressure on the visitors here.
Absolutely. I think the 2 opening Kent bowlers have definitely applied that pressure, and they're definitely doing their job, which makes the captain's job a little bit easier within Megan Bout.
Massively. And the start's so important in sort of one-day cricket as well, isn't it? Because, you know, especially the power play, you can lose a game in the power play, can't you?
You can. I think we've all seen it a little bit sometimes too often in cricket, where after the first 10 you can see the match going in a certain direction.
Yeah.
But no, Kent have done brilliantly this morning to restrict Derbyshire.
You seem to know it well, and I didn't even bowl much in the power play.
Yeah, I wouldn't want a bowler's job. I was quite happy behind the stump sometimes.
Yeah.
Definitely. So Zina Bilal will continue. And again, this one was punched up to mid-off by, I think, Kelly Castle up there.
Behind the stumps, giving people the glare when they winged it in at your bootlaces, yeah?
100%.
Yeah, quite right.
No, I always have sort
Anyway, we'll move swiftly on before I get the Molly Davis glare.
And I have great respect for the bowlers, though. They do put in the hard yards, especially, you know, in the heat as well. It's never easy. This one again, a little bit shorter, off the back foot, and that will race away. And that is 4 more there to Duckworth, 4 more to her total.
She's strong through that region, isn't she, Rebecca Duckworth? That's another lovely back foot punch through the covers. And she's hit a couple well and picked out the fielder. But the 2 that she's missed the fielder with have both been exquisite timing, really have been.
Yeah, you can sort of see that she's settling in now. So for Kent, it's going to be how they sort of counteract that. But I know you can see probably on your stream that Megan Bout having a chat with her bowler.
Warm welcome to those listening in from Derbyshire this morning as well. Hope you're well up in the sunny Midlands. Good people up there. You've been up to Derby?
I have, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice people up there.
So Bilal, again, driven straight this time. Didn't maybe time it as well as she wanted to, so it will be a dot.
I'll tell you where I went
good.
the other week as well. I went to Repton School, where Derbyshire played I think they played Metro Bank Men's One Day Cup against Worcestershire, but the women have used it as well.
Oh, okay.
And it's absolutely gorgeous. It's like a public school, and it's like sort of like going back into Harry Potter world. It's absolutely stunning. So if anyone is in that area, go and have a look at Repton.
Again, shorter punch again this time, but Alistair Barnfather does the work. You are right, she's looking for that shot, isn't she?
Yeah.
And she's timing it perfectly.
Yeah, I think Bilal, Bilal might be a little bit guilty of maybe a little bit too much width here, perhaps. But when she's straightening it up, she's been worked on the leg side, hasn't she? I wonder if it might be worth the fielder going out to the deep point bound or extra cover boundary on the offside.
Duckworth this time again tries to free her arms but can't find the gap. So yes, with Bilal's field, the two players are out on the boundary, a third and fine leg.
Yeah.
She's opted to have two fielders out behind the batter instead of in front. Different to Sydney Gorham, of course.
Yeah, well, another thing that comes into it at Canterbury as well is the slope, because it does run away down towards the Freeman Flats.
Mm-hmm.
So, towards the leg side, as you're watching Rebecca Duckworth bat here.
The slope is such a... It's a bit of an illusion, especially on the stream. And it's a lot straighter this time. It's pushed up to mid-on.
Really?
No run. I think I've spoken to people before on the stream. People can't always see how much the slope goes. When you're at the ground, and especially on the pitch, it's definitely not an illusion.
No.
But I think people don't take into account of how much it actually slopes.
No.
Until you're out there and you're like, oh, okay. So that's always very interesting. And a lot of the visiting teams last year, it was always a fun conversation that was just had before the game started.
Yeah.
To sort of go, oh, I didn't realise it went down as far as it does. So
it's not like Sussex where, you need sort of crampons and pitons or whatever to get up the slope there, don't you? But it's definitely, there is a gradient.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the keepers find it more. I think they're...
Yeah, I can imagine. Gorham. That's driven nicely, but only picking out Barnfather out in the deep, down the slope.
Indeed.
I think also because it's the square flat-ish, I think sort of up the top end, sort of away to the leg side here as you're watching Duckworth bat, is probably flatter and then it falls away a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, correct. Definitely down by the flats, Freeman House.
So that's pushed into the offside to Amy Gordon. So keeping, because I know speaking to sort of say John Simpson or whatever who kept at Middlesex with Lords, your footwork comes into play as much as your glove work with slopes, doesn't it?
Yes, definitely. And I think places like here, I think obviously being the home team, the luxury, you can have that time out training on the ground week before.
Gorham. Driven nicely. That could well be 4 runs. It is down towards the lime tree. And Duckworth just dealing in boundaries here.
I remember last year when Kent had the tie against the Blaze here.
Yeah.
Sarah Bryce came, obviously was playing for the Blaze. She kept wicket. Obviously she'd played for Kent in the past as well, but never actually played here.
Yeah.
And she was very shocked by the slope, and there was a couple of sort of fun conversations around that. So I'd be intrigued to speak to the visitors actually to see how they find it.
Gorham, she got a comeback here. Yes, she has. Sharp work again by Rachel King. But I remember a game I covered here in 2024, interviewing Dominic Sibley afterwards, and was covering Surrey against Kent and Sibley. I think Sibley went big. I think he got a 150. And he was just working it with the slope all day long down there. Daniel Bell Drummond had about 3 deep square legs to him. That's driven. I think just the one. So I've got a window frame in my way here. I sort of lose the ball. Just a single. 25 for 1, the Falcons. 1 ball shy of 8 overs gone here. Kent will still be pleased with his start, even though there's been a flurry of boundaries in the last couple of overs. Duckworth seems to be opening her arms a little bit.
Couple of adjustments here. Sydney's just moving third round a tad more. Definitely wider.
Nice and tidy. Lonsdale just covers up, pushes it to Amy Gordon in the covers, and that is the end of the 8th over. Falcons 25 for 1. You listen to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis here on the Kent Cricket's in-house live stream, proudly presented by Cluberly.
So I wouldn't be surprised. You've got 2 overs left of the power play here for Kent. And I wouldn't be surprised for Megan to turn to one of her spin options pretty much as soon as we come out of that power play. Just on sort of knowledge and sort of understanding of how Megan likes to captain her side.
Yep.
And a sport for choice with spinners. So that'll be an exciting prospect coming up just after the power play, hopefully. We shall see. Obviously, Isabella James is one to probably watch today. Kent's leading wicket taker last year.
Is there any leggies in there? Is there? Yeah.
Isabella James.
She's a leggy, is she?
She is, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of her last night. She's got a good Google as well.
She works very hard.
Yeah, I was trying to watch her hand. I'll come on to it after this ball.
So it will be allowed to continue. As that one again, I think comes back slightly and it's just sort of defended away by Duckworth.
I was trying to watch her hand, and there's no real sort of discernible change in action. I mean, I read her googly about as well as sort of I read Dostoevsky, you know. But could you read it when you were keeping to?
It was difficult.
Yeah.
But again, she's really one of the better players to chat amongst the team and work out.
Yeah.
In training, working hard together to create them partnerships. This one again is a lot straighter, just defended up by Duckworth. Again, I know, especially last year when we were in the nets, people were training. I think it was always a good bowler to face, Isabella James, because it really tested you.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm sure you'll be seeing her in full action today.
Yeah. One of the things you notice about Kent as well is that there are practice wickets down below our commentary box here, which they also need covering, don't they, when the rains come? Not that we're going to get any today, I hope.
It's a glorious day.
Yeah.
Sun is shining. Short ball pulled, and that has been pulled very well as it races over the boundary for 4. She picked that up beautifully.
Yeah. I mean, it was asking to go, but it's it's still got to put them away, haven't you?
Exactly.
I've seen plenty of people drag those onto their stumps.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
No, but Zina Bilal does have a short ball option, and she's definitely not afraid to use it. But that one was just picked up there by Duckworth. She looks to respond. Fuller this time, an inside edge, and that goes down to fine leg, and they will sneak. I say sneak, they'll get 2 runs, but it was very good running in the end. So, Isabella James down there doing the fielding. Just looking in front of us, you've got Kent Women's bowling coach, Andrew Tutt.
Right.
Just doing a lap of the ground. A lot of the coaches like to walk these days, don't they?
Darren Lehman. Darren Lehman does about 15,000 steps.
Again, Fuller this time. Straighter and Fuller. And she gets a dot ball for that.
And he walks one direction if they're bowling and the other direction if they're batting. He walks one way for wickets and the other way for runs. Yeah.
I think sometimes I do watch coaches do laps upon laps.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a way of keeping their nerves under control.
Yeah.
So Zina Bilal again, this time Fuller, driven straight to Kelly Castle the mid-off. Looking good though, good contact again by Duckworth.
Yeah, I think also one thing about a coach as well is sometimes it's good to distance yourself from your side a little bit, and it just sort of gets you away and just allows you to sort of have get your thoughts together.
I think as well, by doing a lap of the ground, you get to go the full dimensions, the atmosphere. You try to get to experience as much as your players are.
Yeah.
which I do see the value in that.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can be a long time to sit. So a nice little walk sometime is what's needed.
Yeah, we're going to see a change of bowling, aren't we? No, we're not. No, it's still Sydney.
Still Sydney. So 1 over left here of the power play.
So Minster is down this way, isn't it? Minster Cricket Club.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Because is she from like Orpington that way originally? Isn't she?
Yeah, that's where Sydney's
Yeah.
is based from. But again, obviously, a lot of these players are sort of definitely giving back to their club, as I've previously mentioned.
Yeah. Here is Gorham. That's a thick inside edge, which is going to dribble through square leg for a single. Matthew Maynard told me once they were his favourite runs, those ugly runs where you have to like just work, where you've been beaten but you still get runs out of it. 32 for 1 now in the 10th. Gorham. Driven nicely, but Gordon parries it a cover and goes out to mid-off, where Kelly Castle is patrolling.
Yeah, people still coming through the gates.
Yeah.
The seating
There's
by
a
the
decent
cafe.
crowd in already, actually. Lovely day. Come down. Come and join us. Again, pushed into mid-off. No run. And there are, if you can't join us today, there are some games coming up, aren't there, I believe?
There is indeed. So I believe Kent are opening the Beckenham Festival this year for the first time against Glamorgan.
Yep.
Which is on Sunday the 10th of May.
Yep.
So if you're based around that area,
Yeah.
definitely travel down.
That's driven nicely. Bit of bomb hand comes in and goes through a wide mid-on for 4 runs. Duckworth looks in decent touch now. She was quite circumspect at the start of her innings. And now looks like she's freeing her arms up. She's 27 off 45 balls. She's faced the majority of the strike here. But now she's really starting to show her class. Cut, but no run. Yeah, you can get your tickets for those games at tickets.kentcricket.co.uk and come down, support the horses.
And it is obviously free for members, white ball pass holders,
Yeah,
and youth and junior season ticket holders as well. So
yeah, and
all the cricket.
yeah, but even if you're not a member, it's still remarkable value, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Gorham in, and that's driven again, firmly, decent timing, but only picks out Megan.
Time this year.
That's John Dyson just walking down in front of us, Derbyshire women's head coach.
Again, more laps are being done.
Yeah.
So,
Came through the Derbyshire Cricket Foundation.
so Izzy Cloak then just setting her field. Power play has been completed, so there are more than 2 fielders can be out of the inner ring. As she comes in full and straight to start them, and that's defended into the offside. So yeah, Izzy Cloak, no stranger to the game. Lot of experience during her youth cricket. England academies when she was younger. So all that knowledge she's looking to implement into her senior cricket these days. This one, shorten, given width on the offside.
And is she a proper? Is she signing or on loan?
Signing.
Signing.
Signing, yes.
Because there seems to be a lot of players going on loan in the women's game at the moment, doesn't there?
There is. Both sides have loan players.
Yeah.
And as you touched on earlier, the difference with sort of the tier 1 and the tier 2 and different to the men. So sort of can touch on that after Izzy Cloak bowls this ball. There's a brief delays, a field change. So Lonsdale. So yes, obviously tier 1 is the fully professional side of the game. And the tier 2 isn't fully professional, so a lot of these ladies out here will have jobs or be in education.
Yeah. But it seems the bigger counties are sort of harvesting players possibly and then putting them out on loan to tier 2s.
That definitely does happen as Eddie Cloaks come into bowl. Driven straight back down the ground, but almost too straight as it's clattered into the stumps the other end.
That had 4 runs written all over it, and I was looking towards the Nackington road end.
No, so you're so correct. So a lot of the tier 1 players get loaned out to tier 2.
Yeah.
There's many reasons for that. It's probably one to do with giving them game time and giving them exposure, especially if they're not going to be playing for the tier 1 or the first 11. As Cloaks back in. Driven this time on the up again. Diving effort from Coco Streets. Can't get there this time, so it'll be 4 more. Again, a great shot by Derbyshire's Lonsdale. Great effort by Coco Streets, but not to be this time.
In the Derbyshire side, I think you've got 3 on loan from Warwickshire. You've got Amna Khan, who's not actually playing in this one, is she? But you've got, let's have a look, who's on loan?
So the loan stipulations can kind of vary between county to county.
Lauren Kenvin's on loan from Warwickshire.
Cloak in. Again, Fuller this time, driven straight to Streets.
And they've also got somebody in their squad called Melisha Tenakoon as well. But as Tier 1 farm their players out to Tier 2 sides, what you're finding as well is Tier 2 sides are farming their sides out to Tier 3 sides as well. So what is the national counties?
So yes, it does become a cycle for sure. And like I said, how that is managed is kind of different to county. And you usually find that the loans happen from, dare I say it, neighbouring counties. A good example would be Rachel King from a Kent perspective. Obviously, she's on loan from Surrey, which is quite close to Kent. So them stipulations are put in by both. And it's very different to the men's game. That wouldn't happen. But as we've mentioned, the women's game is ever evolving. So
Matilda Atherton Gator, the Derbyshire wicket-keeper in this game, she's on loan from Staffordshire. So again, a Tier 3 loaning up to a Tier 2. So it works both ways.
It does work both ways.
Tier 2's probably not a bad place to be, actually, is it?
It's a nice place.
Yeah. Sydney Gorham's going to continue. Oh, that's a thick outside edge. I think she meant to get it there, but look in the book, 4 runs.
I think also it's just about as much exposure to the players can get, and also that fans and supporters can get to their team as well. So it's a new system, and obviously it's the second year of it being introduced.
Yeah.
And I think it has really good value, and I think counties can see success in different areas.
Yeah. Sydney just offering a bit too much width there.
So there has been a change. So Isabella James, I believe, has gone down to 3rd. And pretty much exactly where that ball just went.
This outfield's rapid, isn't it?
It's very quick.
Yeah.
We haven't had much rain down here, out of fairness.
No. Gorham in full. And driven out to mid-off with Kelly Castle. He's doing the fielding. Yeah, we had a really it chucked it down, didn't it? Up until about February. From October to February, it absolutely chucked it down. And it's been really dry since sort of early March.
It's been lovely.
Yeah. Gorham. Again, tidy. Halfway through a 6th over. Just 17 runs conceded.
I was just about to say, she's put in a long spell here.
Yeah. Hope she's on double time on a Sunday and all that, you know.
That'll definitely get her moving for the day, won't it?
Yeah. It's always a motivational tool, perhaps. double time.
I'm sure she'll value the trip down to 3rd soon to go. It's all right, I'll have a little break.
Yeah.
She's bowling well, though, so I'm not surprised Megan Bout's keeping her on.
There she comes again. Tidy. Just back of a length. And all Rebecca Duckworth can do is just push it out to mid-off. Yeah, here at Canterbury, there's not a lot of shade until later in the day when the sun goes down towards the city behind our commentary box here.
Yeah, it's one of these grounds that you just, when the sun's out, you can't escape it. Especially in here, Dan.
Again, tidy from Gorham. I think we know that from personal experience, don't we? We did a game at the end of June last year. It got up to 35 degrees here.
Yes, we had the fan on that was just moving the hot air.
It was, and it was, yeah, it wasn't much fun. In fact, I normally like to get to a ground sort of 9:30 in the morning for 11 o'clock start. As Gorham comes in past umpire Martin Saggers. Full, and that's dug out by Duckworth. That completes Gorham's 6 over. She's just gone for 17. Falcons 44 for 1. Yeah, I think I was staying at a hotel in the centre of Canterbury, and I think I was getting here at about 10:30 just so I could have the aircon of the hotel.
I don't blame you.
And Andrew Radd at BBC Northampton was the same. He was just like, just try and stay out of it as long as you can.
We have a lovely view from the commentary box here. We're sort of just sitting pavilion end where mid-on would be.
Yeah.
But it is very warm.
Yeah.
So it will be Izzy Cloak then to continue her second over from the Nackington Road end.
Yeah, it can be warm here. It can be warm.
So from a Kent perspective here, just the one wicket taken. However, they are stemming the run flow here from Derbyshire women.
However, the warmest commentary box I've ever worked in was at the Oval, and there's a reason why. I'll come on to it after. Yeah, there's a reason why I'll come on to it after this ball, actually.
So Rachel King is up at the stumps. Fuller this time, and that has been hit hard for 4 runs down to mid-on.
Yeah, floaty full toss.
It was.
Lonsdale puts it away. Yeah, so I worked with Roland Butcher, ex-Middlesex and ex-England. And Roland lives in Barbados in the winter. He's native Barbados and comes over for the summer to do commentary for the BBC. And what he didn't realise was that the BBC box at the Oval controls the whole media centre, the temperature in there. And he's arrived in April.
As Cloak's back in. Again, this one's a fuller and straighter and dot ball to Arthur Barnfather.
He's arrived in April and it's 6 degrees outside, so to make him feel himself at home, he's pumped it up to 33 degrees, which is what the temperature is in Barbados. Unfortunately, this actually controlled the whole press box, and the bloke who runs the stream there came in complaining. Apparently his equipment was malfunctioning.
As that is a dot ball into the offside. So again there, a bit of pressure was released from Derbyshire, but Kent are trying to apply that back now. Her 2 batters are seeing it pretty well as it stands. As Cloak's back in and bowls. Fuller this time driven on the up.
Ooh, was that?
A diving stop from Coco Streets gets a hand to another diving fielder just behind her that also gets another hand to stop any runs. Bit of tandem fielding there. I think it's by Zena Bilal and Coco Streets.
You can see Kent really working on their fielding.
As I've previously mentioned, Coco is definitely one to put in the hours fielding practice that you can see. Again, Fuller this time. Off the splice of the bat, but intentionally, but no run. So a good recovery towards the back end of the over here from Cloak. And you'll see now she's just dropping cover out to the boundary. A bit of game management for you.
Yeah, I think Derbyshire Falcons have taken their power play here, haven't they?
As Cloak is in and bowls again. She's just tried to find that gap that was created, but couldn't get away.
There's only 2 fielders outside the disc, aren't there? I know there's 3.
There's 3, yes. I think there was a deep square, deep fine,
Yeah.
and then House of Barnfather was
Yeah.
just dropped out to the cover boundary there. So as I just mentioned, some game management there from the Kent bowlers. Happily to give 1 at the end of the over, but if I'm right, there's a change of bowling from the Pavilion end. It looks like Isabella James will be bowling. Kent leading wicket taker last year. Someone that's been very successful in a Kent shirt and has a good ability to pick up wickets where needed.
Well, you called it, Molly. You said about a little bit of leg spin, and you must be, as Del Boy would say, some sort of physic. Not a psychic, a physic. Here is Isabella James, just setting a field. So she's got a deep cover, backward point, cover point, who's actually just moving into more of an extra cover. No, she.
And we've got a slip in, obviously, as we've mentioned, leg spinner, so he'll be turning away from the right-hander here. So Amy Gordon is very much in play.
There's no one on the 45. There's a backward square leg. Mid-wicket, mid-on, deep mid-wicket. She must be confident not to keep it. Or a little bit of turn makes Duckworth adjust there. So she's got to be confident she's not going to put anything down the leg side, because you can lap that, can't you? And there's no fielder there. So she's got to be very confident in her accuracy here. Use of the feet. And that's good fielding there.
Izzy Cloak.
Izzy Cloak.
One-handed turn. The Kent fielding this morning has been brilliant.
Superb. Yeah, absolutely outstanding. Ooh, I think that might have been the googly.
It was. A little bit shorter as well. So she drops it a bit shorter, but I don't want to say got away with it because it's a good ball in the end, but I'm sure the batter's eyes were lighting up slightly.
There's a use of the feet, and it's going to go over mid-wicket for 4 runs, and that brings up the Falcons 50. Comes in the 14th over in just 3 minutes shy of an hour.
It's kind of what you said, Dan, isn't it? Is that having no one out sort of straight on mid-ons up in the ring, no one out. You've got Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones at deep mid-wicket. It does give the batter the option if they want to try and free their arms.
Yeah.
It's risky, but when it works, it's high reward.
52 for 1. Again, use of the feet, and that's 1, 2, 3 bounces, and over mid-on, just down below us. And that is the 50 partnership between these two. Duckworth having got 38 of them, Lonsdale 14, and comes up in 46 minutes of 67 balls.
So there might be a change in field here.
I think they've got to go a little bit more defensive, perhaps, because I think, Megan Bell needs to start cutting off these boundaries, don't they? Doesn't she?
Indeed. I mean, Sydney Gorham, who was at mid-on in the ring, has now dropped back just in front of us on the boundary. That's a good reply. End of the over. Derbyshire Falcons are 56 for 1 after 14.
Yeah. I like my trips to Canterbury, though. You're lucky you live here, don't you?
I'm very lucky.
Yeah.
It's a lovely city.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the guys in the office here. Recommended a place called Jasper's. Now, I make no bones about endorsing them at all, because, Kent don't have an official kebab partner, do they?
They do not. It's not something I'm aware of.
And if you're listening to this, Jaspers, and you're probably not, but there is room for you here.
As Cloak continues, and that is pushed into the offside for no run. There's a gap in the market there, Dan.
If you want to endorse us, Jaspers, I'll happily talk about your delicious donas, Your superb shishes and your eye-watering Iskenders.
So Izzy Cloak to Lonsdale, driven nicely, but it is straight to Elsa Barnfather in the cover region. Both of these batters are seeing it very well.
Yeah, it looks a very good wicket and a very fast outfield, and I think, I mean, you can never tell until both sides are batted, but having looked at an hour's play so far, I think this is a 250 job.
Fuller driven straight to point this time. No run again, so a tidy over so far from Izzy Cloak. Packed offside field.
Which again, when you've got outfields like this is why there's such a premium on fielding, isn't there?
Exactly.
You know, it's really helpful.
I think as well, obviously, a lot of the Kent players have put a lot of hard work over the winter on their fielding, and I think bowlers as well, the importance of really bowling to that field. So, you know, Megan Bout can almost set more attacking fields with the trust that the bowler will follow that through. So again, Barnfather just dropped out to the boundary. Cloak's in. And again, that's cut away. Probably didn't get it as well as she wanted to.
She was looking to get that finer, wasn't she? A little bit of late cut.
No
down
run
towards us, but got too much on it.
So on the brink here of potentially having a maiden over. Which Kent will gladly take.
I think there's only been one from Sydney Gorham, the first one, wasn't there?
Again, pushed into the offside. That's another dot ball.
Derbyshire have got a good pedigree. No, they won the T20 in 2024, didn't they?
They did. I mean, you can definitely see all the sort of the hard yards each team in each county put in.
Yeah.
No one's shy of the hard work in the sense of the training regime people have. Obviously, we see it, well, I see it from a Kent perspective from last year, but speaking to players throughout the circuit and coaches, it's very interesting to hear how they go about it. Again, cut away this time to Blinkhorn Jones. At point. A bit of a wayward throw, but recovered in the end, so that is going to be a maiden over there for Izzy Cloak.
Well, I'm a bit shy of hard work, but, you know. But, you know, I don't think the Kent fielders are. That's a good over. Cloak, 3 overs, 1 maiden, number for 8. Good tidy stuff. 15 gone. 56 for 1.
That is interesting. So Izzy Cloak during her age group days, especially towards her sort of latter end of her teens cricket, was an opening bowler and a strike bowler at that. So opening, first change bowler, more likely open than the batting today. So very versatile all-rounder.
Right, so you've now got 4 fielders out through Isabella James, leg spinner. Duckworth plays that over mid-off, and she moves into the 40s with that single.
It's a very elegant looking shot.
Yeah, nice, nice. So to Duckworth, they've got 4 on the boundary, but to Lonsdale, who's going a 51 strike rate, they've just got the 2. Oh, that's well bowled. Past the outside edge.
A little bit of turn, which is very encouraging for all spinners today.
Yeah. James. Oh, a little bit of reverse sweep going on there. Slight misfield. Well, you could argue that it's, say, 4 runs.
I think, yeah, it's definitely saved the boundary. The outfield's pretty quick.
Yeah. Especially down that slope towards the lime tree.
So the slip here is coming out for Duckworth. So Amy Gordon will then fall into the offside. She's showed the intent, hasn't she, to score.
James in. Ooh, Duckworth tries to get funky there and misses it.
Gone for the reverse.
She's playing well enough not to have to do that. It's a high risk shot, isn't it?
It's a very high risk shot, but there's no one out on the boundary there, so
Yeah. That's more
conventional, shall we say.
Yeah, exactly. Bit of use of the feet and pleasant off drive down a long off.
So the slip has permanently come out now, even for Longsdale. So Amy Gordon stays in the offside.
James again tries to reverse, gets it to backward point. End the over, 59 for 1. So
Yeah.
I found out a lot about you already this morning, Molly. You're a Bournemouth fan.
I am indeed.
Yeah.
Yep. No complaints.
No, nice little win yesterday at Newcastle.
Exactly. I'm very happy with the football standings.
Yeah. Yeah, my side are on the brink of a playoff as well.
Oh,
The mighty Barnet.
there
in
you
League
go.
2, yeah.
So it will be Cloak to continue here then.
Yeah, a couple of tidy overs here. Kent have just pulled this back a little bit. They've stopped the flow of boundaries, haven't they?
They have, I think, after that sort of bit of an outburst from Duckworth at the beginning of James's first over, Cloak, the other end, has kind of reined it in slightly, but there has been some fielding changes. So cover has gone permanently out on the boundary. So Cloak is in. And that again, sort of played with the back foot there.
I keep thinking you're going to say Duckworth Lewis.
I know.
It's like thinking, doesn't seem to be much rain around. It's a lovely day. Couple of clouds in the distance, sort of over towards Margate that way. Broadstairs.
Good geographical knowledge there. A bit shorter that time. Turned into the leg side. But again, no run.
I like Broadstairs. Nice, isn't it? Broadstairs.
It is.
Yeah.
We're sport for choice down here with sort of the coastal towns.
Yeah, some lovely beaches as well, sandy beaches.
There is.
Yeah.
Whitstable, Herne Bay.
Yeah, I like an oyster as well.
Do you?
Yeah, oh, bit of Tabasco.
Whitstable is the place to go.
Oh, yeah.
Again, that was driven and they found the gap this time. It'll just be the one as Alsa Barnfather comes in from the boundary.
Yeah, I covered the Kent men up at Durham in their opening game of the season and stayed up on the Northumberland coast. I actually went up there a couple of days early and stayed up on the Northumberland coast and managed to find somewhere with seafood and was just all over it. It's like a kid in a sweet shop, you know.
So, there's just a stop here. The umpire is discussing something. What's
Looking
that?
at their watch. Are you only allowed?
I don't know if that was a no ball.
You can't change a field though on a free hit.
I think they've moved. So Cloak's in then. And it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. It was a no balls. It was a free hit.
Yeah.
Longsdale's come down the wicket, been stumped, but it won't be out.
No.
And the confusion was Zena Bilal had moved, but obviously, as Dan has just said, you cannot move the field in the free hit.
But you can be run out, can't you?
You can.
Because obviously you just keep running, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was the change. But so a legal delivery now as Cloak runs in to Lonsdale. And that is just defended away.
Keeper's habit there from Rachel King, though, still takes the bails off. you know, it's just...
You have to.
Yeah. Were you one of those keepers, though, constantly takes them off?
I was pretty good.
Yeah.
I wasn't that person that did it all the time. I felt sorry for the umpires, I think.
Did you put them back on or leave it to the umpire to do?
I always put it back on.
Ah, you're polite.
So Cloak then. Again, good line and length, driven straight up to mid-off, where Megan Bout is.
There was a PA announcer at Cheltenham College last season who Lancashire were getting under the skin of the locals somewhat.
So again, that is just dropped into the offside.
And one of the things the PA announcer has to do at Cheltenham College is give safety warnings out to the crowd saying, please keep your eye on the ball at all times, because small ground, ball goes into the crowd quite a lot. And Lancashire had got under the local skin. They were constantly clapping, and Salt was taking the bails off and just leaving them on the floor for the umpire, you know, and sort of Phil Salt mainly, but it was like Luke Wells, Keaton Jennings, people like that. And 2 balls later, Salt has missed the stumping. And the PA announcer has said, please keep your eye on the ball at all times. Please remember to watch the ball at all times. Which Mr. Salt was rather irate about, I believe. Yeah. Isabella James into a third over.
So Duckworth is on 42.
She's batted well, hasn't she? Oh, that's nearly a catch. Use of the feet there. And nearly pops one up to mid-wicket where Izzy Cloak. Oh, well, sort of quite straight mid-wicket.
She's done well to stop that.
Yeah. Oh, there's a reverse sweep and there's 4 runs. That's when high risk is worth it. We've been talking about that, haven't we, Molly? And, you know, you said the gap is there and you can see why she's playing that shot.
I think the modern approach is if you can see a gap and you back yourself to get the ball there, try.
Yeah.
Because that's going to score you runs, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I always am quite envious of the confidence some of these batters have.
Isabella James down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. It's the first extra from my end, I think.
It is, yeah.
You've had them all.
I have. I've had
been
it all
greedy.
going on.
You've been greedy on extras. You've had free hits a lot.
I've had everything with the works.
Yeah. I just had Sydney Gorham dotting them up. That's a pleasant shot. Just going to be 1 out to deep cover. As the throw comes in from Zina Bilal.
Yep. There's a few bowling options as well that Kent still have to use. Obviously, Megan Bout herself.
Barnfather?
Yep.
She bowl? Yeah.
Yes, Amy Gordon.
Yeah.
So there's a couple.
Swept pleasantly. 4 runs written all over it. Nice shot from Lonsdale.
Raced away again, didn't it?
Yeah. Both these two sweeping well.
It's that confidence, isn't it, to play the shot that you feel most confident in. But as you've mentioned, it doesn't come without its risks. But there is going to be a field change now.
68 this partnership. There's more sweeps than Trigger's broom out there.
So 2 balls left the over.
James comes in and she's not got all of that, but that might well go away. No, it's going to be 2 actually. She's come back for the single.
Good running in the end.
Yeah. Duckworth. Not sure she fancied that. She looks a bit tired. She's been out there for nigh on 70 balls. 70 the partnership now between these two. Valuable runs for the visitors. What's James got in response? Again swept by Lonsdale. That completes the over. So James going just shy of 8 and over. Maybe... Well, it's a tough ask, isn't it, Spin? When 2 bats are settled like this.
Yeah. It's tough. There might be a bowling change. Izzy Cloak will more than likely continue, which she is.
Yeah.
You might find that there might be a change of bowling with the pavilion ends. Megan might bring herself on Amy Gordon. Obviously, Isabella James being your leg spinner. The other spinners in the Kent lineup are off spinners. So off is a variable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So Izzy Cloak then. Just getting herself sorted. Will be Duckworth on strike as she's on 47. Of a 68, I believe. feel the scoreboard gets further and further away every year. It doesn't. Or maybe my eyes are getting worse.
I
Maybe
think so.
I should just get the glasses.
Yeah. Wait till you get to my age, Mark.
So again, that is driven square of the wicket.
That scoreboard's insanity to me.
And it'll be the one in the end as Barnfather cuts that off for any option of a second.
Yeah, that scoreboard's. Well, we've got tropical weather. We've got some tropical islands here in Kent. And we've got the Isle of Thanet, the Isle of Sheppey. You know.
So Cloak then. Fuller again, this time straight to Cocoa Streets at short cover. Again, I can't fault the timing of the Derbyshire batters here. They're timing it nicely.
They are. Yeah, they look. These two look good players. Kent could do with a wicket here.
It's creating that pressure, isn't it? And finding that breakthrough. So Lonsdale sets us out. Again, same shot, dropped into the offside. They take a single out to Elsa Barnfather, who's on the rope.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a 250 job. The outfield so quick, it looks flat. It looks, not a massive amount of bounce in it. You can just rock onto the front foot. Easy paced wicket.
Again, bit back of a length. Didn't really get up as it's just pushed into the offside to Streets.
Well, the two most successful bowlers here for Kent have been Sydney Gorham and Izzy Cloak, and they're just bowling back of a length, medium pace, back of a length, setting a ring feel to it and saying, right, you hit me through there.
It is just stump to stump, isn't it?
Yeah, dotting them up.
Again, pretty much a carbon copy of the ball before. That scoreboard pressure is sort of what Kent need here to try and get a breakthrough. And by doing that, it's surprising how many overs you then get through. And as a batter, you look up at the screen and, you think to yourself, oh, I only have this many to play with now. So Cloak bowls. Again, full and straight, driven straight up to mid-off. So that is the end of the over. So Derbyshire women are 75 for 1.
Yeah, good start this from the visitors.
So are we going to have a change of bowling at the pavilion end? We are.
Yeah. Who's going to come on? Amy Gordon, by the look of it.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as I've just previously mentioned, we've gone from the leg spinning option from Kent from this end to the off spinning option of Amy Gordon.
So I've got a story about Derbyshire, and as you can tell, I'm into my sort of culinary delights. I like a bit of food. You don't get a body like mine without being into your food. And one year at Derbyshire, it was always the worst on the circuit. Back in the 80s, they used to serve like Frey Bento stews out of a tin.
Right.
And sides always used to send the 12ers off to go and get fish and chips from down the road as Gordon comes in to Lonsdale, who cuts that away. It's going to be 4 runs down towards the lime tree. Lovely shot. Nice timing. And Lonsdale is starting to free her arms up a little bit as well now. Yeah, so they used to serve these. And one year they got a new chef in. Gordon comes in, and that's pulled. It's only going to be 1 though, as it goes out to Blinkhorn Jones out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Yeah, they got a new chef in, and he was doing like racks of lamb and ribs and all sorts. And John Morris, the Derbyshire opener, put on about 4 stone that summer. Nice, tidy, bit of air from Gordon.
So you'll find, probably bar the one she just bowled, should be a bit flatter than Isabella James.
Well bowled again. Tidy, nice action she's got as well. It's always good for a spinner. Everyone thinks spin comes from the fingers, but a lot of it is about bracing that front leg and getting your body round. And that's where a lot of your turn comes from as a spinner.
Yeah, sort of rotation at the crease, isn't it?
That's just nurdled into the onside, but only picking out Cloak at mid-wicket.
No, Gordon tends to race through overs.
Yeah, but it comes from like the snap, not just the fingers, but the actual sort of getting your body through as well, getting your body through the action. Last ball of the over. Shorter and pulled out to Blinkhorn Jones, who is a superb fielder. 6 off the over, 20 gone. Derbyshire Falcons, 81 for 1. Yeah, I think what I'm going to ask you, right, 'cause you're a physic. What are Derbyshire going to end up on here? 250?
Well, I think they'd like more.
Yeah.
Obviously, last week the Kent game against Northamptonshire was a 300 kind of day.
Yeah.
So I think if these two bat through, I wouldn't be surprised to think to yourself it could be anywhere between 250, dare I say 300, if these two bat through.
Was that the county ground, Northampton?
I believe so.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good surface
It
as well.
is.
And it's not that big a ground.
Yes, I think we're basing this on, obviously, the ground dimensions are very different. However, I think the outfield here is proving to be very quick.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think a 250 would be reasonable for Derbyshire. But it all just depends in the middle overs here if Kent can take wickets.
Very much so, yeah. There's no better way of putting the brakes on, is there?
Exactly. And talking of that, Megan Bout's about to bowl. Shorter this time. Hit up to mid-off to Kelly Castle. So there'll be no run. I think from games that I've watched in sort of the women's games last year, it's definitely the middle overs are a massive predictor about how the end of the innings goes. As this one again is driven into the offside, a sneaker run in the ring. And that is 50 for Duckworth. A brilliant 50, a well-paced innings. And she's just raising her back to her changing room, where I'm sure they're all enjoying her watch. Put runs on for her team.
Yeah, she's batted very well. Some of her shots, the timing has been superb, isn't it? Really good.
Real power that she generates. So Longsdale sits on 27. Bout makes her way in. And that is a wide as Carly White's arms go out.
She's got a funny little hop as in her delivery stride, hasn't she?
She does. It's been known to put batters off.
Yeah,
Obviously unintentionally by Megan.
Yeah.
Megan Bout. She bowls again. And again, that is just driven firmly as Elsa Barnfather works her way around the boundary. Again, a very good athlete, Elsa Barnfather out there.
Well, she's a Barnet girl, of course, yeah. Look at us all, you know.
It's about back to Duckworth then. And that is smashed down the ground for, I was going to say 1, but a misfield has made that go over the boundary. So that is 4 more there for Duckworth.
Oh. Yeah, Duckworth's 50 came up off 78 balls with 9 fours in it.
A brilliant shot there by Duckworth, but I'm sure Bout will be disappointed that wasn't the one.
Yeah.
As a similar shot happens this time, and it's falling short of Kelly Castle at mid-off. That sneaked through for a 1. It was a tough catching chance.
I don't think it carried,
It didn't.
No.
That awkward length where it's sort of just bouncing at her feet.
Yeah, you don't know whether to dive forward and lose your teeth or sort of one that keeps dentists in employment, isn't it?
As it's a bit shorter that time. Could be a mix-up here. In the end, they sneak through as they've sort of dabbed that to points. So Duckworth takes the single there, end of the over. Derbyshire women are 90 for 1 after 21.
Yeah, you never know because those can land just short and you're sort of...
It's such a tough decision to make,
Yeah.
but I think she made the right call. But yes, I think it's going to be an interesting sort of middle section here for the women. I think they need Kent need wickets,
Yeah.
but if you're in the Derbyshire camp, you're looking on and thinking if these two can just keep ticking over, the runs will kind of rack up as you go.
Yeah, well, I think sort of if they're looking at sort of 6 and over for the next 20, that'll take them to 41 overs. 210 on the board. That's tried to be worked there by Lonsdale. And Gordon just bowling a nagging length. Short and pulled. And that's 4. And just a couple of mistakes creeping into Kent's game here. Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones there, who's one of the best fielders around.
Yeah. I think that's what I mean, where you can't really predict the end total.
Yeah. I think also because the boundary's been, I'll come on to it. It's just worked into the leg side, but no run. The boundary's been brought in here, so square the wicket up the hill towards the grassy knoll, as it's known. As Gordon comes in, and that's just nibbled around the corner, going to be 1. It's virtually the square all the way to the boundary, so it's quick. That's why it's so quick up there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think obviously not much rain. The fact that, as you're right, it goes literally straight across the square, and the other side you're going down the slope.
Yeah.
So either way here, it's pretty quick at Canterbury.
Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled. Not so much catching in 2 minds, but about 7 minds there, wasn't it? She didn't know whether to go back, forward, or it's just the perfect length for an off spinner. Last ball the over. He's going to get one little tickle into the leg side. Gordon's now gone for 12 off her 2 overs. The Falcons are 4 shy of their 100, which will come up in the probably 23rd, 24th over, something like that. And that's about where they want to be for 250, isn't it?
I think so. I think most teams would definitely aim for 250.
Yeah.
I think the situation they're in, depending who's in, there's a big emphasis about the back end of an innings now and the expectation you have from middle to lower order and the run rate you want to be going at, especially when you're setting a score.
Yeah.
So about back to bowl, again driven on the up, and that'll be 4. Diving effort from Kelly Castle, can't cut that off. So that's 4 more there to Duckworth. And that is the 100 for Derbyshire Falcons.
Yeah, so they've scored 64 in the last 12.1. So at 5 overs they were 14 for 1, 10 overs they were 36 for 1. So they've just sort of accelerated quite nicely, and that's the value of having wickets in hand, isn't it? Wickets in the bank.
It's about again, and that is picked up off the offside and swept for 4. Just in front of square leg, Amy Gordon can't cut that off. I think the acceleration, and it's a 100 partnership as well. Duckworth getting 63 of them and Lonsdale getting 34. It's a lovely little partnership here for Derbyshire. Sort of batting a little bit of time. Runs will find their way. It's bounced back in, and she's tried to do exactly the same thing, but she's almost cued it up to mid-on.
Never mind smooth acceleration. This is like toe to the metal and let the clutch out, isn't it, here?
Yeah, both batters are seeing the ball pretty well. It's sort of looking like a wicket. When you're in, it looks far more comfortable. As that is again placed into the offside. There, take a 1.
But I think there is no sort of room for you can't be short on here and you can't be too full on here. There's no margin for error at all, is there?
There's none. It's sort of a batter's dream.
Yeah.
As that again has been swept. And is that going to run away? Amy Gordon pulls that back in as she runs from deep mid-wicket down to deep square. Pulls that in. They get a couple.
Yeah, one thing. They're a knowledgeable cricket crowd here at Canterbury. No, they are. And they appreciate good cricket, and they appreciate cricket from both sides as well. Even the opposition, when they do something good, they'll give them a round of applause here.
little bit shorter, and that's played pretty perfectly off the back foot as she guides that into the offside for 1. And that should be the end of the over. And it is. Or is it? It is the end of the over. So, Derbyshire are 109 for 1. Duckworth is on 68 and Lonsdale's on 35. You can see, can't you, that the batting partnership here, it seems like they have their roles.
Yeah.
Lonsdale's very happy to single and very happy to work the ones, where Duckworth is definitely looking to accelerate it.
Yeah. But Duckworth is now, but she started off so sort of conservative.
Yes.
I mean, they're not striking that far apart. Duckworth
No.
striking at 78, Lonsdale at 72. So they're not that. It's not that much difference, but it is like a trick of the eye, isn't it?
The stats would say pretty even, but how they've gone about it is slightly different.
Gordon. Oh, that's well bowled.
It's a very good delivery.
Yeah. To beat Duckworth after nearly 90 balls at the crease. Got to be a decent seed. Bit of footwork from Duckworth, but Cloak gets across.
Maybe she saw her coming there as Duckworth used her feet. I think Gordon has just tried to dart one in slightly.
Nice footwork. Gorham gets across. Can she keep it down to yeah, good fielding. Keeps it down to 1. She was across really quickly from long on there. Is she known as Sid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just defended. Yeah, we had her on air actually for a Kent men's game. I think it was Middlesex last year. You came on air with her, didn't you?
I did, yeah. A few of us came in.
Yeah, I think Izzy Kirby came on as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave us a side that wasn't playing. It was quite nice.
Yeah. It's just pushed out to extra cover. And yeah, it was good fun actually. And we watched Tawanda Yeye and Ben Compton put on loads. I think they both got about 125 not out for Kent to win the game here. As that's pushed out, back to the bowler. Just one off the over. That's a better over for the horses. 24 gone. Falcons 110 for 1. Duckworth on 69. Lonsdale on 35. But that's just what Kent needed. Just what the doctor ordered.
There's a nice tidy over there from Amy Gordon. I think that's, as you've just mentioned, brought back some control back to Kent. They needed that. And there's going to be a change of bowling here. Megan Bout has taken herself off. Again to bring Izzy Cloak, who has some good figures today.
Yeah.
Kent need a wicket, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
So I think Megan believes this is the best option. And the stats wouldn't lie.
No, there have been a couple of misfields, but in the main, Kent fielded well. I mean, this could be far worse.
So Cloak's in then, and driven down the ground as Kelly Castle is on the boundary, so they get a comfortable 1.
I don't think they'll mind ones at this stage.
I think that's what I mean. They'll happily manage the game from this
situation. Just stemming the flow of the boundaries, isn't it? Yeah.
So Cloak at the top of her mark. As Lonsdale sets herself. Again, shorter this time. She's worked that into the leg side. Bit of a pull. They'll take the single.
Yeah. Talk about the timing of a Rolex. That was one of mine. The timing of something from Romford Market there. But gets a single.
It was. It was a good shot in the end. Sort of cramped her slightly, but she got it away. So Cloak's back in, and that is driven lovely. And they will get maybe a couple for this. No, just the 1 in the end as Castle comes round and does the work. A good diving effort again from Coco Streets. I don't think she was too far away from that.
Yeah, she's one of the gun fielders around, isn't she?
She is. Loves to put herself in like the prime positions. And that one, hands just dropped then. Happily take it, the 1.
I bet she didn't wing it in at your bootlaces, did she?
No, she was
No, always in the bread basket.
always
Yeah.
more, definitely consistent with what she was doing.
Yeah. She never got the Molly Davis glare.
So again then, singles from the over with 2 balls left. Driven down to mid-on, just the 1 again. It's probably sitting on the fence here and not wanting to make an opinion either way. Which is the best way sometimes.
I've got splinters in my derriere. I'm so good at that.
So the last ball here from Cloak. And again, dot ball into the offside. So as I was saying, so not making a decision either way. We're halfway through now.
Yeah.
115 for 1. The over just gone. Lots of ones from it. From a Kent perspective, you're going to be pretty happy. No boundaries, but not a wicket.
Yeah.
For Derbyshire perspective, ticking along quite nicely.
I think you'd be happier if you were Derbyshire at this stage.
I would agree.
Yeah. You're watching live coverage of Kent women against Derbyshire in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup, thanks to our official live stream partner, Cluberly. You're listening to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis, whose drinks are just being taken. And yeah, I think Derbyshire will probably be slightly happier with their morning's work. Kent started very well, some tidy stuff from Zina Bilal and Sydney Gorham. Kept them to 36 for 1 off their first 10 overs. But since then, it's been, I wouldn't say carnage, but it's been plenty of boundaries, and they're just a couple of mistakes coming into the Kent fielding, aren't they? Just sort of unravelling slightly, perhaps.
Yeah, I think so, and I think the fact that you've got a Duckworth sitting on 72, and Lonsdale sitting on 37, both batters are pretty much set.
Yeah.
And happily just to sort of probably bide their time before they look to sort of hit the accelerator.
Yeah, I agree.
And they haven't really given up any opportunity.
Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, I think, but, I'll tell you, all it takes is sort of 2 or 3 tidy ones.
Yep.
And I think the sort of pendulum goes back, doesn't it? And, because Derbyshire will be conscious that, there's a feast of runs on this pitch. You can really tuck in.
Yeah.
Book yourself in for bed and breakfast, as they say in the game. And they'll be conscious that if they don't get 250, will it be enough?
Exactly.
And that plays on your mind a little bit as well, doesn't it? And that sort of, sometimes then you try and force stuff that's not quite there.
And a wicket in flurries here for Ken is the key. If you take 1 and then you take a cluster of 3, before you know it, you're right, it goes back into Kent's favour. So we're halfway through. I think it'll be an exciting second part to this innings.
Yeah.
It will just be who does Megan turn to. Megan Bout, Kent captain. Izzy Cloak's bowling from the Nackington Road end.
Yeah.
And obviously then here from the Pavilion end, does Amy Gordon continue? Does she go back to Sydney Gorham to try and find a wicket? Does she go back to Isabella James to try and add some leg spin into the equation again? So it's all exciting stuff.
Yeah.
As we have mentioned, if you are watching the stream and you are local and fancy coming down, still come down. Tickets available on the gate.
Yeah. Or if you fancy the game at Beckenham, Kent take on Glamorgan there at the county ground, which is sort of Coper's Cope Road down there in Beckenham, isn't it? Lovely ground.
It
Next to the Crystal Palace training ground. And they take on Glamorgan in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup. And you can go and support Kent women in metropolitan Kent. Tickets are available via the Kent Cricket website.
And if one ground's going to generate a run fest, it's going to be Beckenham.
Yeah. Do you like batting there in your day?
It's a very lovely ground. There's I think Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones has got a ton at Beckenham when she played for Surrey.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to get back down there.
One thing I love, about coming down here is the guys in the office are really clever with their marketing. So when they play Surrey in the T20, Clackett Lane Services is on the M25 on the border of Kent and Surrey. and they play for whoever's going to take ownership of Clackett Lane Services, and they call it El Clacketto. I think it's absolute genius. The other one is also when they play Sussex, and they call it War of the Wheels.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Anyway, back to the action. Drinks have been taken. Falcons resuming on 115 for 1, and Amy Gordon's going to resume. So that's just tickled into the onside. No run, dot ball. Gordon carrying on. We're going to have a change in the commentary box soon, I think. So that's just pushed back to the bowler. We're going to have Liam Knight. He's going to come and join us. He'll be telling us, as that's another dot ball. Tidy stuff this from Gordon. He'll be telling us, no doubt, soon. That's heaved into the leg side. It's going to be a couple, but it's a good stop out on the boundary there by Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones. And Liam, hi, how are you?
Hello, Dan. Lovely to be here with you as always.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. We're just talking about El Clacketto. What a name as Gordon comes in, and that's again picking out Cloak at mid-wicket. Who came up with that one?
I can't lay claim to that one, I'm afraid. That's a Fred Atkins, our
Oh, is
ECB
it?
reporter.
Yeah, I know Fred.
It's one of his
Got a little website
zingers.
out called the Spitfire, isn't he?
Yes.
So that's heaved into the leg side, but tidy over, just 3 off it. Falcons 118 for 1 at the end of the 26th. Derbyshire Falcons got to be happier with the morning's work so far, haven't they?
Yeah, they've made the most of the conditions, haven't they? You wouldn't think it was April at the moment. It's
No.
very, very, very sunny.
Molly and I were talking. We think this is a 250 minimum job.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, the strip is quite central. The boundaries are quite big for a women's match, but they've made the most of it. It's quite a quick outfield as well, isn't it?
It's rapid, yeah. Yeah.
So it looks like Cloak's going to continue from
But
the
2 or
left
3
to the
tight
right.
ones, and it can, swing back, can't it? Quite
Yeah, it's
quickly.
all about pressure, I suppose. Kent are trying to keep that run scoring down as Cloak comes in to Duckworth, who drives that nicely into the offside, and they'll get 1 for it.
It's a bit like life, mate. It's all about pressure, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
But you're looking, resplendent in your Kent kit as well. You're looking, yeah.
I've had to get my Kent cap on because of the sun today, and if you're not here and you're watching, you live in Canterbury, why aren't you here? It's a lovely day as Cloak comes in again, and that's heaved almost into the offside, but there is a fielder there. Cocoa Street's tidies up, no run.
You don't want to listen to that Archbishop down in his cathedral. You want to come here. Get the Sunday sermon down here.
Absolutely, the Cathedral of Cricket, as we like to call
Exactly.
St Lawrence Ground.
Yeah.
And Cloak's just at the top of her run up. Interesting that she's chosen to come back into cricket after some time off. She's in. Cut away by Lonsdale, and they'll go through for a single.
Well, that's another thing Molly and I were discussing earlier, is in Tier 2, it's not just about how many runs you're getting or how many wickets. It's about, if you've got your exams coming up, or if you've got to go and earn some money to keep a roof over your head, isn't it?
Yeah, it's much different to the men's game. Obviously, the men are fully professional, so they can train all week. And
Tier 1.
Exactly. Tier 1 are exactly the same. Cloak comes in again to Duckworth, who plays that nicely, but should only get 1. Good fielding in the deep there.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's tricky for Kent women. It's harder for them to all get together and train, let alone play. So the squad selection at times is very much handcuffed by availability.
Do they train here in Canterbury or
They-
Beckenham as well?
A bit of both.
Okay.
So this week they actually did 2 sessions, one in Beckenham, one in Canterbury at the same time, because these players are spread out all over the county as well. Cloak comes in again to Lonsdale and misses the outside edge there.
Yeah.
King does well behind the
Sorry.
stumps.
Because we were talking, you've got, say, for instance, Molly, for instance, when she was playing, was based here in Canterbury, and then Sydney Goram's in Alpington. So you've got like Metropolitan Kent and then Country Bumpkin Kent, like Molly, on a hop farm out here.
Good day for hot picking today.
Yeah.
As Cloak is in again, and that's driven. And they'll come through for a single. There is a fielder out there in the deep. Elsa Barnfather.
Do people from London still come out here hot picking, or is that like a sort of
I don't
1950s,
really know.
60s thing? I think it's probably, they probably go elsewhere on their summer holidays now, don't they?
There's some great newsreel footage from back in the day of hot picking in Kent, and obviously immortalised by the great Chaz and Dave in one of their songs. That's what I like.
Yeah.
I've baffled you there slightly.
I remember Margate. I remember down to Margate.
That's another banger.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the Sideboard song. That's
Yeah.
one of my favourites, Chaz and Dave.
That's one of my karaoke favourites.
Yeah. I saw him in a pub, actually, because they were from sort of my neck of the woods, so from Enfield, which isn't too far.
Right.
Yeah. Here's Amy Gordon. That's pushed out to point. No run. You a Chaz and Dave fan then?
Massive.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be when
you're
you
Spurs, aren't you?
when you have the allegiances, you have to enjoy it. But I've seen them a few times.
Yeah. So that's nurdled into the offside and a single. So from the County Championship to the English Football League Championship, Liam Knight goes.
No, I was there yesterday, and they looked a bit better.
They did look a little bit better. I saw that game.
Here we go.
No, I thought they did look better, but that's a thick outside edge. That's going to go away for 4 runs to the Nackington Road end. Dribbles over the rope. 127 for 1 now in the 28th. But yeah, I think well, it's worrying Spurs haven't won since 28th of December or something like that. I mean, we're in April now.
It's over 100 days, yeah.
I've got friends of mine who are season ticket holders down there, and everyone says, I'll come on to it after this ball, as that's just worked into mid-wicket for a dot ball. Everyone says, oh, you'll be all right. And he said, no, you don't watch them every week like
That's what we say.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've got Kent to distract me.
Yeah.
Cricket always takes over this time of year, so
Yeah.
a nice release.
That's
a lovely
driven
shot.
nicely. Good use of the feet from Duckworth. On 82 now. She looks destined for 100.
I think Kent have been trying to build a bit of pressure, but fair play to Derbyshire. They have navigated it very well.
Yeah.
And this partnership is a really, really important one. If they were to break it, you never know what might happen, but Derbyshire definitely are in the driving seat at the minute.
Gordon. So that's helped on its way round the corner to deep square for another single. So end of the 28th. 129 for 1. Duckworth 82. Lonsdale 41. Listen to me, Dan Whiting, Liam Knight on Kent Cricket's in-house live stream presented by Cluberly.
Yes, thanks Cluberly for another year of their support of our live stream.
Yeah, they're a savings app, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a
great way to save, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's all about sort of community, and you can support your recreational club as well through Cluberly. So
Brilliant.
It's not just investments,
Yeah.
it's making a difference as well. So hats off to Cluberly, and thank you again for your support this year.
So if you're one of the Kent Cricket clubs listening in, then, I assume this is on Cluberly's website,
Yeah.
and you can have a look at it and get your club involved in it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can go on their website. All the details are there, and like I say, it's much more than a bit of a savings app. It's trying to get people to sort of invest in
Their community.
their
as well as
community. That's what I was trying to say. Yes,
well
thank
as
you, Dan.
putting some boolah in the bank.
So it's Izzy Cloak to continue. She's got 3 overs left, and she has bowled well. She's only going at 3 and over at the minute.
The 2 best bowlers have been her and Sydney Gorham. Have just been medium pace back of a length.
And she's in 2 Lonsdales on 41, and that's driven, but it won't beat the fielder in the ring. Elsa Barnfather again. Throw it round the field. And I think I heard you mention it on commentary before, Dan. The fielding from Kent has been much better today compared to Northamptonshire last week.
Yeah, been very good. The main protagonists have been Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones. Cloak's been good. Coco Streets.
Oh, yeah, what a catch that was.
Yeah.
Cloak comes in again to Lonsdale. And that's another good stop. Coco Streets right on cue there.
Yeah, Elsa Barnfire's been good. You know, there's been a couple of misfields, but the sun's beating down, and you know it's hard when you're not taking wickets, isn't it?
Yeah, it's as much of a mental game, isn't it, as a physical game. Cricket, it's one of those sports where you have to be in the right frame of mind all the match long. As Cloak comes in again to Lonsdale, and that cut won't beat the fielder again. Coco Street seems like the ball is going towards her quite a lot this over.
Yeah. If she was in the club game now, it'd be sort of, you know, she's getting her match fees with us.
Interesting as well with the new players coming in. There's a lot more, I would say, a bit more of a leadership experience with the likes of Kelly Castle coming in. It's Cloak bowls, and that's hit nicely and very well stopped by Elsa Barnfather. Parries it like a goalkeeper, and then Isabella James is there to mop up. But yeah, I mean, Kelly Castle has loads of captaincy experience with Essex, and Maddie Blinkon-Jones as well. She's played for Surrey quite a few times. Rachel King's here on loan as well. Yeah. So it's a bit more experience than Kent supporters would have seen from last year. As Cloak comes in again, and that's a nice high elbow on the drive by Duckworth. But again, Coco Streets is there.
And then people like Amy Gordon's been around for a while, hasn't she? And, you know, those guys who...
I think, obviously, Kent benefited from her experience last year. And in this fixture here as well, Amy Gordon hit that fantastic 100. And I'm sick of the sound of my commentary talking about her getting to 100. That's been used a few times as Cloak comes in again to Duckworth, and that's a lovely straight drive. But there is a fielder out there in the deep, and it will only be one to end the over. So at the end of the over, Derbyshire Falcons women are 131 for 1, going into the 30th.
Yeah. There'll be no need for Duckworth Lewis today, though. Glorious day.
Yeah, like I said when I first came on, you wouldn't think it was April. It's hot as well. It's not just sunny.
No, it's warm in here.
Yeah, it is quite. It's a bit of a greenhouse in here, and the BBC guys have got their methods of staying cool when they're here. I think we need to steal a few ideas from Matt Cole and Ben Watts on how they keep cool in here, because the sun is beating down on our bifold windows.
Well, the last game I did here for them, it was 35 degrees here. It was Northamptonshire at the end of June.
That was cricket week, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was really warm.
It was 34 and a half in Faversham, and that's up on the coast. Yeah. So it's probably a little bit warmer here. It might have been even more than 35. And it wasn't much fun.
No. And it was a high-scoring draw as well, wasn't it, from memory?
It was a Kookaburra game, wasn't it? I've got it here somewhere. I'll have a look. Here's Gordon coming in, and that's short as Duckworth rocks onto the back foot and plays this down to Sydney Gorham at long on.
I think they're definitely trying to hit out a bit more now. They've got that cushion of this partnership, so from a Derbyshire perspective, you want to keep that scoreboard ticking over. They're creeping up to around 5 runs and over now, which is a great run rate for this sort of format.
Well, Kent nearly did manage to contrive a loss out of the jaws of a draw, but they held on eventually. As that's played out into the covers, no run. So Kent, 566 for 8 declared. Daniel Bell Drummond, 158. Harry Finch, 118. Gordon. And that's tickled round the corner. They're going to run the first one quickly, but good work there from Barnfather. Keeps it down to 1. Northamptonshire then responded with 722 for 6.
Yeah, I remember that well, and I think there was a wicket out of nowhere, and Daniel Bell Drummond celebrated like he'd won the FA Cup. Fair play to him.
Gordon going around the wicket, and that's worked into mid-wicket for a single. Yeah, Vasconcelos got 100. Calvin Harrison got 100. Saif Zaib got 196. Justin Broad at number 8 got 157 not out. And then Kent made Dog's Dinner and 160 for 8. But they held on. And that's worked around the corner, and that's going to be 4 runs down towards the Nackington Road end. Gordon just getting a line wrong there.
Very nicely played, though. There was no fielder out there, so it was definitely going to be runs.
Yeah. They've picked the gaps well.
Yeah. You know, they batted really, really nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was that week. I remember having a chat with Northamptonshire's overseas, Tim Robinson, and both of us were under that lime tree just trying to take, which has been chopped back actually. It's not offering the shade that it did last year. As that's a dot ball. 30 overs gone, 20 remaining. Falcons 138 for 1.
Yeah, that lime tree has suddenly grown leaves over the last week. The last men's match here, it was still quite bare, but it's now leafing up nicely. And it is a clone of the original lime tree.
Yeah, it was a cutting,
yes,
wasn't it?
Yeah. And there is a plaque there. If you ever come to the ground, there is a plaque there telling about all the history of the lime tree at the ground.
Well, it's a wonderful ground. If you've never been to Canterbury and listening in, come down because it's got so much history here and all the stands are named after former players. It's still got one of the last working sort of old style scoreboards here above the Ames Pavilion. And there is just so much, like, you look in the pavilions and on the walls there's sort of things about Brian Luckhurst, Derek Underwood, Alan Knott, you know, those guys who were legends here when Kent were the one-day kings in the 70s, weren't they?
Yeah, no, it's a proud history here, and we do like to talk about that history as well. There's also the Colin Blythe Memorial, of course, that talks about the Kent cricketers that fell in both World Wars. That's just behind the Leslie Ames stand, and it's available for everyone to go and have a look at, and you can learn a bit more about each name on that memorial on the Kent website. We've built a few profiles of some really interesting stories as well. Isabella James is going to swap ends here and come in from the Nacton Road end, and that's another good bit of fielding from Cocoa Streets to stop a single.
I think, talking of Northampton, didn't Colin Blythe take like 17 wickets in a game against them once?
Yeah, the first class record against Northamptonshire that for an innings was Blythe took 10 for. And that's a lovely looking shot by Duckworth, and it might beat the fielder. It will. That'll go for 4. Just turn around the corner, and that's 4 more to the total. They've tried that shot a few times the last few overs, and it's been quite successful for the Falcons. Yeah, Colin Blythe's story is very interesting.
Go on, let's hear it.
Now you put me on the spot.
Yeah.
But obviously he was a big name and retired just before the First World War. As James comes in again to Duckworth, and that's driven into the covers, and there'll be 1 run there.
Was he a man of Kent or a Kentish man?
He was born... Now, I might get this wrong, so if Ian Phipps, our honorary curator, is listening, I apologise if I've got it wrong.
Yeah.
I believe he was born in the London area. Metropolitan
so he'd be a
Kent.
Kentish man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's Kent-ish, that's how I remember it.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
In comes Isabella James again, 2 Lonsdale, and that's swept nicely. And there is a fielder there trying to stop the boundary. Will she get there? Yes, that's very nicely done in the deep. And it was close to the rope, but the umpires, I don't know if they're going to say they crossed over the line there with that Sydney Coram down there. Diving stop.
Yeah, good work.
And Colin Blythe, he was a star of his day. He played for England as well, and he was enlisted, as every man of that age was in the First World War, as James comes into Lonsdale again. And that's just tapped into the offside. There won't be a run. And unfortunately, he actually lost his life in 1917. And he was in the auxiliary, I think it was the auxiliary, or he was part of the reserves, and he was moving munitions around, and a shell went over the line.
Oh.
As James comes in again, that's a lovely shot dissecting the fielders from Lonsdale, and she will move to 50 here with a boundary. And she's reached that with 8 fours from 72 deliveries. That's a great innings from Lonsdale.
Yeah, lovely shot.
And Derbyshire now are looking to accelerate a bit, and from a Kent perspective here, a wicket will be absolutely vital to try and break this partnership. But as it stands, the Falcons are up to 149 for 1 after 31 overs, and they are very much in control of this game.
Yeah, Francis Lonsdale's 50 comes up. 72 balls, 8 fours in it. And Kent are desperate for a wicket.
And it's a battle of the sky blues today as well, isn't it? Under blue skies. We do have a debate in the club office whether there should be home and away kits.
Yeah, I noticed this. I mean, I covered Gloucestershire last year when they played Hampshire.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, You don't get it with whites, do you?
No, I mean that's the exception, isn't it? But obviously Somerset have their T20 batting and bowling shirts.
Yeah. So that's just pushed out into the offside by Duckworth, who's now just 10 shy of 100.
They're more different this year, aren't they? Because the batting shirt, I believe, is black or grey, and then the bowling shirt is pink.
Okay.
So it's not just the design; it's the whole colour this year. And from a media perspective,
that's a dot ball.
That would be an absolute nightmare to get photos from your photographer.
Yeah.
You got to get the right
Media
kit.
day takes a long time
Yes,
down there.
Absolutely.
Down at Taunton. Gordon around the wicket. Cut. And they don't take a single despite the misfield. It was drilled firmly at Zina Bilal, but she's got away with that one. Gordon. Tidy stuff here. Can she bowl? Just the third maiden of the innings. One ball left to do it. No, there's two actually. I can't count. Ooh, that's a dot ball. Be nice to sort of be able to count to six by my age, Liam, you know, but hey.
And you've done cricket for a few years now as well.
You'd think so, yeah. I'll be rubbish at darts, wouldn't I?
Not as bad as me, don't worry.
Gordon in, and that ruins the maiden, but Kent will take that. Just one off it. That's the 150 up for the Falcons after 32 overs in bang on 2 hours. And I'm going to make way for Molly Davis.
So 150 up for Derbyshire. Dan Whiting makes way. And Molly Davis will come back in for some commentary in the sunshine. Molly swapped chairs. Is it a better view from that side of the commentary box, Molly?
It's lovely. I've still got the sun in my face, so, you know, here we are.
Sunglasses firmly on.
Indeed.
So Isabella James starts a new over then. To Duckworth, who's on 91, and that's bottom edgy there. And Rachel King was right up for that one, behind the stumps. Have you been impressed with Rachel King on her home debut?
It's been great, hasn't it? I think any lone player is a lovely thing to have.
As James comes in again to Duckworth, who tries the straight drive and gets away with it. It wasn't timed perfectly, and there is a fielder out there, so they only come through for one.
Also her batting prowess as well.
Yeah, she did well for Sussex last year, didn't she?
She did. So I'm sure the Kent supporters will be hoping that she does the same today.
As James starts another delivery in this over. And that's driven again, but there is a fielder in the deep, but they are very much taking these singles when they can. Derbyshire, they can afford to rotate the strike around a little bit and change the plans for the fielders, and I'm sure Megan Bout will be trying to keep that pressure on with her field placings. As James comes in again to Duckworth, who tries a swipe at that one and misses the outside edge, and King's there behind the stumps, but no appeal, no edge, so it will be a dot ball.
There's 2 balls left in the over.
In comes James again to Duckworth, who tries a hooping drive at that one, but doesn't time it correctly, and there is a fielder in the deep. They'll get another single, and it brings up the 150 partnership between these two as well. So, Molly, if you were skipper here, how would you try and break this partnership?
I think you just got to try something a little bit different, haven't you? They're quite settled, quite happy to take the ones.
James comes in again from the Nacton Road end, and onto the back foot is Lonsdale, and defends that nicely back to the bowler. There will be no runs. That's 153 for 1 after 33.
I think there's a potential of Izzy Cloak bowled very well, so does Sydney Gorham. Do you sort of roll the dice and bring Sydney Gorham back a bit earlier? Or do you go a little bit out of the box and give the ball to somebody that maybe doesn't bowl as regularly as the others? But if one thing's for sure, Kent do need a wicket. So it will be Amy Gordon to continue here from the pavilion end.
Has she bowled 7 in a row?
I believe so,
Yeah.
yes. She replaces Isabella James from this end.
Yeah.
And she's into Duckworth. And that is driven down the ground. is cut off there, I believe, by Cocoa Streets in the cover region.
Whilst you were off, Molly, it seemed that every ball went to Cocoa Streets in the field.
And again, just rocked on the back foot, but no run as Izzy Cloak is quick on that.
So put us in your position if you were out there now, Molly. If you were behind the stumps, would you be chatting away to the batters?
Anything, I think, to slip concentration. And again, that's driven straight down the ground, but that should be cut off. And it is. So Kelly Castle comes round. It's one more to Duckworth total and one more to the grand total of Derbyshire. They're ticking away nicely, but I'm sure they would probably welcome a couple of boundaries as well. So, Lonsdale is on 54. Amy Gordon's into bowl. Shorter and pulled away, but she has a deep square leg, so it will just be the one. That's what I mean. I think Kent aren't going to be too disappointed. Bit of game management, happy to give them the singles, but try and sort of constrict the boundary options as well.
It doesn't quite look like the nervous 90s, does it?
It doesn't. As that is hit hard, but straight to Cocoa Streets again. Bit of a magnet today, old Cocoa Streets. But I suppose one of your better fielders you're going to want in them positions. So last ball of the over then. Duckworth on 94. And short, and that is helped on its way. It will just be a 1 as the 45 does a lovely diving stop there. So, end of the over. Derbyshire Falcons are 156 for 1. Duckworth is on 95. Lonsdale's on 55. And there is 16 overs remaining in the first innings.
Yes, if you've just joined us, thank you for tuning in. This is the Kent Cricket live stream, proudly sponsored by Cluberly. My name's Liam. I'm here with retired wicketkeeper Molly Davis, or
very much retired.
I thought there'd be a little bit of an exclusive there.
No, in my retirement era. Watch a lot of sport these days.
In comes Isabella James for another over then from the active road, and that's a looping delivery, but it's played nicely by Duckworth. Beats the diving grasp of Isabella James. They'll come through for a single. Duckworth moves on to 96 from 127. And Isabella James, rather uncharacteristically, has been quite expensive today, hasn't she? Yes, she comes in again, and that's swept nicely by Lonsdale, but there will only be another single. It seemed last year, Molly, that Isabella James was your run stopper, wasn't she? She was very economical and obviously took the most wickets for Kent in this tournament as well.
She was the person that Megan Bout turned to a lot to create an opportunity, for sure.
Does get a lot of turn as well, does James? And that's inside edge slightly.
Yeah, turn and bounce was definitely something that she would trouble most batters with. And I think today, is very sort of out of the norm. No mean criticism at all. But yeah, she's been a bit expensive today.
As she comes in again. Hit on the pads, and there is an appeal, not quite full-hearted appeal there.
But I also think it would be fair to say that the two seamers, as in Izzy Cloak and Sydney Gorham, have been sort of the pick of the bowlers, if you like.
As James comes in again to Duckworth, she's on 96. And she's edged that into her pads again. Oohs and ahs in the field. It's also been quite interesting to note as well that the fielders are very supportive, keeping the noise up, even though it's possibly not going Kent's way. And that's something as well that I've noticed this year is slightly different from last year. As James is in again to Duckworth, and she drives that out, but won't beat the fielder out there in the deep.
Yeah, I think it's just keeping a positive attitude throughout the innings. I think if you dip, then sort of maybe in a way your performance will dip, maybe not consciously, but especially long days out in the field when the weather's maybe a hot one and you just think nothing's going your way. But you're right, they've definitely been a lot louder this year and more supportive, and with some new faces as well. I think it injects some energy into the squad. So at the end of that over, Duckworth has, I want to say nicked the strike. I think that's a bit harsh. She's harvested the strike, if you like. So she sits on 97. 3 away.
Absolutely, and the skipper has brought herself on here.
Yes, it should be replacing Amy Gordon from the pavilion end. Again, Megan Bout hasn't bowled that many overs today. Took herself off from the Nackington Road end earlier, just after the 2 overs, as she's into Ducksworth. Shorter and the outside edge. It might run away. This might be it. It's slowed up. She'll take 2. So.
Yeah, it sort of ran out of steam there, didn't it?
It did. I think it was Elsa Barnfather potentially that gave chase down there. So, Duckworth is on 99. A meeting between Megan Bout and Kelly Castle. A couple of fielding changes maybe. Squeeze some pressure.
Yeah, so the field is being brought in here.
It is. Megan Bout's almost saying, Rebecca Ducksworth, what's your move? As she's in to bowl. Shorter, pulled. It will be cut off by Amy Gordon, but by no means will that worry Rebecca Ducksworth, as that is her 100, a beautiful 100, a very well-paced innings. She's been supported beautifully by Longsdale as they greet each other in the middle. What a brilliant innings.
Yeah, 14 fours, 133 deliveries. Didn't really look in trouble much either.
Not really. A very tame celebration. Job's not done, is it?
Absolutely.
As Bout's into Longsdale now. As that's been driven again to Cocoa Streets. Something that we've all said very frequently today.
Yeah, still got just under 15 overs left. So like you say, the job is not done yet.
As Bout's back in, flighted, uses her feet, pushes it down the ground. Cocoa Streets again, sliding to her right, cuts off any run. Maybe that's what's on Rebecca Ducksworth's mind. Brilliant 100, job's not done. She wants to keep adding to this total. Again, just played into the offside.
And if you're Megan Bout now and you're seeing how well these batters have got in, are you starting to think, well, maybe we can do this when we bat as well?
100%. I think you've got to think that the pitch is the same for both sides. You've both got to bat.
Sun's on it all day as well.
And these two have given you a good idea of how to do it. As that again is driven down the ground. She'll take a 1. So if you're Derbyshire here, then what's your game plan? 14 overs remaining. One battery on 100, the other one approaching the 60s.
I think you've got to swing for the moon now, haven't you? You've got that solid foundation. And you've got that licence now to be a bit more expansive. We might see some extravagant strokes coming from these two. They've both earned their keep today, shall we say, by scoring lots of runs. So I think they've now got that licence to get that run rate up a bit and put real pressure on Kent when they come out to bat here.
Yeah, I think Duckworth will be looking to attack. She's in, she's got her 100, she's looking to add as much as she can to the team's total.
So it'll be Isabella James to continue from the Naxton Road end, and she's into Lonsdale, who's on 57. That's swept. Didn't quite get all of that one, and it will be cut off by Sydney Gorham.
So do you reckon we're going to see a tee off now?
I mean, from a neutral perspective, you'd love to see it, wouldn't you?
You would.
But as a former Kent player and as the Kent media manager, I don't think we'd like to see it, would we? As James comes in again, and there is a shot, and it's taken in the deep. I believe it's Zina Bilal. She's come in there from the boundary. Notice the flight of the ball, and Duckworth goes for exactly 100, and she gets a handshake from Sydney Gorham as she goes off. That's great sportsmanship there. And she's played very well, hasn't she?
Exactly. You can't take anything away from her. Batted beautifully, paced her innings beautifully, and given her team such a platform to build on now.
Well, we told them that they could play out a little bit more, and they did. And I think that was the trap that Megan Bout set by putting some fielders in the deep.
I think now opens up the opportunity for a flurry of wickets here from Kent. If you're coming into bat for Derbyshire, you're thinking you've got to start as you mean to go on, show some intent, but then a new batter coming in brings an opportunity for Kent here to capitalise.
Worth mentioning as well that was a good catch from Zina Bilal. She was sort of diving in front of herself. The ball almost looked like it had been taken by the wind and was sort of going away from her, but she slid towards the ball and took a lovely catch. sure she'll be getting lots of congratulations, especially from JMO, who's got her wicket.
Yeah, I'm sure Isabella James would be really happy. Making a contribution as she does pretty much every game she plays for Kent.
So it's Lauren Kenvin, the new bat for Derbyshire.
I think as a batter it's quite a fun situation to come in. You've got, 30 and a bit overs left.
No pressure really, is there?
You just got to swing the bat.
Yeah.
I'm saying that as it sounds so simple. It's not as simple as that.
We've seen you hit some boundaries, Molly, in your time.
So, can Lauren Kenvin add to the total that has been nicely put together by Lonsdale and Duckworth?
So she'll be on strike for her first delivery after the wicket.
She will.
Isabella James is coming in as the clouds come over slightly, and that's a looping delivery, and it's played into the offside, but Elsa Barnfather's there to cut it off. No run.
This is the first bit of, I could say, shade or some relief from the heat that has been bearing down on this.
I think it is one solitary cloud, though,
It
that
is.
is very gracefully keeping us out of the sun for a while, but in comes James again then. To Kenwin, who chips that, and this time it's gone over Zina Bilal. That's a lovely looking shot. It'll go for 4. It's very similar to the dismissal that we just saw, but this time Zina Bilal was further up in the field, and it goes over her head for 4.
Yeah, they brought a lot of players into the ring, which I can understand to create some pressure and not give the easy single, but in this situation where you think the batter's going to be attacking, bit of damage limitation maybe?
In comes James again then to Kenvin, and just plays that into the offside. And there won't be a run. Yeah, it's a very sort of leg side field, isn't it? All the fielders are out on that side. And there's a bit more pressure on the offside, although Elsa Barnfather's now going back to the rope. As James comes in again, and that's swept, and it'll go for 4. That's a lovely sweep shot. Dissects the 2 fielders there for Kent, and she's off the mark with 2 boundaries from her first 4 deliveries. And Derbyshire move on to 172 for 2 after 37.
If you wanted a textbook sweep shot, I think you probably just seen it.
Yeah, it was a lovely looking shot, wasn't it?
Everything you're told to do.
Striking at 200 as well.
Welcome to the game.
Absolutely.
So Megan Bout then to continue from the pavilion end, just loosening up her arms. I'm sure she'll want to be the person to try and make some inroads here for her team. Leading from the front.
Yeah, very good to see that she brought herself on when the pressure was on.
Yeah.
Duckworth was near 100, so she took the responsibility.
She's in short, pulled away, and it will split the fielders, and it's 4 more. So Lonsdale is now joining the party. A little bit too short there from Megan. She's just been punished, I think.
Yeah, it was a bit short, wasn't it? It was there to be hit.
She has changed ends though, and so is Isabella James. They've both started from different ends. There's a slight, obviously, with the slope me and Dan discussed earlier. That'll be maybe a part of it. There's Bouts back in, bit fuller this time. Worked off the back foot, but for no run.
Yeah, it might sit up a little bit more, won't it? The off spinner going against the slope.
I think a lot of the spin team here talk quite a lot to work out what's more beneficial. As Bouts back, this time using her feet, this time Lonsdale, and it will split the field. 4 more.
Lovely. Another lovely shot.
Again, well weighted, wasn't it? Didn't try to overhit that. When that happens, head goes in the air and well, you miss it.
Deserving of that short little bat tap there that they just shared, the 2 batters.
So again, that total's creeping up to 180 now. Fuller this time. Hit down the ground, they get a 1. So 2 balls left in the over here. So Kent would love another wicket. So, Kenvin on strike. Already having her 2 boundaries. And that is just placed into the offside.
Yeah, the fuller deliveries seem a bit harder to hit, don't they? So Good adjustment from Megan Belt.
Interestingly enough, she's going round the wicket.
Yeah, there's definitely a tactic, isn't there?
There is. And that again is just punched into the offside for no run. And that's the end of the over. I think it'll be an angle change for Bout to come around the wicket. Not making it as easy to free the arms potentially. So 12 overs left. Derbyshire 181 for 2. Predictions.
I think, surely 200 plus is very much achievable. And I think you've got 12 overs left. 260.
I think me and Dan were chatting earlier. Anything over 250, you have to be thinking the pitch is pretty good, the outfield is quick. If these two carry on, could well be.
So James will start her 8th over. And she will concede a single from the first delivery of it. So Lonsdale moves on to 68 from 86. Lovely bit of symmetry there. And Isabella James will be looking to make another breakthrough, as she did in her last over. And she's in again, and that's swept. But this time it won't dissect the fielders. They'll only come through for a single. And Kenvin moves on to 9. And there's still more batting to come for Derbyshire as well. So if they do lose a couple of wickets, I don't think they'll be too upset by it at all. As James comes in again, and that's reversed, and there's a slight appeal.
There was a slight appeal, but it sounded like she hit it.
Yes, woody, as they like to say in the game.
Indeed. I'm sure she'd be a bit gutted there. She hasn't got that enough on that to get it past Bout at 3rd.
It looked very fine, didn't it? It would have gone to the rope. James comes in again, and that's hit into the air, but it had dropped just short of the fielder. And they'll scamper through for 1. Moving on to 184 for 2 now, Derbyshire. Run rate is now 4.8. So they've accelerated. Not quite the fireworks that we were expecting, but they are moving along very nicely here. As James comes in again, and that's into the block hole. That's all she can do there, Kenvin, is bat it to the bowler again. There won't be a run.
That was a good delivery. Cramped her up for room.
And she's in again then is Isabella James. And that's driven, but it won't beat Coco Street.
That's a good area, them last 2 balls of the over. That was her spot. So Bout takes her cap off then. 11 overs left. And I think continuing the back of the end of the innings would spin, because you sort of get through your overs pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're sort of rushing the batters for time.
Yeah, well, in our pre-match information, we said that the end of innings is probably going to be around 2 o'clock, but we might be slightly ahead of that.
Indeed. Over rate's been pretty good.
Yeah.
So using her feet this time. Hits the ball down the ground. It will just be the single, which again Kent aren't really going to mind at this stage.
No, it's the boundaries, isn't it? You don't want boundaries at this stage.
That's what hurts the most. So Bout's coming back over the wicket to Kenvin here. Again, a lot fuller. Just pressed into the offside. Now run through for a single. And she's going around the wicket here to Lonsdale.
So we've got 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side here. So maybe it's a case of Megan Belt trying to get that ball to sit up a little bit, trying to say hit me as hard as you can into that leg side. And she does there.
Yeah, so a full toss there. It's been hit down the ground. Sydney Gorham will do the work, just be the one. I think you have Izzy Cloak in the ring at mid-wicket, but there's no one behind her. So hitting down by the Kent Cricket Shop on the practice wickets is the better option, I think. Short this time, pulled. And it won't go all the way. It'll be cut off for just a single. Is that Blinkhorn Jones there?
Run out opportunity.
Oh. That could have been buzzers.
Oh, it's WrestleMania weekend, but that was a bit of wrestling, wasn't it?
So in the end, not to be. A little bit of confusion. Good bit of work. Dan mentioned earlier that Blinkhorn Jones's fielding's been exceptional. Again, sat up there. No run. Zina Bilal does the work.
I think this is the plan, though, isn't it? Because
It is.
if they try and cut it, there are fielders there, and if you want to try and sweep it, there are fielders out there for the catch as well.
Kent are managing the back end of this game very well.
Oh, absolutely. You'd have seen in matches of the past that there's sort of a bit of a mental block after this.
Using their feet. Again, no run. So, end of the over then. There's 10 overs left in this first innings. Derbyshire women are 188 for 2.
Dan's just saying with his stat pad as well that these phases of the game, Derbyshire are really taking control here as the run rate climbs. I'm going to let him explain it when he comes back onto commentary very shortly. Nothing beats Dan Whiting, does it?
The stat man.
I can see him. Maybe a couple more years, Dan, you could be the Barnet Andrew Rad, couldn't you?
Well, yeah.
That man, the Northamptonshire BBC commentator Andrew Rad, he has all the facts and figures, doesn't he?
One of the most knowledgeable men I've ever met.
Like it when it's 35 degrees here, though.
Oh no. So Isabella James will start again with 10 overs left, and that's a very full delivery, but it's swept away, but there is a fielder there and there won't be a run.
I'm even going to go as far to say the field placings have been spot on due to even the loose balls that are being bowled. I wouldn't say Derbyshire are capitalising on it, just purely to where the fielders are. They're connecting with them.
Just shows how well they've batted, really, doesn't it? That they've still got this score as Lonsdale defends that one for no run. And Lonsdale's just been one of those innings where it's just ticked along, isn't it? There hasn't been a crash bang wallop. It's you look up and 71 to her name. James comes in again to her and she tries to swing at that one. Is that a drop, Molly?
A missed stumping, I believe.
Yeah.
She's gone down the wicket and King can't get hold of that one. So Lonsdale has a life.
That would have been a difficult chance, was it? Because it was going away from Rachel King, so she would have had to swipe her arms across her body. As James comes in again, that is swept. But like we said, there's boundary riders on the sweep, so it'll only be a single.
So in the end, Lonsdale then has a life, but I wouldn't be too mad if I was her. Just carry on batting.
And James comes in again. That's looped nicely. Doesn't quite get all of that, does Kenvin? They will get a single. So at the end of the over, he's 191 for 2. Molly, it's been a pleasure. But I'm going to hand Dan Whiting back over. And both of you will take us through to the end of the innings.
Perfect, thank you. So James then. Again. And that is, I thought it was caught on bowled, but it's not. Bump ball. End of the over. So 9 left. Dan Whiting's about to rejoin me back on commentary. Megan Bout has ball in hand.
Yeah, hi Molly, good
Hello.
to be back. It's interesting this because although Derbyshire are looking at 260 and they paced it beautifully as well, haven't they? I mean, you know, you look at Duckworth's 100 and Lonsdale looks destined for the same sort of 3-figure score. Kent have actually done really well. I think that start that Zina Bilal and Sydney Gorham gave them, it was crucial because you're looking 5 over blocks. I'll come on to it after this ball from Megan Belt. That's, is there something on there? Is that a drop?
Potentially.
Yeah. The body language looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Kenwin getting a life on 13 after Lonsdale got a life on 71 in the last over. That's heaved across the line out to deep square where Maddie Blinkhorn Jones does the fielding. Yeah, so I'm looking at 5 over blocks. So after 5.14 for one, after 10.36 for one, 15.56 for one, 20.81 for one. As Belt comes around the wicket now. And that's hit over the top to Sydney Gorham. Couple of bounces and just a single. 30.138 for one, 35.159 for one. So that was a good spell for Kent between 30 and 35. And then at 40 overs, 188 for two. That's just defended. So I think Derbyshire are looking in the region. We said 250 from the start, haven't we? And it looks like that's sort of ballpark figure. That's in the air. And that is made to look very easy by Amy Gordon. They're never easy. And Lauren Kenwin departs for 14. Megan Belt strikes. And that was rather casual, wasn't it?
It was. Amy Gordon's always a very good sort of bounce, good fielder in general.
Yeah.
But definitely like a boundary fielder, she'd always probably say where she prefers to be.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame Lauren Kenwin there because it's like those adverts for furniture you get after Christmas, and everything must go at this stage. You've got 8 wickets in the bank, and it's bingo time, isn't it?
Definitely, and I think it was a case of thinking to yourself, back end of the innings, let's try and make something happen.
I think this is Rhea Fackrell, isn't it, coming to the crease? Yeah, Rhea Fackrell.
Here we go.
Yeah. Now, if you're listening to this from Derbyshire County Cricket Club, you could put something on your website about Rhea Fackrell so us commentators can actually do our research. Would be, that'd be most welcome, wouldn't it?
So then, if Kent can get a flurry of wickets here, the back end of this game could very much tip in their favour.
It could do. It could do, because I think 250 is what you need. I think Kent have fielded well. I don't think they bowled badly either. All right, there's been a few extras and there's been a few misfields, but in the main, I think it's been pretty decent from Kent. And it shows what a good surface and what a quick outfield it is here. So I think it's a 250 job minimum.
I think it's been an interesting game in the sense of, Derbyshire are going to get around 200 plus, but I think you're spot on. Kent haven't fielded badly.
Yeah.
They haven't really let them get them away, but the batters have found a way. And I think, Ducksworth has been brilliant. Lonsdale's still out there on 73, and obviously credit to them.
Yeah. They've just paced it really well, haven't they? They've just sort of slowly gone through the gears. Belt in. That's a thick outside edge, which is going to get Fackrell.
Is that going to run away?
Up and away. No, it's only going to be a couple.
It's been quite a slow part of the ground there, sort of.
Yeah.
Nearby the electronic scoreboard in that part of the ground. It hasn't been that quick.
I've got to say, I didn't park my car there, but I do for the men's county championship games here. And under those trees, there's a rather large amount of birds obviously living in those trees, because my paintwork comes, I've got a black car and I come back looking like a Dalmatian. 42 gone, 195 for 3.
So Isabella James then will be bowling her last over of the day from Nackington Road End. Picked up a wicket a couple of overs ago. And she's into bowl to Lonsdale. And that's worked into the mid-wicket region, but Izzy Cloak is there. So, can Isabella James get that breakthrough? And she's in. And that's pulled away. But it won't go to the boundary. They might come back for 2. Ooh. They're going to sprint. It could be a run out. Safe in the end. Good running by the 2 Derbyshire batters.
Yeah, she's quick actually, Lonsdale, and she's still sort of full of beans even after sort of being out there for 100 balls, isn't she? She's like, I think I'd be asking for a sort of iron lung by now.
I think that's something they might look to apply now. If they can't find the boundaries, can we push that running?
Yeah.
Fackrell's new to the crease, so fresh.
Yeah.
James comes into bowl. Has dropped into the offside, but no run.
It's one of the things that you notice about the women's game because, you know, they haven't got the power of the men. And it's sort of a lot of pace off as well comes into it as well, doesn't it? And it's about nurdling the ball into the gaps. And
that's a brilliant shot into the covers there. They're going to maybe come back for two. Just the one in the end. Alsa Barnfather cuts that off.
And it's about trying to turn ones into twos into threes, isn't it? It's about hard running and it's different tactics come into it.
Yeah, I think it's maybe paced differently slightly to
Yeah.
maybe the men's game.
Yeah, yeah.
I think what is very interesting is a lot of players find their strength. So there'll be power in different ways.
Yeah.
Rachel King, I've seen a lot of power come from her.
Yeah.
Again, hit into the offside, be a single. And that's something that the whole of the Derbyshire batters have done really well today, is that when they've found their gap, they've utilised it perfectly.
But I think if you're a cricket fan, you find sort of different ways of enjoying every type of the game, don't you? You know,
Exactly.
I mean, like you can watch village cricket and enjoy it. See some cracking games on village greens.
And that is whipped off the legs there of Lonsdale. It will just be the one. What that one will do is it should bring up the 200 for the Derbyshire Falcons. So, 200 runs. Lovely little partnership by Duckworth and obviously Lonsdale earlier.
Yeah, 161 it was worth.
And then now it's going to be these two building towards the back end of the innings. There's 7 overs remaining here. They've hit their benchmark of 200.
Yeah.
So everything now is just going to be adding to what they've already built in terms of a lovely foundation.
Can they get 250? It's over 7 and over, which if you've got 7 wickets in the bank, you should get that. But as we said, wickets put the brake on acceleration, don't they?
They do. So Megan Bout will continue.
But what will be interesting here, see if Frances Lonsdale gets her 100 and joins Rebecca Duckworth in the Derbyshire century makers. That's a dot ball. She needs 23 more runs.
And also, who Megan Bout will turn to, Isabella Jones bowled out now.
Yeah.
Who will bowl for the Nackington Road end.
That's worked backward a square. There's going to be 4 more. Lonsdale moves into the 80s. She's been out there for 104 balls now for her 81. Duckworth's 100 came up off 133 balls. They had 14 fours in it.
Bit of a loose one there by Megan Bout. Been punished.
Oh, that's nice footwork, but can't get it past Zina Bilal in the covers. She's a good fielder as well.
Yeah, she's fielded very well today.
Yeah.
She took the catch at long on. Amy Gordon taking the catch down in front of us.
Talking of which. See, we work well together, Molly. You just linked me beautifully to one going out to Amy Gordon there for a single. I told you were a physic. For those just joining us, the joke was that Molly was psychic with her use of when the spinners are going to come on. And as Delboy and any fools and horses used to call it, some kind of physic. That's gone up in the air. Is that going to be down Sydney Gorham's throat? No, it dropped short of her. Just a single there to Fackrell.
Had a lot of airtime, didn't it? That one. That went up. And up and up.
Yeah. It's like a sand wedge, though, wasn't it? That's cut away to Bilal. They're going to take a single, and they get through. Lonsdale's quick. But that was dicey, wasn't it?
I think, as you've touched on, having 7 wickets left, it allows Derbyshire to maybe just push it a bit more.
Yeah, I agree. You're watching live coverage of Kent Women against Derbyshire Falcons Women here from the St Lawrence Ground, Canterbury, in the Metro Bank One Day Cup, thanks to our official live stream partner, Cluberly.
So it looks like it's Amy Gordon to replace Isabella James for the Nackington Road end. So Megan Bout's gone from spin for both ends, potentially
Yeah.
Seam coming on at some point soon. Sydney Gorham has overs left as well.
Yeah, she does. I think Zena Bilal's got some as well, hasn't she, up her sleeve?
She does.
Yeah.
So Amy Gordon then, 6 overs left here in the Derbyshire Falcons innings. And they're 207 for 3.
Yeah, James is done. I think she was it 1 for 64 I just saw?
That lovely stat has been taken off our electronic board.
Yeah.
So Gordon's into bowl. Shorter. He's been punched into the offside. They're going to run through for a single. And they'll make it. I think...
Now, Rachel King's one of those wicket keepers who demolishes the stumps. She doesn't just like whip one bail off. She absolutely nails the stumps, doesn't she? Were you one of those, or were you sort of, a bit tidier?
I think I was a bit more conservative.
Were you?
But maybe ask the umpires. They may say different.
Yeah.
But this will be interesting here, the running between the wickets. Derbyshire can afford to put the pressure on Kent because they've got wickets to play with.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Gordon's in. Again,
Ooh.
caught behind, yes. So Rachel King takes a lovely take there.
Kylie White was very quick.
She was.
She
liked that one, didn't she?
She had a hand on the holster there. Good catch from King, though. Well done.
So Fackrell departs there for 4. Bowled Amy Gordon, caught Rachel King. A bit of a skiddier ball maybe, a bit tighter to the stumps.
Yeah, I think just sort of perishing in pursuit of sort of quick runs. I mean, 4 off 4 balls.
So, I believe it's the captain walking out to bat.
Yeah.
Darlow comes out to join Lonsdale, who's at the crease on 84.
Yeah. 208 for 4. Yeah, Darlow. Sort of one of those sort of, I wouldn't say bits and pieces, that's cruel, but like does all aspects of the game quite well, doesn't she? She can bat, she bowls, she's good captain, she...
A well-rounded cricketer.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be looking to support Lonsdale in the back end of the innings. Maybe she's got an eye on the 3 figures. I don't want to sort of tempt fate anywhere, but...
Oh, I would. Once you get to like 60, it's always there. You think, right, I'm gonna. Someone only scored 300s in his career.
So Gordon then comes into the new batter, and again it's just dropped into the offside. There's no fielder in the ring. I get a single onside. Apologies. Again, Coco Street's diving take to back up the bowler's end.
Although I was given out for 99 LBW.
Oh, no.
By Winchmore Hills umpire, which sort of hit me around the side pad.
It's the worst, isn't it?
You'll notice that I'm 6'2", so wasn't overly impressed with that one.
Again, that's been played into the offside. No run.
But I think the worst one, mugging it, was we beat it side by 10 wickets, and I opened the bang.
And that is hit firmly down the ground. A good diving effort from Amy Gordon. Gets a hand to it. So it will just be the single.
And I was on 92. And we needed 6 to win.
Oh, no.
And
so Amy Gordon then, last ball of her over. A little bit dartier. Pushes it down the ground. Darlow does. And she'll get the single. That'll be the end of the over. So 5 overs left in this innings.
So the bloke I was batting with, who was on about 70 all at the time, he blocked an over absolute toffee back, where he could have just put it anywhere. We weren't playing a particularly strong side, so that I could get my 100. And I was like, the plan was for me to hit 2 fours, and when we needed 6 to win, so I'd hit 2 fours, get my 100, and happy days. Anyway. Short ball, gone to pull it, and we're playing on a rather short boundary, it's got to be said. And I've top edged it for 6, haven't I? I've ended up 98 not out.
Brilliant.
As it went off the top edge, I just went, no! It's the only time I've ever done that, hitting a 6 in my life.
The plan didn't work out.
No.
Gutting.
Sydney Gorham's going to come back into the attack.
well be.
5 overs left. 211 for 4. The Falcons.
So Kent looking to close this innings out pretty promptly here. A couple of wickets along the way would be nice.
Here is Gorham. That's angled into the pads. It's going to go to short third and shy at the stumps. It's Adriana Darlow on the derriere.
that get a single as that run on through.
I'm allowed to use French, seeing as we're not far from from France here, are we? I'm allowed to use my franglais. Gorham. Again, bowling nice and tight, angling it into the pads. One there, and it comes in. And the throw from Amy Gordon hits the stumps, and she appeals. I think more in jest. Saggers was more about keep the ball up, because umpires don't like it when they throw the ball into the ground, do they? They think it's sort of tampering with the condition.
They do give some looks,
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. That's good stuff from Gorham. Bowling nice tight line here. Bowling into the pads, not giving either of these batters any room to get the levers going, to get their arms going through the ball.
Yeah, I think Darlow was very much looking at the side of the ground.
Yeah.
Over by the shop, opening up her arms.
I think she's looking into the hospital.
I would agree. That in the end is...
This is good stuff from Gorham. 1 off 4 ball, or 1 and 1 leg by off 4 balls. Kent will take this at this stage of the game.
Yeah. Again, I think that was being sent into the hospital.
Yeah. Or towards our press box, in which case I'll be sent into the hospital. That's again good from Gorham. Full ball. Darlow digs it out. This is really good.
This is what you wanted from your opening bowler returning, isn't it? Sort of manage the back end.
Yeah. She might not take any wickets, but to go for 18 off 7 in the context of the game is really good stuff here. And that's a big heave. So I hit the pads and it's going to be a leg by. So just 1 run off the bat in that over.
It's a very good over.
Really, really good from Sydney Gorham. 7 overs, 1 made and none for 18. Falcons 214 for 4 with 4 overs left. It's going to be a big call to get it up to 250.
It is.
Yeah.
But I think that just goes back to what I was saying, is that 250, maybe a little bit more, looked very doable when you had Duckworth and Lonsdale at the crease together.
Yeah.
But wickets and a few good overs definitely changes the game pretty quickly. And from my experience of watching women's cricket and playing women's cricket, I think you can never really call it.
Mm. I can just never call it.
It's a very different structure, I think, in the sense of how people go about it. But that's what makes it exciting.
Any game of cricket, I just can never call it.
So, Amy Gordon then, she'll have 1 over left of her day.
But in a way, that's the beauty of the game as well, isn't it? You know? Yeah.
So, Gordon coming into Darlow.
She's bowled well.
She has. So, into the Derbyshire captain. Again, a bit back of a length. She's tried to pull that. Hasn't got all of it. And she'll get a single to square leg. Yeah.
Lonsdale's been deprived of the strike a little bit as well, hasn't she? She's sort of got stuck a little bit between sort of 70 odd and 86 where she is now. But she hasn't faced that many balls.
And that can sort of work against you, can't it, towards the back end of an innings when you want to be facing as many as you possibly can. So Gordon bowled again, and that is hit up in the air, out to long on. And it's been dropped. Could be a run out though here. It's not a run out, and it's overthrows. It's all going on. And the overthrows won't go for 4. It will stop just before the boundary. It is all going on here. Their batters are lapping each other. Wow. What a 60 seconds, Dan.
I know who's fuming. Amy Corden as the bowler there. Should have been caught out at long on. Was dropped. Ball comes in. Gordon wings it at the stumps. It just misses. And Rachel King can't collect it. And the fielder backing up, who was Megan Belt,
So
it sort of bobbled over her, didn't it? And went away for 3.
I was about to say, so what should have been? Short pulled. I'll be out to deep mid wicket for 1. Yeah, apologies. So what should have been out has figured out to be extra 3 runs. Cricket. Like I said, you can't predict it, Dan.
You can't. No, you can't. No.
So there's still 3 balls left in the over. And that has been launched.
Oh, my word.
It's in the air. It's going to fall safe. And it will be pulled back in the rope. So it won't be 4. A very good bit of fielding down there. I want to say
Kelly Castle.
Kelly Castle out there.
Yeah.
Again, a very lovely looking shot.
Was it Coco Streets? It's got a 7 on her back. Don't know if it's 7 or 17.
I think it is Kelly Castle. I can see Coco. She hasn't moved from cover for the majority of the day.
Yeah, okay.
Great bit of effort though. Great bit of work.
Yeah.
So, Dartier this time. And she's been bowled. So again, Darlow's looked to do exactly the same shot. Quicker ball from Amy Gordon.
Yeah, you're right. Just fired it through a little bit. A little bit flatter, didn't she?
Maybe out of frustration. I don't know.
Possibly. Spinners do that, don't they? Because they haven't got a bouncer in their armoury, so they can't lose their rag that way, but they can lose their rag by firing in a quicker one. And it works. 222 for 5, the Falcons. And Lonsdale's on 91.
It's going to be
She's got 19 balls of the innings to go.
How many will she face is the question.
Is your money on her getting 100? If you had an 8p bet.
Oh.
I say yeah.
Yeah, I would.
I think off the penultimate ball. I'm going to go that way.
It's very specific.
Yeah.
I like it.
Go on, you.
I think she'll get this at 2.2 overs left.
Okay. Okay. The new bat is Preacher Betty.
So Betty will be on strike here. Amy Gordon has 1 ball left of her maximum overs today. 2 wickets for her troubles. I'm sure she'd like to get a 3rd. So no one will be in the ring in front of the bat on the leg side. So the nice 1 option. Offside pretty packed. In she comes. And that is just turned into the leg side. And it will be just a single. So Betty will take the strike, which might throw my prediction out the window. So 3 overs left. 2-2-3 for 5 Derbyshire Falcons. And it will be Sydney Gorham to bowl again from the pavilion end. New bat on strike. Still going on. Where else would you rather be? No?
Well, nowhere.
Exactly.
Nowhere.
Sun shining, watching cricket.
Yeah. You can stick your beach in Barbados. 223 for 5. Gordon finishes up 2 for 47.
So, Bilal to finish up Nackington Road end?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sydney Gorham. There's Betty. Plays one down the ground. Not sure any relation to the wonderful Bisham Beatty, who played for India, played for Northamptonshire over here as well. Lovely left arm spinner he was. Master at work he was. Quality bowler. Gorham. That's cut beautifully. It's only going to be 1 though. No, they're going to come back for 2. Oh, and she's thrown it into the keeper, who's like had a fling at the stumps.
I I think that might.
Yeah, I think that was tight.
I think that might have been out.
Yeah. I think Lonsdale's just got a chance her arm though at this stage, hasn't she?
100%.
Yeah.
I think that was closer than maybe a lot of the Kent players thought.
Yeah.
So, she moves to 93. Could I be on?
Gorham. Oh, tidy. On the money. Again, 3 off 3 balls. Sydney Gorham.
She's closing out the innings beautifully. So again, she's still on 90.
Quality stuff, this.
3 balls left in her over.
That's drilled into the leg side. That's only going to be 1 though, because Amy Gordon gets it out the hand quickly. That's another trick when you're fielding. Get it out the hand quickly so the batters think it's coming in.
Exactly. If the ball's in the air, they're probably not going to go.
No.
But you're spot on though. Sydney Gorham is closing this out very, very well.
Yeah. Driven, but only to Cocoa Streets.
Who else would it be, Dan?
Well, exactly. I should Cocoa.
Yeah. She had a good day in the field today, old Cocoa Streets.
Yeah. Oh, that's gorgeous. Really nice shot from Betty. Cover drive of the highest order. And 4 runs. I think that is the first boundary Gorham's gone for since she's returned. But she's number 26 off 8.
That was a glorious shot.
That was beautiful. Yeah. I'm watching a right-handed David Gower there.
Well, Liam Knight did mention, and he was spot on, that, you know, Derbyshire's batting lineup was very strong and there was lots of batting to come. And Betty's just proven everything he said to be true.
Yeah.
So, so penultimate over here then. Izzy Cloak's been given the ball. Another brilliant pick of the bowlers, I would say, today.
Yeah, been very good. Been very good, yeah.
Lonsdale is on strike on 94. Derbyshire women are on 231, so 250 is...
If she does get it off the penultimate ball, you do know you owe me 8p.
I owe you 8p.
Yeah.
I think I can stretch to that. It's okay. So Cloak comes in to bowl then. And that is driven very well, but straight out to deep cover where else a barn father is. It will just be the 1. Brings Betty on strike, who we've just seen hit a glorious cover drive. So I'm sure she'll be wanting to face as many balls as possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would be.
Very high backlift.
Exactly. Cloak in. And again, that is just placed to point. It could be a
don't
bit
throw
of a
it.
confusion.
Don't throw it.
So it was placed to point.
No need to do that.
Point had a shy at the bowler's end, and overthrows have happened, so it allowed Betty to come through for the single.
Yeah, just hold the ball at this stage. There's no need to start flinging it about, pinballing the ball around.
Which has then added 1 more to the total, but more importantly, given Lonsdale a strike.
Yeah.
As that is driven in the air. It's going to be a single. It fell short of mid-off. I think it's Isabella James, so the catch wasn't on. She stopped 4. Moves the total to 234. Lonsdale's total to 96.
She deserves 100 though, I think, Frances Lonsdale.
She does.
Yeah.
And that is pulled away by Betty. A little bit shorter. Not on the leg side. She's worked that off stump, I'd probably say. Looking good though.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. She's got a very high backlift. Precia Betty, isn't she?
Yeah.
Like Graham Gooch in his pomp.
So Cloak comes into bowl again. I think that's a slower ball. It's a little bit slower. Dot ball nonetheless.
She's going to want a single here, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Take the strike for the next over.
So, last ball of Cloak's over. Lonsdale is on strike. Shorter. Paul, it's in the air. It's going to fall safe, and it does, and it will just be the single. So that single that Dan was talking about, she has managed to get, which gives her the strike for the last over of the innings.
Yeah. My penultimate ball is on here.
It is. Might be 8 pence short.
If not, I owe you 8p. I'm sure I've actually even got 8p on me. I'll have to transfer it to you. Or backs it over.
Sydney Gorham then.
Yeah, responsibility of the last over, and yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. She's been Kent's sort of most miserly bowler, hasn't she?
She has. She's got the variations up her
Yeah.
sleeve.
She's bowled differently as well since she's come back on. At the beginning, she was bowling sort of away swing, bit of width, but then she sort of tucked it into the pads a little bit. There's one there to Lonsdale.
Gonna push.
Out to deep mid wicket. They are going to push, but Gordon can read the game, comes in off that rope very quickly, keeps them down to a single. 237 for 5. 5 balls left.
So 250 would be a good effort from
Yeah,
here.
it will be. Yeah, it will be. Here's Gorham. That's in the air, and that's going to be out. Betty goes. Caught by Kelly Castle. And Sydney Gorham deserves that wicket, I think.
Yeah, she does. She's bowled brilliantly front end of the game, and she's really putting in a shift for the back end as well. So, variation, as you've mentioned, changed her kind of style of bowling between start to end.
Yeah. No, she's been superb. Izzy Cloak and Sydney Gorham, between them, have bowled. Well, if Gorham at the moment is bowling sort of 8.2 overs, they bowled 17.2 for 50 runs. In the context of a 250 odd, that's decent.
Yeah. So, Matilda Atherton-Gator comes to the crease for the last 4 balls of the innings. I'm sure these two will be having a chat as they walk out just to go.
Yeah, get a
Right,
single.
yeah.
Get a single, get me down the other end. Yeah,
Get me on strike.
yeah. Yeah, she's the wicket keeper, Matilda Atherton-Gator.
So, what will Sydney Gorham be delivering first up here to the Derbyshire keeper? Slow ball?
Possibly. Yeah, or just sort of up there, I think.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. That's one into the covers. Yeah, don't fling it. Good experience there from Coco Streets. Holding her hands up to say, I'm not chucking it. Not me.
As in Jess.
Yeah. 3 balls left.
Lonsdale's on 98.
Yeah. Gorham to Lonsdale. That's drilled down the ground. That's going to be 100. And that is fully deserved. Well batted, Francis Lonsdale. 122 balls. 11 fours in 10 minutes short of 3 hours. And it's been beautifully paced as well. Well batted.
She's batted brilliantly.
Yeah, and I owe you 8p. I'm a ball out.
Her and Duckworth have batted beautifully to get their team in a position like this.
Yeah, I have. 240 for 6. 2 balls left. That's bunted down the ground to mid on, long on. And it's going to be 2. And Sydney Gorham gets one in the midriff.
So, last ball of the Derbyshire innings. They'd love a boundary here, wouldn't they?
They would. Yeah, they certainly would. Well, Sydney would love a dot ball. Or even better, a wicket. So that's been pushed out into the covers. Nothing to run. Derbyshire are going to finish up on 243 for 6. Matilda Atherton Gator is 1 not out. Francis Lonsdale is 103 not out. And the stars of the show for the visitors of Rebecca Duckworth with 100. Hers came up off 133 balls. And Francis Lonsdale, who ended up 103 not out, off 122 balls. And 243 for 6. Derbyshire will be reasonably pleased with that, I think. But for Kent, who are the stars, do you think?
Yeah, I think they bowled very well, and they definitely restricted the visitors to a very gettable score on this wicket. But as we say in cricket, Kent have got to get them.
Yeah, they certainly have. And you can never tell until both sides are batted, but it does look like a flat surface. And yeah, it looks like a quick outfield.
It's going to be an exciting chase for the home team.
Yeah, it will be. It will be. But for me, the stars were Izzy Cloak and Sydney Gorham. 9 overs, 1 maiden, none for 28, and 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33. I think in the context of a game like this, to bowl 18 overs for sort of 50-odd runs is pretty decent. So, yeah, well bowled, those two. Anyway, we're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we'll find out whether the horses can overcome the Falcons. See you soon. Welcome back, and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to live coverage of Kent Women in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup, proudly sponsored by Cluberly. Derbyshire ended their innings 243 for 6, thanks to 100 from Rebecca Duckworth and 103 not out from Frances Lonsdale. My name's Dan Whiting, and we'll be bringing you the coverage this afternoon alongside Molly Davis. How are you, Molly?
I'm very well. I'm excited for the run chase.
Nice lunch?
Lovely.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. We're still looking for an official kebab partner, aren't we? So Jaspers, if you're listening in, we want you. We want you. You know, we'll even take a free chicken doner.
Next time you come back, Dan, it'll all be completed. Deal's gone through.
Yeah. All right. So who have we got opening the batting here? We have got.
It's looking like Izzy Cloak and Coco Streets is what I'd say from first look.
Yeah, it's Cloak at the non-striker's end.
And it should be. Yeah, it's going to be Coco Streets. These two opened up last week against Northamptonshire.
And I think it's Beth Slater opening for Derbyshire Falcons.
Slip in place. Your two boundary fielders are going to be a fine leg and a deep square leg. Everyone in the ring. And it's
Baker. Olivia Baker
to open up. Streets and Cloak for Kent. So, Baker, top of her run. Just waiting for the music to die down. And for Coco Streets, just to ready herself. As the chase is about to begin. And that is whipped off the hip. Just down to deep square leg for one. Kent's account is now open. Coco Street's account's now open. And we're ready to go. How do you reckon both teams are feeling in the interval?
About par, I would say. Yeah, I think the Falcons might be a little bit disappointed, actually.
As that one again's gone down the leg side, so it will be a wide. As I've seen Kylie White's arms already start to go out. But they'll come back for a couple. Good running in the end by the two openers, but it is wides. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe Derbyshire are a little bit sort of dwelling, if you like, on the fact they maybe didn't get as many as they wanted to.
Yeah, I thought they were looking at sort of 270 at one point.
It was looking likely, wasn't it? But Baker is back in, and that is defended away there from Cloak.
Got very wristy on release, isn't she, Baker?
Wristy action, yes. But Derbyshire, good bowling, good fielding outfit.
Yeah.
If you bowl well, you get reward, and sort of Kent showed us that. So again, no changes to the field. Baker runs in to Izzy Cloak. Short ball pulled. Good connection, but straight to the deep square leg fielder. I take one.
Yeah. How important is the power play? We saw with Derbyshire, they had quite a slow power play, but managed to accelerate, didn't they?
I think it's important to capitalise on. Only two fielders allowed outside of the inner ring. So it's more in the advantage of a batter. As that's worked off the hip again. They might push for two. Nope, they just take the single.
Well, the trick in any chase is to actually get ahead of the run rate, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you can just, as long as you're not sort of chasing double figures, you can just sort of work the ones and it's low risk chase then, isn't it?
Exactly, and I think the power play is going to be so evident and crucial for Kent here. They restricted Derbyshire quite well in theirs. So Baker's coming in. And again, a bit back of a length, just punched back by Cloak. So Kent are going to want to monopolise this power play. But, if Derbyshire can get a couple of wickets in and make the inroads early, they're going to feel the happier team after 10. But that is a long way away for the time being. So last ball of the over then. Izzy Cloak is on strike. And that's left alone. It will be wides.
Yeah, Kylie White there doing a more than passable impression of Christ the Redeemer statue in Rio de Janeiro. So I spend a lot of my Saturdays in the summer these days with my arms stretched out wide as our boys throw another one down the leg side.
Nice, defended into the offside. Into the over.
Just like Christ the Redeemer. Good start for Kent, 7 off the first.
So it's a different opening partnership as spectators and supporters would have seen from last year from Kent.
It's going to be Lauren Kenvin from this end. Where's this end? Pavilion end?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cocoa Street has the promotion that's opening this year. She batted 3 to 5 last year, so she's been promoted to open, and the returning face of Izzy Cloak has joined her. These two know each other extremely well. Old club friends from years ago. Old age group players together as well. So
yeah, the game I covered last year, she got 16. She was run out for 16 at Bristol. Elsa Barnfather got 42 not out in that game. Amy Gordon was run out for 55. Couple who aren't playing in this game. So that's just defended there by Coco. Grace Paul,
yep, she played last year in the squad this year.
She's in the squad
this year, yeah.
She got 20 in that. She was stumped. And Tilly Callahan.
Yep, also in the squad this year as well.
Yeah, there was... who else was in there? Emily Thompson?
Yep, played last year.
She no longer. That's lovely shot there. Timing of a Swiss watch from Cocoa Streets. Beautiful.
Brilliant. Down the slope again. Time to perfection.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, I think also, as I've just touched on, these two know each other quite well, can sort of help the case, and especially knowing each other for as long as these two have as well. Familiar faces also help settle nerves.
Yeah. Ooh, pulled out just in the delivery stride there.
Yeah, she pulled out quite late.
A bit like when I saw you this morning, Molly. You know, I turned up here all nervous, saw a familiar face, and I was like, away. I was up and running.
Yeah, a couple of games last year. It was fun.
Yeah, it was. Enjoyed today as well. It's been a good laugh. Oh, that's a shout. Not out, probably going down.
Yeah, I think going down slightly. It looked pretty close, but then we're sitting sort of mid-on, aren't we, really?
I don't think height was an issue.
No.
Sager's good umpire, though.
Yep.
One of the best around, actually.
Bit of movement there as well. A bit of in-swing slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, Kenwin. Ooh, no, there's a... He's looking to work that one leg side.
Bit of bat.
Is there a bit of bat in there?
Maybe, I think so.
So apart from it going down the leg side and her smashing it, I think it was quite a good shout, possibly.
Oh, if you don't ask, you don't know, do you?
Well, exactly. If you don't buy a ticket, you don't win the raffle.
Exactly.
Yeah. Kenwin. That's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide.
I think she's getting some sort of interest, if you like.
I think so. There's no wind. I mean, the trees at the Nackington Road end just aren't moving, are they?
Sort of that just natural wrist position, I think, more than anything.
Yeah.
Which is sort of a nice skill to have.
Yeah. Pulled. That's going to be at least 2. And they'll settle for 2 as Beth Slater pulls it up. Beth Slater come from Yorkshire.
Yeah, she found the gap there, Cocoa Street, but I don't think she got quite all of it.
No. So bottom edged it a little bit, didn't she?
Yeah, slightly.
Lauren Kenvin's one of the ones on loan from Warwickshire. So that's again Worked into the leg side. Slater again doing the fielding. End of the over. Kent 14 without loss after 2. Yeah, so they've got, who have they got in their side from Warwickshire? So Derbyshire have got on loan, they've got Amna Khan, who's not playing in this one. And they've got trying to see Melisha Tenakun, Lauren Kenvin, and Matilda Atherton Gators on loan from Staffordshire.
A couple of loans here and around. Obviously, we've mentioned Rachel King's on loan from Surrey to Kent, but it will be Baker to continue here for the Nackington Road Ends. Cloaks on strike. Just defended into the offside there.
I was doing my research. It seems a lot of them had a bit of a field day against Worcestershire last year. Poor old Worcestershire. Rhiannon Noling-Davis, who's their highest wicket taker, she got 3 for 2. Caitlin McDonald, who's left arm seamer, she got 3 for 12. And Francesca Clark got 3 for 14.
Again, that's a lot straighter, that one. Just been played into the onside.
Oh, Ellie Nightingale, who's the other wicket keeper they've got, she's came in on loan from Yorkshire as well. She came in on loan last season in 25 and on loan for 2026 as well. Yeah,
a couple of players can be loaned for obviously more than one season.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's no sort of fixed. As that's been played into the leg side. Might be a couple. No, good fielding in the end, reduces it to 1.
It's quite a small boundary down there, isn't it?
Yes.
So I think like if you, it's 1 or 4 generally, isn't it?
It is, I think as well. It's slightly shorter, a bit quicker as well.
Yeah.
But the Kent fielders did very well down there earlier. Baker's back in. Again, hits streaks on the pads there. No shout of RBW.
I think both bowlers are bending it back into the right-hander, aren't they?
There's some natural in swing potentially, as you've mentioned, no wind, so more of a natural action from the Derbyshire bowlers.
Well, they're both quite wristy and they're both quite chest on, which aids in ducking the ball, doesn't it, to the right-hander?
This one's short and pulled. And it's gone down to fine leg, a lovely clean pick up, and a very good throw back to the keeper.
Yeah, she looks good cricketer, Kenvin. She only got 14, but looked quite dangerous.
Yes, she did. I think her first couple of balls were sent to the boundary.
Yeah. She, bats 4, opens the bowling, decent fielder. What you want?
That one was a solid defensive shot up to mid-off there. And that is the end of the over. So at the end of that, Kent are 16 for no loss after 3. Yeah, because Kent managed their power play very well, and obviously if Derbyshire follow suit and keep dotting up, bowling to their field, they're going to be asking questions of Kent. And the batting lineup's a bit different this year for Kent as well, compared to those who followed the Kent team last year. Some new people, so we'll be seeing them have their sort of home debut today. Kelly Castle being one of them, Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones.
Amy Gordon normally bats top order. I mean, she opened last year in some games.
She did, yeah.
Were you surprised not to see her at the top of the order?
I think some new players come in, a little bit of restructure.
Yeah. Here's Kenvin. That's down the leg side. It's going to be at least 1 wide, possibly 2. They've thought about it. They ummed and ahed. Made my commentary look foolish, but you don't want to run out at this stage, do you?
Not in the power play, no.
Not trying to take the 3rd run of a wide. I mean, there's churlishness and there's sheer stupidity, isn't there? So 2 more to the total with that wide down the leg side. Oh, that's a good delivery from Kenvin. She just needs to get a line right, doesn't she, Kenvin?
It's just finding it. I don't want to bring it back to the slope again, because I understand I've mentioned it, but again, visitors coming in, swinging the ball.
Yeah,
both bowlers.
She's bowling up the slope as well, isn't she?
Yep.
A little in swing up the slope. Let's going to be a leg bye. Looks like umpire Martin Sager's giving a pre-signal there. One more to the total. Brings Coco Streets onto strike. She's on 9. Izzy Cloak's on 2. Been 8 extras already. Yeah, you can't afford that. That's a big shout there. Not out.
There's been a couple of shouts early doors from the Derbyshire rollers.
I think she's ducking it back into both right-handers quite prodigiously, isn't she?
Which with that natural in-swing, you'd think a few are definitely missing the stumps, but it's a dangerous ball to have.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot by Streets. Deserved more than a dot ball there because it picked out Rhea Fackrell at extra cover, but...
Well fielded.
Oh.
That was hit hard, wasn't it?
Oh.
She meant that one.
Certainly would have warmed the hands up. I'd have taken my hands out of the way of it. I'll just let it go. It's cut, but into the ground. Kevin just taking the pace off that, possibly rolling her fingers and bowling the off cutter there.
Yeah, it was the right shot there, but didn't quite get what she wanted on it. So 1 ball left in this over.
That's 4 runs. From the moment it left the bat, goes down towards the lime tree. And Streets moves into double figures. And that's the end of the over after 4. Kent on 23 for none.
Good start by Kent.
Yeah.
Positive start. Bit of an aggressive start as well. They aren't the only Tier 2 county playing today. There's a few scores going up and down the country.
Yeah.
Gloucestershire women are playing Middlesex. Gloucestershire got 172 and Middlesex are 40 for no loss after 7. Glamorgan are playing Leicestershire. Glamorgan posted 263 and Leicestershire are 14 for 1 after 3.
Sounds like a good game prospect there.
And Sussex are playing Worcestershire. Sussex batted first and got 341.
Ooh.
And Worcestershire is 16 for no loss after 3. But Baker's in here. And that is punched off the back foot. A bit of a misfill, but they won't get a single. So, yeah, these are the other games that are currently in play for the Tier 2 Metrobank One Day Cup for the women. So we'll keep an eye on them as the day goes by. There's a bit of rain around last week, so I think a few games were slightly affected. That's a solid defensive shot by Izzy Cloak as she pushes up to mid-off. But yeah, the Sussex and Worcestershire game. 341 for 3, Sussex. Good day out. So 2 dots from the over here, though. Cloak sets herself. And again, a very similar shot to the ball before.
Yeah, there's a couple of the Derbyshire players who was trying to sort of have a look, weren't playing in this one. Ella Porter was one who got top order batter. Jess Kousa? I don't know how you say it. She's an opener who likes to tee off. Got 65 at Chesterfield last year. Gorgeous ground.
That's a little bit straight, been worked off the hip of Izzy Cloak, out to deep square.
Yeah, it's a very nice ground. Queen's Park, Chesterfield. I think Sachin Tendulkar said it was one of his favourite grounds in the world. And it's got like the crooked spire there in the distance, and you can get like a brass band playing there. It's just one of those lovely outgrounds.
There's a few of them up and down the country.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit similar, kept a bit lower on Coco Streets there. Taking the one out to deep square.
I've got a couple of days at Arundel this year, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh, very lovely.
Yeah, I've never, ever been there or worked there, but everyone says, oh, it's lovely. Everyone says it's really nice. So, yeah, looking forward to that one.
Have a splendid time.
Yeah, I will.
Weather's good.
Yeah.
Living the dream.
Yo.
shorter, thick outside edge. It's going to run away for 4. Good effort from the keeper trying to get it, but it was just too wide in the end. 4 more to Kent's total, though. Takes it to 29 for no loss after 5.
Yeah, over double Derbyshire's score after 5. Derbyshire 14 for 1 at this stage. So good start from the horses.
Yeah, they've been positive for sure.
Yeah.
And aggressive as well, which is what you want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some lovely outgrounds. I've got some nice trips. I've got Cheltenham College as well, which is always a very pleasant one. Yeah.
Do you have a favourite outground that you like to go to?
Yeah, I mean, I love Cheltenham. I love Cheltenham. It's like, yeah, it's just sort of one of my favourites in the country.
Nice.
Kenvin in. It's down the leg side, going to be wide. Yeah, I think only Cheltenham is, you know, it's pretty because it's part of the sort of the school. It's the oldest cricket festival in the world. So I think it's in its 154th year or something like that. But it also produces good cricket. It's sort of got a bit more bounce in the wicket.
Yeah.
And having a chat with Jack Russell there the other year, as that's just played into the offside. Jack Russell says as a wicket keeper, you can work a little bit higher there due to the bounce.
Okay.
You know, you're not sort of scrambling around your bootlaces all the time like he probably was in Bristol.
I was about to say, it's probably like a nice change, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
There is some lovely grounds that we have the pleasure of travelling to these days.
It's Tickle down the leg side. And Streets is going to add 4 more. Fine leg glance. Kent are flying. The horses are flying.
They are.
Yeah, where else have I got this year? Kibworth, which is very nice, in Leicestershire.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a very, very pleasant ground. I worked up there actually in 2024. I was covering Surrey, and it was the day that the Graham Thorpe news broke. And as Kenvin comes in, it's a shout for LBW. Sager's not interested.
She's gone round the wicket now,
Yeah.
interestingly enough.
Yeah, but I thought Leicestershire and Kibworth handled it very well as a club.
Yeah.
You know? They handled it. You know, the cricket family is a good family, isn't it? There's good people in cricket, and I thought they handled it really well.
It's always nice to hear, isn't it?
Yeah. That's more runs, 4 more of them, as Kenvin is erring down the leg side and Coco Streets is taking full advantage.
That flew off the bat.
It did. Her timing is immense, isn't it?
It is. I mean, the 2 Kent openers are very much pouncing on the opportunity, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't say they've had to do too much out of the sort of the safety parameters of, you know, what's risk-free, if you like.
But that one off the back foot, she's early on. I mean, that was epic. Wasn't
It's a
it? It was
lovely
just
shot.
Yeah, serious shot. There's more runs here. Just one of them as they amble through for an easy single. Takes Kent to 40 for none. One ball shy of the end of the 6th.
I think she's just gone a little bit too straight, hasn't she?
Yeah.
That sort of natural in swing, if you like.
Yeah.
Going a little bit straight just offers an option for the Kent batters.
Oh, that's a shout. She's got to be doing a bit though. In the over. 39 for none. I did say 40 a moment ago.
You did.
Yeah, I've been premature.
So we're going to be seeing Baker, or we're going to see a change. I imagine we'd still see Baker. Hats come off. It's looking very likely. So 6 overs in, still 4 left of the power play. And you might find that they make a change pretty much as soon after.
Yeah.
Try and stem the runs. Megan Bout waited a little bit before she decided to make a change.
Yeah. This is a Sherlock Holmes of a delivery. Baker to Streets.
Oh, brilliant. So it's going to be Baker. Again, it's a beautiful shot. Giving her a whip, she's thrown her hands at it, and it runs away for 4. Not much the fielders could do there. Looking good, aren't they?
Looking seriously good. Street's timing. Just anything loose, she puts away, and you know, some of the timing is just awesome. It really is. She's not, you know, not sort of big girl. She's just pure
timing it very well.
Didn't time that one. Commentators.
I'm sure I'll be told about that one.
Yeah.
That will come back and get me.
There's a guy at Gloucestershire with me who was banned by the team from doing ball-by-ball commentary.
Brilliant.
Josh Shaw, who's now gone to Somerset.
Oh, okay.
Who's a good lad. He's a Yorkshireman. And
so Baker's running in to Streets. And again, it's just gone too straight. She'll work it down to fine. It'll be the 1. And it's a very good pick up there by Lauren Kenvy. But yeah, just a bit off the line again, isn't it, really?
And I commentated with Josh at Cheltenham College a few years back. And I said, Josh, look, it's a load of mumbo-jumbo. You know, it's just a coincidence, like, you know. And first ball.
As Cloak sets herself. And that's defended away.
Tom Price has gone for a big booming off drive. Nicked it to Slip, who's actually dropped it, but Josh has actually thrown the microphone at me. Just gone, no.
Oh. Very much the commentator's curse then.
Yeah. So he calls himself a Jonah, and he's actually banned. The team of Gloucestershire banned him from doing commentary.
Yeah, just pushed into the offside. And that is 1 ball left of the over. I can't count to 6 now.
It's catching.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
So again, out of these 2 Kent pairs, Streets has probably been the more of the aggressor. I think that's fair to say. Cloak is on 7. And that again is just helped on its way down on the leg side. Should get a single. She's still the strike, and that makes Kent's total 45 for no loss after 7.
Yeah, Kent in the ascendancy here. They've got it under 200 now. And DLS is often, I mean, it's not going to come into it, but it's often a good yardstick, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And that's showing 14 at the moment. And they're way ahead of that, 45 for none.
And I think obviously they lost a wicket as well. That helps the cause.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're so right. They're ahead of the run rate quite comfortably, settling themselves in. And it's definitely proving to be a nice batting wicket for sure.
We're going to change bowling. We're going to have Beth Slater come into the attack. Where's Rhiannon Noling Davis? Is she not coming in? Maybe after the power play. It's on the money, and Cloak just puts it into the onside. Slater just joined over the winter from Yorkshire. Joined the Falcons. Sort of, that's a big inducker. It's going to be a wide. It's going to be one of them, or 2 of them actually, because they've run the 1.
Trying to be neutral there. If I was a bowler, which I'm not, I think that's quite harsh, because I think Cloak stepped across. So I don't know. I'm no umpire.
When I umpire club cricket, right, that's bowls off the wrong foot, Slater. When I umpire club cricket, we speak. So I've got my level 2, right?
Okay.
And we speak with the captains beforehand. And we say, look, do you want to play profile wides, which is in their normal stance, or anything down the leg side? So even if it's missing leg stump by a millimetre, it's a wide, even though they step across. That's a dot ball. Generally, they want anything down the leg side because at least there's uniformity there.
Yes.
You know, and it's consistency. And I think that's all they want, really. So, but, you know, I'm happy either way, but it needs discussing at the toss with the skippers. It's just pushed, just back of a length from Slater. This is good from her.
I think also, as we have spoken about the loan players, it probably is quite important to mention they are dual registered. So someone like Rachel King, she has the opportunity to play for Surrey as her like parent club, and for Kent as well.
It's into the pads. Yeah, we saw this with the men's last year, didn't we? Where we saw certain players were playing for one county in red ball cricket. And others in the white ball. So we had Calvin Harrison, who was at Northamptonshire for red ball cricket.
Yeah.
That's short and pulled over mid-wicket by Streets. And that's the 50 up for Kent after exactly 8 overs. Streets moves into the 30s. And that is a fine start for the horses.
It's a lovely start, isn't it?
Yep. Decent first furlong. So we saw Calvin Harrison, who played for Northamptonshire and for Nottinghamshire, and Ben Green, who played red ball cricket for Leicestershire and white ball cricket for Somerset.
Yeah,
does it need looking at, do you think? Or is it a good thing that it gives people an opportunity just to get some game time?
I think I can see it from both sides.
Yeah, so can I.
I can definitely see it from both sides. I think maybe for some continuity moving forward, maybe to have some sort of laws around how it's used potentially.
Yeah.
That might be having to be looked at, but to be honest, it's such a new concept. I think everything's a bit of a learning curve anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, Ria Fackrell is going to come into the attack. Looks like she's going to bowl in a cap. I haven't seen anyone do that since Jeff Boycott did it back in the sort of late 70s, early 80s.
So Fackrell here is going to bowl to Cloak. They've gone to spin early, which to stem the run flow. A dot ball straight away. Try something different. They need a wicket here, Derbyshire.
Yeah.
And she's into Cloak. Full toss. And she's hit it straight to mid-on. So
she'll be gutted.
Yes, full toss. She's looking to hit that exactly towards the electronic scoreboard and just hit it straight into the hands of mid-on. As Dan said, Izzy Cloak will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think it's Darlow with the catch, wasn't it?
I believe so. It's far away. I've already discovered that I needed glasses over the last so many hours of being here, Dan. So Kelly Castle will be coming out, though.
If you're a Canterbury Opticians, Molly Davis is available for any sort of partnership.
Urgent eye test.
Yeah, and if you'd like to, throw in a pair of bins at the same time, I'm sure she wouldn't say no.
But Izzy Cloak does depart, so that means Kent are 51 for 1.
Yeah.
She departs for 8. And again, any other day, she's probably hitting that.
That's Kenvin.
Right over the inner ring. But yeah, Kenvin's caught Izzy Cloak for 8.
She made it look easy, actually.
She did.
I mean, it was travelling, but it was straight at her, wasn't it? I mean, you'd fancy it.
Change of bowl and bought the wicket.
Yeah, Fackrell strikes for the second ball.
So, Kelly Castle, one of the new signings to the Kent team, to a new face. And that's been driven beautifully into the offside. It might go all the way.
Oh, Kelly. Oh. Welcome to the Garden of England.
Great bit of fielding on the boundary there. Been pulled back in to stop the boundary.
That was a lovely shot. What a way to introduce yourself.
So, yeah, people have definitely seen Kelly Castle play cricket before. That's a bit shorter. She's got in behind that one. No run. Obviously, formerly of Essex. So the name is very familiar. But her first season with Kent.
She looks good.
Yeah, good cricketer. Very good cricketer. So 1 ball left in the over here then. That's just been played into the onside for no run.
In fact, I know I've only seen her for 4 balls, but I think she's got the best chance of being the best castle from Kent since Hever.
There's a few castles as well.
Rochester.
So Dover.
Yeah, Dover, yeah.
Oh. No, Kelly Castle, formerly from Essex, so she spent 14 years of her career. So yeah, just down the motorway now.
Yeah, just cross the bridge.
Yep, battle of the bridge.
Hope you played your dart charge, Kelly, like I've just had to. It's gone up as well since last season. 250 last season. It's 350 now.
So how much do you want to come to Kent, Dan?
Oh,
that's the question.
I'd pay 350 quid. Here's Beth Slater. Oh, square drive.
Brilliant shot.
Cocoa Streets. Gorgeous.
Great shot.
Yeah, you see, you don't have the dart charge for home games, do you?
I do not. However, a lot of our players that are based variety around the country, they will come through dart charge. Yeah.
But even the Blackwall Tunnel now.
I know.
Because you could always sneak through that way, couldn't you? Oh, that's gorgeous as well. Streets has nailed that one. One through the offside, one through the leg side. She's scoring a 360-degree arc here, Cocoa Streets, and she moves to 40 off just 30 balls.
She's flying, isn't she?
Yeah, the flying horse. Like Pegasus.
Well, she's seeing it like a football as it stands.
There's 4 more. Down to the lime tree. The streets are on fire. 3 fours off the overs so far. What's Slater got in response?
They've given Cocoa Streets quite a lot of width.
Yeah. They've given her 1 half volley outside off stump, 1 short one outside off stump, and 1 full toss on leg stump. Yeah, that's good from Coco. She didn't try and hit that one. She's got 3 fours off the over. Don't have to, a lot of players sort of have that hubris and think, right, I'm going to take someone apart, and you don't need to. She just sets herself in, books herself in for bed and breakfast.
There might be a change of bowling soon.
That's in the air. It's well fielded down in the deep. Can't see who that is. Kenvin.
Potentially, or it could be. It's not. It's not Frackrell. She's at cover currently.
Yeah.
It might be Kenvin down there. There's 1 ball in the over left here from Slater.
And that's driven pleasantly by Castle, but no run. End of the 10th. Kent horses. There's 66 for 1. At this stage, Derbyshire Falcons with 36 for 1. You listen to Dan Whiting, Molly Davis. Here, watching the Kent women in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup, proudly sponsored by Cluberly.
So Kent, definitely the happier team exiting this power play. So there's going to be not a change of bowling. It'll be Frackrell to continue.
Yeah, Frackrell's been tidy. I mean, 1 wicket for 2 or for 1.
Yep.
But I think, Beth Slater at the other end, 2 overs, none for 19. She might possibly just get asked to take a blow, perhaps.
Are we going to see a spinner from the other end potentially?
Yeah.
Spin
maybe.
got the wicket. So Streets is on strike here then. That's been, I'd say swept. It's more of a full toss out to deep square for the single, giving Castle the strike. So again, isn't it the test now against the spin? And And that's again a good line of length. That's what Kent utilised well. Their 3 spinners did them a good job.
Obviously. Yeah, they did.
We obviously said that Gorham and Cloak were very consistent for their seam options today, but the Kent spinners put a shift in.
Certainly did. I thought Amy Gordon was good. 2 for 47 off 10. Tidy.
Just a 1 out there on the onside. And also, as I've mentioned before, the spinners they tend to get through a bit quicker, a bit of scoreboard pressure. Not that there's any at the moment for Kent. As that's hit onto the offside, a little bit of a misfield there. So I get the single. So 2 balls left in this over then. Castle on strike. Ash just defends away. It's a good ball. Getting it up there in them areas. It's a thick outside edge that time. Running down. It won't go to the boundary. And she'll save 2 as well. So a good chase in the end.
Definitely since Fackrell's come on though, she's sort of calmed the run rate a little bit, hasn't she? 1 for 6 off 2. Pace soft often works, doesn't it?
It does. I think you see that a lot. It's how you utilise it as well. And there's a lot of spin clinics that happen now for batters to go away and try and find their option. But yeah, I think spinners in the women's game is so valuable. And obviously we mentioned last year Kent leading wicket taker in this format being Isabella James.
Yeah.
Leg spinner. I think it was shortly followed as well in that rankings last year by other spinners in the ranks as well and around the other counties.
The skipper's bringing herself on.
Yeah.
Is Rhiannon Noling-Davis playing?
I believe so.
Oh, I thought she was playing.
Spin changes though. Trying to continue what Frackrell's done the other end.
Yeah. Here's Darlow. A little bit of off spin by the look of it. Looks like it's come straight out the fingers. Yeah, she's playing. Gemma Rose is the 12thers. That's just tickled round the corner from Castle. Going to add 2 more to a total. And maybe they're holding her back.
Potentially.
Yes. It's just off the pads there, round the corner, but smart work from Matilda Atherton-Gator, keeping wicket. Round quickly to collect it before they can scramble a leg by. 72 for 1. Cracking start this from Kent.
Yeah, they've definitely sort of bolted out the gates, haven't they?
The horses.
Thank you.
Listen, I've got the copyright on dad jokes. There's 1 to the total.
Honestly.
Have you got any race calls? Yeah, you've got Folkestone races down there. Yeah.
I mean, there's a very good chance of this, Dan.
That's 1 more to Streets, down to deep square leg. No need to take any risks now, just work it around. Good start this.
So 1 ball left in the over here.
Swept. Again, going to be 1, but they can go at 2 and 3s and just keep some wickets in the bank, just not take any massive risks. Because there's 75 for 1 at the moment of 12. Streets has been the main protagonist with 48 of just 36 balls. And she's got Kent off to a flyer.
Yeah, I think, obviously, like, as I've said, Kent sort of going hard guns at the start as a ladder's position to sort of materialise. But Derbyshire bringing on their spin, restricting it, potentially creating opportunities like the easy cloak wicket. But you're right, when you're ahead of the rate this much, you can kind of afford now to put yourself not in neutral, but in cruise control for a bit.
Yeah, Izzy went back to the stable, didn't she?
As that one there's full and just pressed into the offside to Olivia Baker at cover. And again, it's driven a bit harder this time. Bit of a fumble there from Baker, but in the end it's fine as mid-off has come round to tidy up. This is what Derbyshire want, isn't it? In that area, dot up, get in and out of the over. And that's high up in the air. And it's out. An amazing take. She's taken that, tracking back behind her head, hands up, and she sort of just plucked it out of the sky.
Kenvin again, isn't it?
Kenvin again. The crowd went silent as everyone kind of thought she'd misjudged it by running in too far. But she's put her hands up and it's landed in them. But Derbyshire are going to have no complaints. They're watching Kelly Castle walk back to the pavilion. And Kent at 75 for 2.
Yeah, she didn't really need to play that, did she, at this stage? They were going along so nicely. Those sort of 40, 50 runs, Derbyshire's heads would start to drop, wouldn't they? And I think that they've just sort of... The door is now slightly ajar, possibly, to the middle order, isn't it?
I think so. I think Coco Streets is still there on 48, which is definitely going to maybe settle any nerves around the dressing room. However, coming out to bat now, we're coming on with 2 spinners, settling into their spell.
Yeah.
And you don't want to dot up too much, because you dot up too much, that pressure starts to build again. So, yeah.
What's Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones like? Is she quite aggressive?
Like I said, she's played for Surrey, Essex, scored a lovely 100 at Beckenham as well before. So she'll take the game.
Against you? Were you playing them?
That was when she was playing for Surrey.
Yeah, against you.
So that's Surrey's home ground as well.
Yeah,
so
okay. All right. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's like a shared.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of South London, but it's just about in Kent, isn't it?
Exactly. Can't tell you the ins and outs of ownership of that without probably getting it wrong. So I'm going to leave that one there. Blinkhorn-Jones faces her first ball.
I think Kent own it. I think they do. I mean, it used to be Lloyd's Bank Ground back in the day. It's funny, all those bank grounds have all gone now in Beckenham.
Foul comes in again. That's driven into the offside. Diving effort, but it gets through. So they might come back for 2. But in the end, it's just a single. As 2 fielders chase that down.
Yeah, those grounds where Crystal Palace's academy is now over the road from there. That used to be Kuarco, I think, the insurance company there.
Okay.
And yeah, I think it was Lloyd's Bank Ground. They used to have HSBC as well at Beckenham.
That's a shorter ball there, and Streets is just sort of better of that, I think. So end of the over, 76 for 2. Streets is on 48, and Blinkhorn-Jones is on 1.
Yeah, Streets can just. I think she just needs to anchor the innings here, and everyone bats around her.
Yes.
She's got herself off to a flyer, but, as we saw from Rebecca Duckworth, I mean, she got 100 off 133 balls. Frances Lonsdale got hers off 122. And Streets is at the moment striking at close on 130. So she's got, a bit of time in the bank.
I think there's also a knack to be able to slow it down. So, she's literally flown away with it.
Darlow. It's an outside edge from Blinkhorn-Jones, but ball dribbles down to Beth Slater, possibly. It's well bowled from Darlow.
Yeah, a couple of good bowling partnerships here, and I think Derbyshire will be feeling pretty happy.
That's well fielded. Fackrell, extra cover. Oh, is she all right? She's holding her hamstring now. Hope she's okay.
She's sort of dove on the used wickets. Probably not a very comfortable fall.
No. Bang. 4 runs. Or is it? It's plugged, actually. It's plugged. It's made me look stupid.
A good chase down there. A bit of tandem fielding.
Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones, you got the sand wedge out. It plugged on the matting. On the Dapperbet map. There's one down to long on. Blinkhorn-Jones. Here's Coco Streets. 2 shy of a 50. She deserves one.
Yeah, she's batted really well.
Yeah. And there it is. What a way to get to it as well. That's gorgeous. 52 of 38 balls. 10 fours. Coco Streets. Raise your bat because you need to take in every bit of applause from this knowledgeable Canterbury crowd, because that is a really good 50.
You're right, she needs to anchor this in now. Blinkhorn-Jones just getting herself set with a few singles. And yeah, Streets here. They're very much the in batter here.
What's she like as a person, Coco? She's sort of quiet?
Really bubbly. Really,
oh, is she? She's not quiet then, no.
Really supportive.
Okay.
Always the happiest person around, I'd say.
Right, okay. Well, she'll be quite happy tonight, I reckon.
I'm sure she will.
Yeah.
So Fackrell then. That's a full toss. It's been hit straight out to deep mid-wicket. So it's just a single. Yeah, obviously Kent's vice-captain. A lovely support to Megan Bout, who's obviously Kent's captain. So she sets herself again. And she's gone for the sweep. She's got it. But can't beat the fielder on the boundary. So another single. Ticking over well, the 2 Kent batters currently. So Fackrell again just steadies herself at the top of her run. And again, that's a very square drive there from Blinkhorn-Jones, and that should race away, and it does. And again, she's looking to take the attack to the Derbyshire bowlers.
Well, I think possibly the result of the Etihad later might come into it, because she's an Arsenal fan.
Oh, there you go.
Not sure she'll be overly happy or close with Liam Knight.
There's too much football drama these days to keep up.
Yeah, exactly.
Has a dot ball. As the mid-on drops back. And that's just whipped off the legs. Could be a run-out chance. But all okay in the end. Quick single there to fine leg. I'm seeing more coaches appear from below us, and they're all Derbyshire coaches doing laps. I haven't really seen one Kent coach do a walk yet.
No.
As that is driven beautifully, and that might go all the way as well, and it does. A lovely cover drive using their feet, and that's 4 more to Coco Streets' total, and that takes Kent to 94 for 2.
Yeah. Streets from Tunbridge Wells.
She is. I always know the the Kent profile on the Kent website is always a fun read for people.
Genevieve Gier, she's out on loan summer, isn't she?
Genevieve Gier is in and around the England.
That's right.
Under 19 stuff currently.
She in Australia.
She is.
Yeah. Just defended into the offside there by Blinkhorn-Jones. She's a Canterbury, your club, isn't she?
Yes, local.
Yeah. That's played out to mid-off to Olivia Baker.
Yeah, a few of the ladies in the Kent team have been sort of here, there and everywhere at the moment.
Defended.
Obviously, there's a few affiliations with Surrey, so I think Zina Bilal has been out in South Africa. Obviously,
Okay.
Genevieve Gier out in Australia currently.
Cut. Just for one. By Blinkhorn Jones moves on to 11.
A lot of the players have just played club cricket in Australia over the winter as well, so there's a few people that have just returned.
Ooh, having to reach for that one a little bit. It's well bowled by Darlow. Amy Gordon's nickname is Flash. That's down the ground. That's not far short, actually.
It's not.
Of Rhiannon Noling-Davis down in front of us. Nearly holed out there.
Yeah, I think she's chipped that perfectly. Any more, it might have been straight to the fielder. But in the end, it's all good. Just the one. So, yeah, Kent 96 for 2 now. 16 overs gone. Thackerall then coming in again for the Nackington Road end.
Now, you played with Amy Gordon.
I have.
What's her favourite food?
That's a great question, and one you probably have the answer to.
I do, yeah.
And I probably
I'm looking
don't.
at the website, yeah. Toad in the hole.
Oh, is it? There you go.
It is,
I
yeah.
wouldn't have guessed that.
No. I can't imagine many cricketers liking Toad in the hole.
There's a few very interesting food choices, I think, on them profiles. And that is driven perfectly into the offside. Might go all the way again, and it does. Streets is just dealing in boundaries here. And that brings up Kent's 100. Fitting way for Coco Streets to do it as well, as she's
Yeah.
led the attack.
Some of her driving has been superb.
It's been brilliant.
It's been really, kept it on the carpet as well, and just been really pretty to watch.
I think it's fair to say she's enjoying the new role of opening.
Yeah, I agree.
So again, the reply. Driven nicely this time, and it is the same again, carbon copy.
Oh,
She is taking the charge.
I think she might get another go at this opening line.
I think she, after 2 games, she's done very well.
Yeah,
Maybe she just wants to get done to watch the Arsenal game.
maybe. What's it starting? An hour and 15?
Oh.
Or 4:30, is it? 4:30, hour and a half.
But now, obviously, like I said, last year, batting sort of anywhere between 4 to sort of maybe 6, maybe 3,
Yeah.
up and down the order, just through changes of players coming in and out. I think it's nice for her to have the opportunity to have this as her position. As that's driven down the ground again, but that's straight to mid-on.
But what's been impressive is she's played it with proper cricket shots
Yeah.
as well. She hasn't slogged or, innovated or played reverses or anything like that. She's played it proper cricket shots.
As that's shorter, worked off the hip. It's going to be short 45, but it won't go for 4. It will just be the single in the end. And you'll see on your stream that Thackerall will come round the wicket there, I think, to try and cut off the angle there for Streets. So Derbyshire again in a hunt for the wicket, or another wicket, I should say. So Blinkhorn Jones is on strike. And there's 2 balls left of this over. And that is again driven to cover. It's a bit dartier that time. That's what Amy Gordon did quite well. So 1 ball left. And that is cut away. And she'll beat the inner ring, but I don't think it will go all the way as the boundary rider cleans up. And that is the end of the over.
Yeah, Prisha Betty doing the work out there. Just, Derbyshire's kit sort of reminds me a little bit of the Manchester City kit. Well, it could be Coventry, just been promoted back to the Premier League.
They have.
But the Kent kit, now I believe it's on sale in the club shop, isn't it?
It is.
And I like it.
There is.
I mean, I'd even considering wearing it out to like the nightclubs at Canterbury on a Friday night. It's that good.
There's a lot of detail that's gone into the kit.
Is there?
Yes, a lot of detail.
Okay.
I mean, I think there's a lot of social media coverage around it when it was released.
Yeah.
And there was a nice bit of media coverage that was done, which I'll go on to about as well.
Darlow. Oh, that's nailed there by Streets. I think you get one. It's a good bit of work by Fackrell, extra cover. Takes the heat out of the ball. But if she hadn't got a hand on it, despite the fielder on the rope, I think it only gone 5 yards away from her. I think it'd be 4 runs. It's just nurdled into the leg side. No run. Bethany Slater there at mid-wicket. Pushed out to cover. There by Blinkhorn Jones. Just rocking onto the back foot, trying to manufacture something there, but tidy stuff from Darlow. But that's 4.
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, she manufactured that one all right. Rocked onto the back foot and crashed it through the covers.
So again, Maddie Blinkhorn Jones is joining the party with Coco Streets.
You're a fan of Cocoa Pops. 112 for 2 at the 18th.
So yeah, Derbyshire in hunt for their 3rd wicket. 2 Kent batters going along quite nicely. More Derbyshire coaches in front of us.
Yeah.
Maybe looking to get a message or just watching. Some coaches are different. Some like to try and be quite involved.
Yeah.
Others just like to watch and let the learning experience start.
Well, Adriana Darlow's got a lot on her plate here because she needs a wicket urgently, and she's bringing in Prisha Beddy from the Nackington Road end to replace Rhea Fackrell because they need wickets.
They do.
Desperately. 132 only now to win. Kent are almost halfway there, as Bon Jovi told us back in the 80s.
Yeah, the odds are very much swinging in Kent's favour currently. However, we know what wickets can do. So a change of bowler then, as Dan's mentioned. Betty bowling for the Nackington Road end. As that is driven. It'll just be the one, as deep cover will do that work comfortably.
She's an offie, isn't she? Is she an offie? Or just trying to have a look at the fingers here. Is it coming out the wrist or out the fingers?
Oh, if you were batting, Dan, she'd baffle you.
Seamers baffle me.
Yeah, off spinner. As that's driven on the up, but in the end it pierces the field pretty convincingly and it skips over the rope for 4. So again, Blinkhorn Jones now seeing it well.
Had a nice shot there. I thought she
It
put it
was.
straight down Cover's throat there for a bit.
There was a period of time where we
Yeah.
thought, has she hit that straight to Liv Baker? But it was too wide in the end. So, Betty to reply. Again, nice and full, just defended away from Blinkhorn Jones. Yeah, Kent have just continued to bring the attack to Derbyshire here. That's just pushed up to mid-on. Take the comfortable single.
That's all they need to do. Just work the ones around.
Yeah.
Work the ones. Get themselves into a position and finish off with a flourish.
Those Streets. And that is hit hard back at the bowler.
I wouldn't even call that a drop. I mean, Betty's done so well even to get a hand on that.
Yeah. diving away to her right. Them sort of like instinct reactions there. She's done very well.
Yeah, Streets moves into the 70s with that.
So 1 ball left for the over here as she bowls to Blinkhorn Jones. Shorter pulled. Has she found the gap? Yes, she has. Diving effort from the fielder. Just misjudges it slightly and it goes over the rope for 4.
Derbyshire have bowled 1 bad one and over, right? And that's been the difference where you saw Cloak and Gorham didn't bowl hardly any sort of 4 balls, did they?
Yeah.
You know, they didn't bowl much, sort of many freebies.
Yeah.
And that's been the difference between the two sides, I think.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Kent have had a released shot per over.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for, release shot. Yeah. No, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. To release the pressure, it just sort of takes the valve off, doesn't it? Darlow, none for 19 off 4. Streets pushes that to Betty at extra cover.
And then before you know it, you're ahead of the rate and you haven't got to play them shots.
No.
But
that's well bowled from Darlow. Good lengths. I mean, Kent need less than 4 and over.
It's wickets, isn't it? That's going to be the element to change the game here from a Derbyshire perspective.
Yep. Ooh, I think there might have been a little bit of glove involved there. You've got to be careful. Wicket keepers like to come round, snaffle them up, don't they, Molly?
We do. Any chance of getting a wicket we'll take.
Been some good wicket keepers in this part of the world over the years. One's played out to deep square there. Streets moves on to 71. Obviously, you know, Molly Davis in there, but Alan Knott, Leslie Ames, Godfrey Evans, Geraint Jones.
There's definitely a handful of better names than me.
Been some good wicket keepers from Kent over the years. Pushed out to Betty by Blinkhorn Jones.
I think as well it's here Kent just seeing this through, letting the top order do it, because there's nothing worse sometimes than your middle to lower order having to come out.
Oh, that's clever. Innovative from Blinkhorn Jones. She's going to get 2, but just very fine paddle sweep. That's the 50 partnership between these two as well.
It is.
Maddie Blinkhorn Jones got 28 and Coco Streets 23.
Pretty should.
It's come up in 20 minutes of just 45 balls.
So it'll be Betty then to continue from the Nackington Road end. As we've mentioned today, lots of spectators in, lots of young boys and girls here supporting the Kent women.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's lovely to see. There's always like a little signing autograph bit at the end of the game, which I know they like to hang around for, get their bats and stuff signed.
Well, I'll tell you what, I want Coco Street's autograph after this knock.
So, Streets then, 71 she is on, off of 53. And Betty's kind of bowl. And that's just pushed back.
Yeah, 126 for 2 after the 20th. At this stage, Derbyshire were 81 for 1. What's going on here?
I think she's lost a spike. I think that's what Kylie White was saying. Just checking her feet. She's back in. She goes for the sweep. It's in the air. And it's split the fielders perfectly. 4 runs. It was one of them that was in the air for a bit. I'm sure she was fully confident she split the fielders. My heart would have been in my mouth though.
Yeah.
So that moves Coco Street to 75. Rocks back. Cuts that beautifully. Fielder will try and come round and cut it off. And they won't. It'll be 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Coco Streets. She's dissecting the Derbyshire bowlers here.
Yeah. Dissecting the bowling and bisecting the field.
There's just some days a batter rocks up and is seeing it as big as a football. There's not much you can do about it. 3 balls left in the over. Short worked into the leg side, but there'll be no run. So, Betty then back in, and that's just played up to mid-off.
Oh, Everton have equalised.
So, last ball, the over. And again off the back foot, punch beautifully. It will just be the single. And that's the end of the over.
Well, we might not be able to count to 6, but Coco can.
She can.
Farms a strike, but why not? She's on 80 or 59 balls. Saying that, Blinkhorn-Jones is going along nicely at run a ball.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
She's sort of supporting lovely.
Yeah, you don't want to watch Everton Liverpool. It's 1-1. Stay here. Watch the Kent stream. Watch this innings from Coco Streets. Proudly sponsored by Cluberly.
So without
it's a joy to watch. It really is.
So without tempting fate, this is a career best here for Coco Streets in the Kent women's shirt.
That's nailed down the ground just for a single. Goes down to Rhiannon Knowling-Davis. Why have we not seen her? She was Derbyshire's leading wicket taker last year.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I wonder if she's injured. That's in the air, but in the gap. And that's 4 more. Blinkhorn-Jones on to 32 now. Kent into the 140s. And they're making light work of this chase at the moment.
Could there potentially be a warm-up injury, maybe?
Yeah, possibly. She is moving a little bit gingerly, actually. That's been thumped off the back foot to mid-off. Yeah, she's moving a little bit gingerly, isn't she?
But then, saying that, if she had injured herself in the warm-up, even when team...
Oh, that's driven.
Even when team sheets would have been handed in, if she'd injured herself, the 12th could have come on and filled it for her. So, I don't know.
There's no substitute. Is there well, there is substitutes in cricket in general now, isn't there? So it's got to be like for like, as one's pushed up to mid-off there to Olivia Baker by Blinkhorn-Jones. I mean, you wouldn't have her on the boundary, would you, if she was like injured?
It's a valid question.
Yeah. That's played back to the bowler, who fields it well off. You always field it well off your own bowling, don't you? You've got more to lose.
Yeah.
In the over, 141 for 2. Streets on 81. Blinkhorn-Jones on 33. Listen to me, Dan Whiting. And Molly Davis here from a lovely afternoon in Canterbury. A little bit cloud has come over, but nothing too threatening. It's high cloud.
It's quite nice. It's cooled down a little bit, which I can always appreciate.
Yeah. You like it when it's 35 degrees in here, don't you?
Oh, it's the best, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah. Here on the Costa Canters.
And as Dan Whiting has mentioned this, is a change of bowling from the Nackington Road end. And it is going to be Knowling-Davis. Which, I mean, we don't know, speculation.
Yeah.
We'd expect to see her earlier than this, but she's coming into bowl now. And it's full and straight first up.
On the money?
On the yes.
Yeah.
To Blinkhorn-Jones. Maybe there's a reason.
So we've got Knowling-Davis to Blinkhorn-Jones with Atherton Gator keeping.
Yes. If anything's going to test my amount of words I can say in one. She bowls. And again, that is just pushed into the offside. A good bit of recovery in the end from a misfield in the ring, but they will get a single.
Sounds like the register at sort of Rhodey, one of those sort of posh public schools, doesn't it?
So Streets on 81 then. Nolan Davis starts her run in. And that is just pushed into the onside. A little bit uppish, but nowhere near enough to trouble. Any other players?
Yeah, Coco pops it up.
I know. So many ones you could use. In and bowls. Driven this time. Probably.
Just don't get frustrated here. Just play your game.
Bit wristy. She sort of underrated. Well, splices it if you like to.
Yeah.
Mid wicket.
Wasn't quite there for the drive, was it? She's looking for that sort of booming drive, isn't she?
I think that's the only one that she's missed time so far. In again. And she's looked to cut that and she's bottom edged it into the ground. So Nolan Davis here has turned up and asked a couple of questions of the Kent batters.
It's good. It's like Sydney Gorham and Izzy Cloak did, just bowling wicket to wicket. Nothing, you know. It's quite a simple game at times.
Yeah. Stump to stump, as they say.
Yeah.
So last ball of the over then. As that's driven, but it will just be the one out to deep cover. So Streets has the strike again.
She can count, can't she?
So Kent then are 143 for 2 after 23.
Yeah. 101 to win. Cracking start this. Really good start. Sure James Hockley will be very pleased with this.
Yeah, you couldn't ask much more of your batters, could you, to come out,
No.
take the game to Derbyshire.
Darlow. Oh, Streets tries to fiddle one that's not quite there.
Yeah, we saw Amy Gordon get a wicket like that in the first innings.
Short and pulled for 4 by Coco Streets.
So that is going to move Coco's score then to 86.
Yeah.
As I've already mentioned, a career Kent best for Coco.
What was the previous best?
It was last week, and I can tell you what that was.
She started the season off with a bang.
Exactly, yeah, back-to-back weeks of beating her best.
Do you think she'll get another go opening next week?
I reckon it's a good shout, but
Yeah,
they
I
might
think
say
so.
have a go.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 78 last week.
Just worked into the onside. Darlow gone for 32 off 6.5 overs. Streets head over the ball. She's very correct, isn't she?
Very.
Yeah.
Very technical.
Yeah. Nice flight from Darlow.
Yeah, Streets is very much a team player, so she probably won't have an eye on her own score.
Is she not? Is she not like that at all?
No. It will just be looking at what she needs to get.
Short, pulled, and I think it's going to be the fielder does cut it
Well
off. It's
fielded.
good work down there by, is that Lauren Kenvin?
Kenvin, yeah.
Kenvin, yeah. Yeah, she looks a good cricketer. But Streets, 2 more. She's on to 88. End of the 24th.
Yeah.
Kent have got it down to double figures now.
I mean, 88 fielded amazingly. And then that one-handed grab early doors as well.
Yeah.
So what a day to be Coco Streets.
Yeah.
She's got it all.
Yeah.
So
It's Coco Street's world and we're just living in it.
exactly. It's her time.
It is.
So it's going to be Nolan Davis then to continue from Nackington Road. pitched up, but driven up to mid-off for no run. And you're right, that stump-to-stump bowling is what Derbyshire need right now. 95 left for Kent to get. Just about to approach halfway.
But likewise, I don't think Kent need to take any risks now. They can just wait for the bad one.
Exactly. Appeal for LBW. Carly White is unmoved. So I think it's doing too much, arguably.
I won't say you should be so lucky.
Oh. But yeah, it's been a good change though by the Derbyshire captain to bring her on. And that is driven again, very similar to the one before. Ran out opportunity, but in the end all good. So it'll be a single up to mid-off, and it brings up Kent 150 as the ground very happily applauses that.
Yeah, deservedly so as well.
Exactly, going good. Going good, these two Kent batters. As Nolan Davis is back in. And again, that is gone up to long on, but not intentionally by Coco Streets.
Just feeling for it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, clossed it.
This is the only time she's looked like she's maybe not as comfortable. So I'm sure Derbyshire will try and pounce on that. She's in and bowls. It's up in the air. But it will evade the bowler's grasp and go down to long on for the single.
I thought she'd push that back to the bowler.
I did as well. Again, a couple of opportunities have been created here in this over. So one ball left to it. Blinkhorn Jones on strike, who is on 35, off of 37. Sets herself. And driven, but no run up to mid-off. And that's the end of the over. 151 for 2, off of 25. Right at the halfway mark. And I think it's time for a drink.
It is. It's the drinks break, and Kent will feel very happy with their work so far. They lost Izzy Cloak and Kelly Castle, both for 8, both caught by Lauren Kenvin, and both bowled by Rhea Fackrell. But Coco Streets with 89 has been well supported by Maddie Blinkhorn Jones. She's got 35 or 38, but Coco Streets takes all the plaudits here with 89 of 73. Strike rate just shy of 122, and it's been just a wonderful knock, isn't it, Molly?
It has been. It's been lovely to watch.
Yeah, it has. It's been a real joy to watch. As we said, it's proper cricket shots, some driving. She doesn't try to sort of get flash or innovate at all, or do anything sort of out of the ordinary. She's just played under her head, which is what it's about.
Exactly. I'm sure the message going on to the Kent players will be just continue to see at home.
Yeah. Well, you're watching live coverage of Kent women against Derbyshire Falcons women here in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup from the St Lawrence ground. And that's thanks to our official live stream partner, Cluberly. You listen to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis as Kent are making light work of this Derbyshire chase. They are currently 151 for 2. They need just 93 more to win, or 25 overs. And they are... looks like a bit of a breeze at the moment, doesn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think as well, isn't it? It's kind of... It's Kent's game here.
Without doubt. Yeah, without doubt.
So they have full control. But
yeah.
if you're Derbyshire, you've got to, like Kent work, keep sort of working away, keep plugging away.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the horse is going along well. Don't want a Devon Lock moment, though, which is probably before your time. Actually, it was even before my time. Devon Lock was a horse in the Grand National who was miles ahead, and then just suddenly, like, all 4 legs have just gone out apart. I think it's the Queen Mother's horse, actually. And yeah, there was all sorts of like inquiries as the jockey sort of thrown the race here or whatever. But yeah, it was An interesting one, I think 1967, something like that.
Yeah, slightly before my time.
Yeah, it's even before my time. That's how old it was. So, nice crowd here as well. There's a few patrons, always a few down in those seats in front of the Freeman Flats. Always a few hanging around the cafe as well, covered in crumbs, covered in croissant crumbs. It's always like you go to Worcester and the ladies' pavilion at Worcester. You ever been to Worcester?
I haven't.
Have you not? They've got the ladies' pavilion there. You know, sort of you can get a slice of lemon drizzle cake for, well, it used to be £1. It's probably a bit more than that now. You'd always see a few members sitting on the steps covered in crumbs, you know. So, yeah, I'm at Worcester on Friday covering Kent Men, BBC Radio Kent. And
So yeah,
they could do with a decent performance, the Kent Men. That'll be live on the stream as well. So tune into Kent Cricket. Come and hear some more dad jokes from me. Just got 4 days of them instead of 1 day of them here.
right. So it looks like we're about to get back underway here at Canterbury.
Darlow going to come in past umpire Martin Saggers. That's swept away nicely by Streets. Oh, that's good work out in the deep.
That's phenomenal.
Fackrell saves 2 runs there.
She's almost done like a bit of a roly-poly.
Yeah. Yeah, she's clutching a hamstring now. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, she had that kind of injury when she was fielding in cover, wasn't it? Sort of continued for her.
Darlow in, and that's tickled round the corner. And they amble through for most languid of singles. Streets on to 92 now. That's nailed through the offside, short, and Blinkhorn Jones capitalises on that.
It's a lovely shot.
Screams it through extra cover for 4.
It was aerial, but it was safe.
Yeah.
And might have been a time when the Derbyshire fielder felt they could have been in play, but it was sailed over them. No problem.
That's driven firmly, but picking out Baker at mid-off.
So 2 balls of the over left here then. Blinkhorn Jones races to 39.
And that's just defended. It's interesting. Blinkhorn Jones's knock reminds me a little bit of Francis Lonsdale's knock for the Derbyshire Falcons. It's sort of an unassuming innings, going just along smoothly around a ball that you don't notice her behind the... as she pushes one into the onside and scrambles through. Maybe a thick inside edge, but it's 1 run into the over, 159 for 2. Rebecca Duckworth was the eye-catching innings, wasn't it, in the Derbyshire Falcons innings? But Lonsdale was actually quicker, but you just sort of just nurdled the strike, and it's the same with Blinkhorn Jones here. I mean, she's going along on a ball, but Coco Streets is the one who's going to take the plaudits here.
Yeah, it's very sort of similar innings between Coco Streets, Maddie Blinkhorn Jones, and as you've just mentioned. So then, Holding Davis is then back in, and that has been swept. But there'll be no run as short 45 stops that pretty comfortably. Blinkhorn Jones is on 40 now. Coco Street's on 92. Kent need 85. And Derbyshire need a couple of wickets here. Need that breakthrough. Is in and bowls. And defended away.
Would be a bowler, eh?
I know. Hats off to people.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a very, very good batting wicket.
It does. So Nolan Davis then. And she's bowled her. She tried to pull her over to the Freeman House flat, and then she's lost her leg stump.
Yeah, and the off bails remained on as well.
I know. I mean, a deserved wicket by Nolan Davis.
Yeah.
She's bowled well, bowled consistently, very much to how Sydney Gorham and Izzy Cloak bowled earlier. But you kind of think, was that the shot in the situation?
Yeah.
Playing devil's advocate. I mean, I'm not out there, I understand that.
Yeah.
But she's gone for a very good 40.
Yeah.
And a very good contribution. So out comes Amy Gordon.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think, also playing devil's avocado. But, it wasn't really necessary. And she was trying to pull from just back of her length, really. But, hey, she's done a good job. She's got 40.
A very good 40.
Yeah.
So, Amy Gordon, who have you previously mentioned was opening in the innings last year, change of role this year, so that's why you see her coming in a bit lower down the order.
I tell you what, this was a strong lineup with Elsa Barnfather at 6.
Yeah.
It's depth there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think Kent could have a very good season.
They've definitely got depth in their ranks this year as well, which is exciting to see.
Yeah.
And this situation would probably favour more to Amy Gordon's style of play. I think that's probably a fair assumption to make.
Kent are the most successful women's team in England, aren't they?
Yes.
Historically.
So Gordon's first ball then. Up in the air. And she's out. She's hit it straight to cover. Diving low catch. Baker plucked it out. As a very good low catch to her left there, I think, as she was falling away. So dare I say the words for 2 and 2. We know what could be coming next as Elsa Barnfather walks out to the crease. I think that's Elsa Barnfather.
Yeah, it is.
It is, isn't it?
Was it? Yeah, it is, yeah.
So as you've mentioned depth, I've mentioned depth as well. Elsa Barnfather last year, one of the more consistent players with the bat.
Yeah. Yeah, Kent's background is they won the now defunct Women's County Championship, I think 8 times, didn't they?
Yeah.
And most recently in 2019. And a T20 county title 3 times as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's decent, isn't it?
The rich history in women's cricket here at Kent is something that the club hold with a lot of pride, as they should.
Yeah.
I know it's something that the team now look back on and definitely try and take as an inspiration.
Yeah, I think, with Kent as well, it's one club with 2 sides, isn't it? Whereas I think sort of it can be quite separate with a lot of counties. I think Kent, sort of mirror. Hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball then. And that's a thick outside edge that goes down to third. It will be chased down. And could have been a run out, but in the end, both of these batters are very good athletes, so no problems there. But again, what are 3 balls here from Nolan Davis, dismissing Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones and Amy Gordon.
Yeah.
Kent still require 83.
We've got a game of cricket on our hands, haven't we?
Game of cricket. Right, in comes. And that is just fended away. Bit of a misfield, but Coco Streets has sent Elsa Barnfather back.
That's the joy of cricket, isn't it? Baker takes a blinding diving catch and then misfields that one. Luckily, no harm done. They didn't take one off it.
No.
But the ball's just dribbled out to Baker at cover, and she's just sort of taken her eye off it, and it's bobbled on her a little bit.
It has.
Yeah.
So now, situation 161 for 4, losing 2 quick wickets, still needing 83.
Yeah.
Streets in on 92. Do you think this will affect her slightly?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly. I mean, you know her more as an individual. You say she doesn't even look at it. She won't It's Darlow.
I don't think it will affect the fact that she feels she's on 92. I think it will slightly affect her method of play. She's been quite attacking.
Yeah.
And I think she'll probably have to rein it in now, slightly, in her own head.
Dot ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Darlow, having spent some time recently covering the men's team up in Durham, is a colloquial term used by the locals for Darlington. As one is played down the ground.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Gunadalu.
See, I think the freedom that I think she should still have, I think we've all been in them situations where wickets fall around you.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to change your approach slightly.
But why hasn't Noeline Davies been brought into the attack sooner? I mean, she's 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 6. She's the leading wicket taker last year, so she's got pedigree. Oh, Barnfather, that's big.
That's huge.
That's a monster. First 6 of the day.
And Elsa Barnfather's gone to Coco. Don't worry.
Yeah. Barnet girl, you see.
Exactly.
Yeah, her dad Paul played at a club called Old Elizabethans, who played on a wicket at a ground called Gypsy Corner, which was sporting wicket, let's say. Gypsy Corner, I think there's been a curse put on batting.
Oh, okay.
Barnfather, more conservative, pushes that into the offside.
Yeah, Elsa Barnfather hit some glorious 6s last year. I think she probably hit the most.
That was huge. I mean, that's like gone halfway to the practice wickets.
Yeah.
And one driven down the ground to long on. Bethany Slater in front of us here. In the over, Barnfather's on to 9 off 5 balls. Kent 169 for 4.
So then, Noeline Davies will come back into the attack for her start of her 4th over.
Yeah, you didn't want to bat too often at Old Elizabeth.
No, I'll happily sit and watch.
That's why Dad used to get me out every year, you see. That's my excuse.
So could this be here the, well, it's going to be the key Derbyshire bowler here to try and turn things back in their favour as she's into Barnfather. And again, that's short and been helped on its way. It sails over for 4. Down to third, side leg, I should say, correction, sorry. Quick as well, that flew. Off the bat.
Good. Yeah.
Helped it.
Dismissive, wasn't it?
Very much so.
Yeah.
House of Barnfather just played a winter in Australia, I should say.
Okay.
So somewhere over there. And that one, she's gone for a big booming drive. She's missed that.
What was her club? Was it? I did see earlier. Was it St George's?
She's played 2 seasons in Australia.
Right. Okay.
So I'm not sure if she went back to the same place she was at the year before. As Noeline Davies then comes in. And that's hit her on the pads there. Maybe a bit of in movement slightly. But there's no run. Yeah, herself has just come back from Australia, and so is Amy Gordon. They played at separate clubs, I believe. They weren't at the same part of Australia. So a few players have been wintering on the other side of the world. And again, this time shorter, pulled, but not enough on it, as mid-wicket just collects.
Yeah, she's got a nickname of Ice. What's
Ice.
all that about?
I think it was a Frozen reference.
Right.
I think that's how that came about.
Okay.
Obviously, Elsa being her first name. Noeline Davies is back in. And again, driven on the up, but straight to cover for no run.
She can juggle with 3 balls as well.
There you go.
Yeah. West Ham fan? Up the hammers. Up the hammers. Few cricketers at West Ham. Jamie Porter at Essex.
Yeah.
Jamie Smith at Surrey's got.
Really?
He had a West Ham season ticket holder, yeah.
And again, driven that time, she's found the gap that will run away. And it does.
That's
So
not even a half volley. She's actually made that into, and that's a lovely, lovely shot there from Barnfold. She's almost 17. She only just got to the crease.
She has a habit of racking up runs pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Sort of, again, someone that you sort of blink and you miss it.
She looks a really good player. I know a good friend of mine who's a Kent fan, might be listening in, a guy called Greg Mackett, has been sort of involved. I think he's involved with the Hertfordshire Ladies. I think he runs Hertfordshire Ladies now.
Okay.
And I think Elsa came through his sort
Yeah.
of system. Anyway, Coco Streets on 93. And cuts that one, but straight to point.
So just thinking who would potentially be in next. So yeah, you've got Rachel King that's next to come in for Kent, who's a class batter.
Short from Darlow, and Streets just pushes the single. Darlow into her last over here.
66 required then from Kent.
Piece of cake. Darlow. Oh, that's
And
stumped.
she's out.
Yeah, Barnfather walks past one. And Atherton Gator does the rest. And to be honest with you, I think Darlow deserves that. She's bowled all right.
Yeah, she's bowled. She came on at a tough time as well,
Yeah.
when Kent were very much running away with things.
Yeah.
So yeah, very much again taking the captain's responsibility. So
Yeah.
I agree.
Barnfather departs for a bright and breezy 17. Kent 178 for 5. Still 66 to win. What's left in the hutch?
So Rachel King, as I've mentioned before,
Yeah.
loan from Surrey, played for Sussex last year on loan, put in some very big totals, so has the capability here to bat with Coco
Yeah.
Street.
What's
After that,
people like Zena and Sydney Gorham, what are they like with a bat?
so Zena as well has the capability to score
Yeah.
well. And then I think Isabella James got a good 27, I believe, last week.
Okay, yeah.
And then I think when we hit lower than that, everyone has potential, but I'd say they'd probably bat themselves more with the ball than the bat.
It's not like the old days with Kent where, like, you know,
No.
they had Kevin Jarvis walking out number 11 and
No.
the groundsman used to start up his mower as he walked out to bat.
All 11 players at Kent are recognisable batters.
Okay. Darlow to King. I tell you what, Kent don't want to lose another one here, though.
And that becomes the thing. I think if Kent lose one more,
Yeah.
you're into, yes, batters, but probably more recognisable bowlers.
Yeah. And then the pressure increases on Streets, doesn't it, at the other end?
And I think that's the thing, is when that happens, it's going to affect how she plays.
Yeah.
And also it's batting with her.
Darlow, last ball of her spell. And Rachel King just works it for one. Through mid on. Darlow's going to finish up. 10 overs, no maidens. 1 for 53.
I think last week
52, sorry.
it was a tough representation purely because Kent were chasing over 300.
Yeah.
So there was less of a time to sort of set yourself in. It was more come in and try and score. So I think a few low scores last week were probably more in favour of that reason, where today they have the opportunity to bat. 20 overs remain. Kent needs 65. Derbyshire need 5 wickets.
Where's your pocket money? Molly Davis, where's your pocket money?
You'd like to think here Kent can see this home. Batting surface. Streets is in on 94. However, Nolan Davis has been a bit of trouble here, and she's into bowl again. And that's a play and a miss from Rachel King. And that there might just be enough to get Derbyshire's tails up.
Yeah, King, lone player from Surrey.
She is.
Previously at Sussex, going through the Hampshire pathway.
And then getting bowls. Just in behind that and just dots that up.
21 years old.
I mean, you were right, weren't you? It's just that stump to stump. doesn't have to be anything too sort of spectacular in the sense of space or variation.
They're the players who've got the most out of it today, aren't they?
They are. So she's in again. Fuller this time. Driven up to mid-on. No run. I think with the flurry of wickets that Kent have lost, there was no scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
But if they eat dots up and maybe don't rotate the strike, is Coco Street going to feel more pressure?
Exactly. Yeah.
In and bowls. It's a wide?
It's got to be a wide, isn't it? Or if it's come off, flip the pad.
I think Carly White's I've gone for a wide. I felt like it hit something, but it may have hit the keeper's pad.
Yeah.
Because it slowed up.
I mean, Kylie knows her stuff.
She does.
Better the devil you know, isn't it, really?
Exactly. Okay then, so Coco Street's on 94. Full, just again worked into the leg side, take a single out to deep square. Take nothing away from any of Coco Street's innings today. Just it seems like Nolan Davis is just the one that's caused a bit of bother.
Yeah, I agree. And you do wonder if she was introduced into the attack earlier, whether you never know.
That's a lovely shot by Rachel King. Waited on that, hit through the covers, and it'll go for 4. So that has released a bit of pressure here for Kent.
That's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, hasn't tried to overhit that.
No.
There's one ball left in the over then. So, Nolan Davis coming into King. And that is driven straight back to the bowler, so there'll be no run. So, Kent are 186 for 5, requiring 58. And there is 19 overs remaining.
Yeah, I mean, even if someone does come in and chew it up for 5 overs, it's sort of, I think it's got too far now.
Yeah.
Because, all right, even if they score 10, it's still going to be, 48 or 14. So, you know.
I think the problem now is losing a wicket, then chewing the dots, isn't
wickets,
it?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
If suddenly, it's a quick bang bang, and then, all of a sudden there's 7 down,
it
needing
changes
58, it's, and you know what it's like in dressing rooms. Pads go on, panic stations.
And it is.
Here's Fackrell back into the attack. 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 29. Got rid of Cloak and Castle. That's in the air from Streets, and that's going to be 4 more.
Okay, so Coco Streets, 99.
Yeah.
Last year, I believe Amy Gordon got 100 against Derbyshire. And Derbyshire returned the favour this year with 2 of their batters turning up. Is Coco Streets going to go, I want a piece of the cake?
Here we go, Fackrell to Streets. And there it is. Well batted, Coco Streets. 100 off 83 balls, 17 fours in there. And from Deal to Dartford, from Beckenham to Broadstairs, the people of the Garden County, the Garden of England, are applauding Coco Streets.
That was a very well-deserved 100. Again, from experience, one of the nicest people in the dressing room, and just a genuine want for everyone to do well. And after last year, I think trying to figure a few things out, the work she's put in over the winter has paid off.
Yeah.
But she's not, what a day for her. What a day in the field, what a day with the bat. If she can get a Kent win, I think it'll be the cherry on top.
Yeah, I think this might be her family here as well, videoing it. As King pushes one back to Fackrell. Are they her family? They're videoing it anyway.
Maybe it's that good.
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
That's pulled by King.
Got a hand to it, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, bit of a wild throw there. From Lauren Kenvin.
So I'm sure Coco will look to kick on now. Get the remaining 52 needed.
It's driven up to mid-off. One ball left for the over. And that's defended. Streets doesn't need to do anything. She just needs to make sure she's there. Just anchor the innings. 192 for 5 at the end of the 32nd. This is Dan Whiting and Molly Davis here on Kent's screen. Thanks to our official live stream partner, Cluberly. And Kent should walk this.
You'd think so, yes. I think if you're a neutral looking in, definitely I think you're more in favour of Kent here.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, Nolan Davis then. Into King. A bit back of a length, just defended away.
Just on the money and just sort of rolls her fingers over every delivery, doesn't she?
I think if Kent can get out of her spell, I think they're going to be happier.
Yeah, I like the look of Nolan Davis. I think she's all right.
Yeah.
She's got a bit about her, hasn't she?
In again then. And that's driven on the up this time by King. And she'll find the boundary rider on the offside, so she'll get a single.
Work it around. Work it around.
Yeah, I don't think we actually got to see a lot of her last week, as I've mentioned, because of the run chase. It was kind of coming in, swing the bat, see what happens. But she actually has a chance today to get to bat. So Streets then on strike. And again, flicked off the hip, a little bit in the air, but it lands safe. Should get a single. So as Dan was just saying, rotating that strike.
Just a reminder that Kent Women opens the first ever Beckenham Festival as they take on Glamorgan Women at the County Ground Beckenham in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup here on Sunday the 10th of May. Tickets available on the Kent website.
And that is swept very well actually off the seamer, just for the single by Rachel King.
Yeah, it's under 50 now to win. But yep, give the horses your support in Metropolitan Kent.
So 2 balls left for the over then. Kent needing 49 now. So a wide there. She's gone down the leg side slightly.
Rachel King will know all about Beckenham, won't she?
She
Coper's
will.
Cope Road.
There's a couple of the players that will probably be quite familiar.
My kids went to school down there, actually. It's Worsley Bridge Junior School.
Driven. Straight to mid-off. No run.
Certain head of cricket at the ECB at the moment, who used to open the batting for Kent, Robert Key, went there back in the day.
There we go.
And Connor Ben also went there.
There you go. Knowledgeable man.
Yeah. He was in my daughter's class, that's how I know.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Again, that's hit on the up there. Firm, but straight to cover. So there won't be a run. So Kent are 196 for 5 now. Still requiring 48. Streets on 101. And King is on 8.
Yeah. Looking at that scoreboard. Is there a King Street in Canterbury? I think there is, isn't there?
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah.
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 I'm not the person with all the Canterbury knowledge. Liam Knight is the person that has the Canterbury knowledge.
He knows.
I think he knows everything about the city.
Full toss. And smashed out to deep mid-wicket by Streets. Sorry, by King.
She's done well to keep that down, to be honest.
She has. Sometimes your eyes light up
Yeah.
and you miss them, don't you? Nothing that's like... It's one down the ground. Nicely played there by Coco Streets. Sometimes, remember like Tom and Jerry when the dollar signs come into the eyes and your eyes light up and you just try and smash it and miss it. pushed off the back foot, 2 extra cover. No run. Another dot ball.
There's 2 balls left here then from Fackrell.
And she comes. Oh, he's
That
floated that one
right.
out, and it's got what it deserved. It was a full toss.
It could be a no ball.
And it is a no ball. It's
Yeah.
over waist height, no ball.
So that will mean that Rachel King gets a free hit.
Yeah.
And it's Kent's 200 as well. I think psychologically that always helps when you can see 200 up on the board.
Yeah.
That always makes a difference, you know.
In fact, the Canterbury Cricket Week, I got Cheltenham Festival wrong. Because it's Canterbury.
It's the longest.
It's in the 174th
Yeah.
year. Liam Knight has just corrected me, and rightly so, Liam.
Like,
It's the oldest festival in the world. There's a free hit, and it's only going to be 1.
I was thinking if there's going to be someone that knew that stat, it would be Liam Knight here at
Yeah.
Kent Cricket.
And he knows his kebab houses as well, because he's recommended many.
Was it his recommendation?
Oh, without a doubt, without a shadow. That's in the
That's up in the
air.
air.
It's plugged. Kenvin. That came close to a hat there, but the actual law is you're not allowed to. What occurs quite a lot is the word willfully in the laws of cricket. So you're not allowed to stick your hat out and stop the ball. If your hat drops onto it whilst you're fielding,
It's a bit different.
it's not penalty runs.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That was a lovely little chip shot there from Coco Strings.
Now Liam Knight knows all about chip shops as well.
Oh, does he? Honestly, the knowledge.
Yeah.
So much knowledge.
Yeah.
So, Nolan Davis then to continue for the Nackington Road end. She's bowled 6 straight off. As Dan's mentioned, a bit delayed into the attack, but she's made an impact. Bowling to Streets. Up in the air, slower ball. It's going to fall short. I think the fact it was a slower ball
Yeah.
probably made the fact it landed safely.
Yeah.
Just a 1 then. So Rachel King's on 14. She sets herself. Another wide. Good take there by the keeper. It's never easy standing up to the
She's been
seamer.
tidy.
Yeah.
She's been really tidy, I think, Matilda Atherton Gator. I mean, the stumping was regulation. You'd expect her to take
Yeah.
that. But down the leg side, her glove work and her footwork
It's
to
been
get
great.
there has been really good.
Again, a little punch down the ground. No run. Exactly, I think standing up as well, especially that end when it drifts down, it goes
Yeah.
more than you think because of the gradient of the ground.
That's a mark of a good keeper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Their work standing up.
So back in and bowls. Cut away again, this time not timed. They'll get a single, and it was a really awkward bounce in front
Horrible,
of
wasn't it?
Fackrell there. Yeah, it sort of just come up in front of her.
Yeah.
I think she did well not to wear it.
Yeah, luckily it was on the square.
Yeah,
One of those on the outfield that, again, one of those that keeps dentists in employment.
honestly.
Yeah.
In and bowls, and that's a very well struck shot back, but this time straight back to the bowler. So now Kent needing 36. There's 2 balls left for the over. Streets is on strike. Nolan Davis comes in. And again, it's just a very simple play down the ground, take the 1. So 1 ball left then. Rachel King's on strike. And she's in bowls. Works in the leg side, take the 1. Moving Kent to 210. Needing 34.
Yeah, Kent
we
just
go.
strolling to victory here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too easy now. I thought Derbyshire were in with a sniff, actually. Sort of when they had those sort of 2 wickets fall on 159 and then Barnfather got out on 178. They were in the game. But Rachel King has played a really good innings here, 16 off 21. And she's given able support to Coco Streets. We've just slowed up a little bit, but it really has been a stunning knock.
Yeah, it has. And you sort of kind of feel like, for no fault of their own, Derbyshire are going through the gears here in the sense of maybe they're just not believing anymore. Kent still have to get 34, that's how I would look at it.
Preacher Betty's going to come in.
Change of ends.
Yeah, none for 20 off 2. A little bit expensive. Short and King pushes that one back to her. No run. Down the leg side. Ooh, don't want to pick it up. Just let the keeper do that. Don't
How's
pick
that?
it up when the ball's moving. Yeah.
That would have been away, wouldn't it?
I had one of those in a game a few years ago. It's now under the law of obstructing the field.
Yeah. I've played in the game where someone's been dismissed for that.
Have you?
It's very unintentional as well.
Oh, yeah, the one I had was Ollie Price of Gloucestershire bowling to Louis Kimber at Leicestershire. And he just played it into the ground and sort of caught it like you would in the nets to throw it back and suddenly gone, ooh.
Yeah.
That's cut away by Streets. Good bit of fielding though. Backward point. Going to be one more to the total. Just 32 to win now. Where was your one? What sort of?
I think it's a club game and it was a short ball, hit their arm, just spun round to try and pull it. I will continue in a second.
That's swept, but only to short fine leg. There's trouble here. Oh, why didn't Betty get over the stumps?
That would have been out, I think, as well.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, she had time there to just get over the stumps, pick the ball up, and Rachel King was in no woman's land.
That should be cut off.
Yeah, that's played down the ground. Bethany Slater doing the fielding.
Yeah, they kind of spun round unintentionally and just sort of clipped the ball with their hand.
Was it going onto the stumps?
It was in and around, but it wasn't a deliberate stop.
Right.
And there was an appeal. I just think it was given out because it was a lot was said. So yeah, it's a tough way to go, isn't it? But if it's an intentional, obviously that's different. But we've all been in games where there's been dismissals that you're just got to take it on the chin and move on. Yeah,
I mean, the one with Kimber at Leicestershire, it wasn't going to go on and hit the stump. Well, you never know, but the ball's still live.
Yeah.
And that's the sort of stupidity. I mean, you never know with if it's spinning. Yeah. You never know if it's going to go into the ground, spin, and then sort of backspin or whatever. Especially when it's really turning track and dusty. Ollie Price said he was just glad that the wicket didn't go down.
So then, 30 to win here for Kent. Streets on 107, a change of bowler. Baker's back for the Nackington Road end. Short with width and just guided down to the boundary on the offside.
What did Streets get last week then, and against Northamptonshire?
Well, previously that was she made her best score last week, and that was 78.
78. She's a good player.
She is, yeah. And the promotion, I think, a more regular promotion, if that's her role, I think just gives a bit more clarity.
Yeah.
In again, and that's a play and a miss. That's a really good ball. Not one that you want to be having when you need 29 to win.
No. Well, you don't want them at any time, really. You know, it's yeah.
But yeah, I think she'll embrace that role, and obviously then it relieves some of the opening pressure from someone like Amy Gordon as well. So yeah. And again, that's taking an outside edge. She'll get runs for it as it's chased down to third. Probably a couple in the end. Yeah, she will.
There's a young girl here with it's just fallen off with a giraffe on her head. Or is it a hawk? No, it's a giraffe.
It's a giraffe.
It's a giraffe. Yeah. Good support in a Kent cricket top.
Indeed, I'm sure they'll be asking for some autographs a bit later. And I think you're right. The one you want to be asking for is Cocoa Streets.
Yeah.
Baker's back in then. Bowls, and again, very straight on Rachel King. It's just played into the onside for no run.
Yep, she's in a Kent polo top.
Yeah.
At Polo Farm.
Derbyshire coach is still walking around.
Yeah. They're looking a little bit forlorn now, aren't they?
Slightly, yeah.
Yeah. They'll have a little bit of thinking, but they've had some good positive things in this game.
And that is a flashing of the hands, and she'll get a single for it.
I think Derbyshire can go away. They've got hundreds for Frances Lonsdale, for Rebecca Duckworth.
Yeah.
And I think Rhiannon Nolan-Davis has bowled well. And
exactly.
Yeah, I think Derbyshire have got a lot to take out of this game.
There's a lot of positives, isn't there?
Yeah.
So last ball in the over then for Baker. It's up in the air, and it's out. Cocoa Streets has given an opportunity. So I think it's Rhea Frackrell at cover. She goes for a very impressive 108. And Derbyshire players are shaking her hands and just congratulating her as she walks off. And the Kent crowd is giving her the rightful applause that she deserves.
Yeah, a fantastic 100 from Cocoa Streets. It should be enough.
Should be.
And she's broken Derbyshire hearts with that wonderful 100. Some of her driving through mid-off and through the covers
was phenomenal.
It's been an absolute joy to watch, and she deserves every drop of applause from this crowd. There's even getting a hug there from Zina Bilal. And yeah, she deserves it.
Yeah, she does.
She deserves a hug. Doesn't just deserve a round of applause, she deserves a hug.
Indeed. She's done her job. They couldn't have asked much more from her today.
Yeah, no, she's been brilliant. She's been brilliant.
So to give you the state of play then, Kent are 218 for 6. They require 26 runs. The overs are kind of inconsequential here. Kent need 26. Derbyshire need 4 wickets. King's on 21 and Zina Bilal is at the crease.
Another one here, and it's game on. It's game on.
If you're Rachel King, I think you just try and deal in as many boundaries as possible.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think so, or just nerd all the ones? I think it's low risk. Just work the ones, get it down to 10 to win, and then have a whack.
I don't know. From what I've seen of her, which I haven't seen loads and loads, but I saw her innings at Sussex last year, and she's very much doubting boundaries there.
Right, okay. Oh, that's a Surrey cut from Rachel King.
And it's just going to be the one. They looked for 2.
She learned that from her time there.
So 25 needed now.
They all count in the book. Right, Zina, what have you got? Does she like to give it a whack, Zina Bilal? Nice drive.
A smart cricketer. So
okay.
We'll try and play the situations. Can definitely play her shots.
How old is she? How old is Zina?
She is, yes, younger now, but she was, I'm trying to think how old she is officially.
Ooh, nearly chops on there.
I want to say she's in her early 20s or late teens, so maybe 19.
Student. Yeah. defended. No risks needed.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of coaching Zena in her under 15 age groups.
Okay.
So,
Is she from Canterbury Cricket Club?
No, it's for the Kent pathway. Zena's gone
okay.
through, similar to a few of the other girls we've mentioned today. So, yeah, gone through the ranks, as one would say.
That's worked up to long on. That's all Zena needs to do. Just work the ones around. Low risk cricket. And there's one more to King.
Yep.
Again in the same region. She's having a look. She's born in Croydon.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2006. So she's 19 still.
19, 20, yeah.
From Bexley Cricket Club.
Mm-hmm.
She's another Arsenal fan. She'll want to get this done so she can watch the Gooners against Man City.
There's a lot of Arsenal fans, isn't there?
Yeah, plays football for Bromley as well, who've just got promoted
She does.
from League Two. So congratulations to anyone listening in from Bromley as well. Supporting the Ravens.
Right, so Baker then to continue after dismissing Coco Street the over before. She's bowling to King. And that's just very watchfully defended back. 23 needed now from Kent. Got a little bit of nerves kicking about, probably for all parties involved.
Oh, Zena Bilal's got a great party trick.
In again, punch off the back foot. Won't be a run as it's cut off beautifully at cover.
She can spin a ball on one finger. Now, I reckon that's a football. If she can do that with a cricket ball,
Yeah,
Zena, massive respect.
it'll be a football, I think, yeah.
Yeah, gotta be. If you can do that, I mean, if you can do that with a cricket ball,
You've done
even
pretty
better if you
well.
can do it with a golf ball.
That would be very impressive. Baker again then. Punch off the back foot. Again, they've gone through for the single. A good diving effort there by Fackrell. Couldn't quite cut it off. Good running by Kent. 22 needed now. Bilal on strike. Against the seamer. And there's 3 balls left in the over. Inham Bowles defended that one away. Coming into her slightly, and she's just sort of squared up a little bit.
Sydney Gorham also from Bexley Cricket Club.
Yeah, there's a few teammates around that area.
Yeah. Favourite film's The Lion King?
Can't argue with that.
No.
Baker then. Again, that sort of tucked her up slightly. 2 good balls to Bilal here.
Well, if she comes in next after such a tight bowling performance and hits the winning runs, I mean, that would be the circle of life, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? I was waiting to see where you were going to go with the reference. I was like, where's he taking this one? Fair play. So 1 ball in the over. Again, she's found the gap that might run across the square here. That might go for 4. And it does. So that's 4 off the over. Derbyshire didn't want that. So 18 required now. And that again relieves that pressure, doesn't it, that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, just 18 to win now.
Yeah.
And overs don't come into it. There's 11 overs left.
Doesn't, yeah.
But I tell you what, Kent have gone off like an absolute train here. I mean, if they batted first, they'd be looking at sort of around the 300 region, wouldn't they?
Yeah, very similar to Northamptonshire last week.
Yeah.
They went out the gate, like I said, bolting.
Just bat someone out the game.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the wickets that the team's playing on now, it's possible because they're just such good wickets.
Pre-Shabedi, as that smashed down the ground, it's going to be just the one, I think, because
Yeah.
Bethany Slater does the fielding. She's got a good arm as well.
I mean, I don't think Derbyshire are going to mind that. If they want to bowl at someone,
Yeah.
probably the new batter.
Yeah.
I mean, 17 to win.
Yeah, I mean, the only way they're going to win is by taking 4 wickets here.
Yeah. She ended up bottom edging that into the ground.
Yeah.
Trying to sweep.
Yeah, get some chalk on there. You've got the World Snooker Championships at the Crucible coming up.
There is 2 fielders on the leg side boundary, though, so...
That's wide there.
I do... Obviously, it was outside of the tram lines, as we call it, but it looked tight.
Yeah. Let's just... Oh, got to be quick here. And Zena is.
Yeah.
Well run. That's a good single there. Rachel King called her through. Just a little tickle into the onside. Just having a look at JMO here. She's a Cambridgeshire girl.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Favourite films? Mamma Mia.
Again, I can't really argue with that. Is that out to point?
There's just one more to the total.
As much as I'd love to sit here and try and contest these film choices, just because I can.
I'm with you, Isabella. I'm a big fan of Mamma Mia. Yeah. Bilal facing and just works that one out to long on. I think she's just 13 more runs now before she's the winner that takes it all.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I'll get my coat. I'm out of it.
You could have gone so many ways with that as well.
I could have done. Yeah. Oh, that's a full toss and a no ball, and it's been smashed out to deep square leg for 1, and it's going to be
a free hit.
Free hit.
Yep.
Here we go. Where's Zena going with this one?
I reckon she might try and sweep this.
Do you reckon?
She does enjoy it.
Do you like a reverse sweep?
I think she'll try and go straight over Rhea Frackrell's head, to be fair.
Okay.
I mean, I might be wrong.
Here we go. Free hit.
Oh,
reverse.
We were kind of around the same wavelength there, you know.
Anyway, that's 40 overs gone.
Took a chance.
Yeah. Oh, like it. Like it.
Right
11
then.
to win. 233 for 6. Oh, she nearly met her Waterloo though.
Oh.
If it wasn't for a free hit.
So then, Baker from the Nackington Road end. $11 to win, as Dan has mentioned. King on strike on 27. Starts her run in. Works that off the legs. Happy to take a single there.
Where those 2 people are on the balcony over to our left, the last building on the sort of above the cafe.
Oh, yeah.
Is that someone's flat up there? Or?
No, that is the boardroom here at Kent Cricket. And the CEO, I believe, has the lovely delight of being able to use that on match days. So, as that one is swatted and into the offside, a brilliant diving stop there. Is that Longsdale?
Yes, I think it is. That was superb.
Diving to her right. She saved 4. I'm sure.
And a long walk to go and fetch it as well. So it was absolutely nailed, wasn't it, by Zena Bilal?
I think Bilal will be gutted she hasn't got that through. Again, similar shot this time, less power. Another dot ball. Good areas though by Baker. Not giving them the easy one, anyway. Making them work for the last 10 runs they need. I think that's the thing. We were right earlier. About 50 short.
Yeah.
In the air, over the inner ring. That'd be 4. That's what she wanted. They've brought the field up. Just allows her to do that.
bit of width on offer, wasn't there?
So 6 needed here for Kent to get their first win of the season. Fitting way to do it. First home game of the year as well.
Yeah, they've got to be pleased with this.
Yeah. 1 hit into Freeman House.
Is that the way you'd go?
Yes, but I'd miss it. So Baker then. That's just defended into the offside for no run. Yeah, I'd go for glory. Probably get bowled.
I think I probably would as well. Then I'm not very bright, you know.
So 1 ball left in the over then for Baker. She runs into Bilal. And again, that is just pushed into the onside for no run. And that is the end of the over. So 6 required then from Kent. Rachel King will be on strike. And the helmet's coming out, so I'm assuming it's going to be a spinner again.
Yeah.
Probably Betty to continue, I would imagine.
No, I don't think it is. Is she? No, she might.
Potentially.
Oh yeah, she was walking this way. It's been a little bit expensive. Yeah, it is Betty.
It is Betty.
5 overs, none for 34.
Is Rachel King eyeing up the boundary near us?
Here is Betty. That's screamed down the ground, but only to Bethany Slater. 5 to win. Betty in to Bilal, who cloths that one into the ground a little bit.
She tried to open up the offside, didn't she? Just probably didn't give herself enough room, to be honest.
Betty past umpire Saggers, and that's been smashed into the deep. Oh, that's brilliant fielding. That's real commitment there. Again, I think that's Lonsdale, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, the game's done.
Yeah.
The game is done with like 3 or 4 win, and she's still throwing herself, you know, with the cause. Fair play after scoring 100 as well. King just trying to use her feet, and I'll say that Betty saw her coming and dropped it shorter.
So 1 hit away then.
Yeah. And there it is. And what a way to finish it with a 6 by Rachel King. And Kent win this one by 4 wickets after making very light work of a chase of 243. And they've done it with 8.1 overs to spare.
Yeah.
Molly, what a performance, hey?
It's been a lovely day. I think Kent getting their first home win in their home opener. They can't ask for anything more, and I think the positives to take away from a Kent perspective, Coco Street's turning up, opening the innings, some brilliant bowling contributions. Just an all-round very good team performance.
Yeah, I think also, you know, there's some good contributions as well from like Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones. Her innings shouldn't be understated as well, because she played an important part.
Yeah.
And I thought Rachel King as well showed a lot of sort of experience there to see the side home when it could have been a little bit rocky. It could have been a little bit of a naughty period there. So
yeah, I think she definitely anchored that. I think, you know, from a Derbyshire perspective as well, a lot of positive. 2 of your players are getting hundreds. There's not many complaints there. Also from Nolan Davis's bowling performance. So, yeah, I think from early seasons looking in from both squads, there's a lot of positives. Just Kent have come out with the win today, I think, just from purely bowling a bit tighter.
Yeah, I agree. Well, thank you to everybody for listening in. Reminder that Kent's next game is at the oldest cricket festival in the world, at Beckenham. They take on Glamorgan Women at the county ground in the Women's Metro Bank One Day Cup on Sunday the 10th of May. And we see the amount of runs we've seen here.
Exactly.
We're in for a right feast, aren't we?
Indeed. Exciting times ahead.
Yep, tickets are available via the Kent Cricket website. So big thanks to everyone here today, everyone who's tuned in. We hope that you guys in Derbyshire as well have enjoyed the coverage of the stream. Proudly sponsored by our friends over at Cluberly as well. But from Molly Davis and me, Dan Whiting, have yourself a wonderful Sunday evening.
Indeed. Thank you very much.